This week on Roma Reacts. Once again, this group practices self-confidence and self-love and gives us a cool as a cucumber track that keeps the beautiful vocal personalities of each member's style at the forefront. This is This and That by Stray Kids. He shocked us in-game, and now here he invades our screen with a heavy beat and a dark color palette. He's charming, he's cool, he's scary, and let's be honest, he is metal. This is the Ashveil trailer for Honkai Star Rail. The first K-pop group that Roma ever loved is back, with this beautiful and emotional track, with a music video that can make you cry tears over your smiling face. The gorgeous vibes are turned up to 10. This is Existence by Zerobaseone. It was a crazy time, it was an epic time. It was a time that ripped out our hearts, and now we relive it again through this video. Well crafted with incredible editing, this is Elegy of the Welkin Moon by Subutai. One of Romer's all-time favorite groups brings a music video that is hot and sensual. It's a viewing that you could never forget. But along with how this MV nearly killed Rover, it's also a really slick and smooth song that flows better than the nicest cold drink on a hot day. This is Lemon Drop by Ateez. All this and more in Roma Reacts. This is Roma Reacts, a series where I watch patron-submitted videos with all of you guys. And in the photo frame this week, we have Bona from WJSN, or the Cosmic Girls. Absolutely superb. She's an amazing actor. Love to have her in the photo frame. She is fantastic. The first video sent in by Photos, and it's Here's Dash by NMIXX. Welcome to the start of the FE304 albums trilogy. I'm so excited. We've grown to really appreciate NMIXX over time, and I feel like this is going to be no different. Let's check this out. Dash by NMIXX. Dash, I wanna dash, I wanna run it, dash, I wanna dash, I wanna run it. Crazy start already. That percussion? Huh? Solid in these outfits. Already instantly, first 19 seconds, we have such a great, cool, fresh beat in the background, right? And then also, of course, their voices are so cool and so slick as well. It starts off with Haewon and Soleon here. Again, they're all amazing vocalists, but what we're hearing there already is this thing that I love so much about NMIXX that they get so right. And that is they're all able to project this beautiful attitude, but it changes obviously depending on the vocalist, right? It definitely changes depending on the vocalist here. There's something so slick about their vocals here, something so cool about their vocals here. And the start is so in your face. Listen to these drums. Man, I'm sorry for pausing already, but the styling is always so good. It's so good. Jiwoo's styling here is insane. The dark green with the kind of white hat as well, the white and black hat. The dress, well, I guess it's a top and a skirt as well, but such a cool style. They all look great, though. They all always look great. Listen to that flow of their voice. So smooth. The beat is so crazy. Oh my god. Great tone. Speaking of attitude. Wait. Oh my god, chills from Bei's voice. And again, it's one of those things where I know NMIXX are great vocalists, so it's no surprise totally, but just one line there in that, what I'm assuming is a pre-chorus, just one line there gave me chills on my arms, right? It was the way the beat went much softer, started again a little bit dreamy and flowy. And then hearing her voice like do this tinge that like you don't hear very often, like da 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 da. Again, I'm not doing it justice, but it has such a like unique tinge to it that you don't hear very often. We can go over it again like 100% and listen to it again. Love this outfit for Sullivan as well. This is that toad. Going high and then going really low. So cool. So cool. Listen to this. That's so sick. It's so smooth. Oh my god. Chorus slowly. The control of her voice is it. Does she have dynamite? 0-100. Oh, and using the opening for the chorus part. That's awesome. That's a really cool idea. The outfits are great again. This beat is perfect. Stop. Oh my god. I know we're going into something else that we're only 1 minute and 18 seconds in and I'm already stopping my tracks. I'm getting chills from this just because first of all, I do think that this is like, and this says a lot. I do think this is the best NMIXX song I've heard so far. And that says a lot, right? Because they have such a unique style. They're so good. Like, you know, because even like when I heard Heavy Serenade as my first like NMIXX song, it was like one of those things that's like, oh my god, these girls can like really like do some really incredible stuff here. I think what's so cool about this is that they've done like this kind of like very interesting twist on kind of like more of an R&B kind of rap style and turned it into kind of like something that in my view is very NMIXX by like, you know, still using their like beautiful flowy vocals with great control, their tinges of attitude, their uniqueness is all on display here as well. I love how they utilize the opening section as the chorus, making it like this kind of like, you know, emphasizing what the opening felt like. You know, when you open the song, it's like, whoa, you know, and then you go into it and you're allowed to settle in the chorus as well and kind of feel exactly what they're doing here with the dash part. It's like shocking when you first hear it first, and then you get to settle in on the chorus as well. Their vocals are so beautiful to the point throughout the entire chorus, well, the ending part of the chorus here as well. Like, I was like being taken on a ride. I was being taken, and I was like, totally accepting where I was being took to. Like, I didn't mind whatsoever. And when I say that, like, it's like the best way to describe it is like I'm sitting here in a chair, right? But like, it's almost like I can feel the vocals like carry me, lift me up, bring me back down to the deep sections, lift me up higher. Like, you can feel them controlling this, like the emotions of the song so well. It's so good. So cool. These outfits are so cool. They're such great dancers too. Love that kind of like tinge in the background of this part. So strong. The beat gets deeper. Oh. Adding like a beautiful vocal arrangement there to the chorus. Saloon? Saloon? What? What are we doing? These outfits, man! It's so difficult. It's so difficult because it's hard not to pause every few seconds because like what they do, again, they do this a lot with NMIXX. NMIXX is very good at doing this. They like will almost like shift genres sometimes mid-sentence. They'll almost like shift like styles mid-sentence. And like you hear this thing here where they stop the music so you can hear like the kind of like very, as I said, the attitude-filled vocals that they're so good at in NMIXX. So I need to hear this section again. I need to hear this section again. That part there as well. Ah! This is crazy styling here for Sullivan. It looks so cool. Oh my god, you hear that? Like even in this kind of like kind of more in like I don't know what you say heavier rap with a heavier beat, they still are like almost using their own vocals as like an instrument, right? It's like they're almost playing their own vocals in a way that like they go up high effortlessly. It doesn't go too high to the point that it feels like, you know, distracting, and then they bring it down so quickly into this deepness that is so, again, it's control. It's absolute control they have in their vocals, and it takes you on a ride. So freaking powerful, everyone. What? So sick. Love the attitude of the voice there. Oh. Okay, come on. Oh, the peacock. What? Oh my god. What? Again, it's NMIXX, right? So changing genre like mid-song is not surprising, right? But still, it's surprising. You know what I mean? It's like, oh my god, they just went from like this again, this R&B focused rap song with some beautiful flowy vocals into this like sugar pop, bubblegum pop song. Like, it's crazy. Like, and again, it fits so well to the point that like, since it's their style, since like their music, I feel is meant to make you feel like, you know, you're in like in between worlds, like everything is kind of confusing. It works so well. With a tinge of like a heavier guitar riff there to like cut through the transition to R&B to pop. Like they did like a mid-transition metal riff in between R&B and rap into a bubblegum pop section. Listen to this. Great outfits here again. Listen to this. So cool. And the riff is still heavy in the background. Oh my god. These outfits are beautiful as well. They're so cute. Getting a bit faster. I'm sorry, stop. Yeah? No, you can't. This is one of the best, like, deliveries of a line. Like, it's so direct and fun and charming. Listen to this. I just wanna continue my pace. It's so good. I'm right back in this as well. Whoa. Wait, that's the... Hey, you bastards, I'm still here. Oh my god. Tell me. Oh, wait, we have long credits here. Legitimately, like, such a... Again, with NMIXX, it's always a ride. It's always like this, like, they take you on such a ride. Which, by the way, is never a bad thing. Oh, look at that. That's so cool. And again, in very NMIXX style, even the credits feel like you're in a nightmare/dream. You know what I mean? You don't know what's happening. Your world is topsy-turvy. Even in the freaking credits, it's like this too. So, I think this is the best NMIXX song I've heard. Right? I'm just making sure there's nothing in it. You never know with, like, these K-pop groups. These K-pop groups are like freaking like Genshin like trailers sometimes. They're like, are they gonna have a vocal at the end? By the way, ending on this, by the way. You look so cool. You look so cool. You look so cool. That ending on that and starting on the exact same framing. Really cool. Really cool idea. This is such a strong start. And here's the thing, right? Like I know that Haewon is an amazing singer, and I remember this just because like she was like I feel like one of the biggest standouts during the first ever song I heard, Heavy Serenade, right? Because she had such a great vocal in that too as well, right? And I have like legitimately gotten better at like, you know, who again, I guarantee I could tell you who the members are now. Because again, I know it's like one of those things where people can be like, well, shouldn't you? It's like, well, I watch so many K-pop groups all the time, and it's not usually the main thing we do. So like getting to know them is obviously like a little bit more difficult sometimes. But from right to left, Bae, Jiwoo, Lily, Seolyoon, then Haewon and Hyunjin. Right? And the thing is, like, it's like one of those things where, like, more and more I learn it every single time. But yeah, this is such a strong start. This is such a strong start. It really, like, almost, like, lifts you up out of your seat. It, like, makes you pay attention, it feels like, as well. You call me reckless. Zigzag. Like, and that's the thing when I say like they all have their unique vocals. I think what's so great about this is that whoever writes the songs for NMIXX and whoever like produces the songs and understands their vocals so well, because what's so good about the gals here is that it never tries to change the girls' vocals for the song. It never tries to be like, hey, you're doing this style right now, right? They're saying, hey, you are doing R&B and hip hop for this part, right? That's what's going to be happening right now. But it's like the girls adapt their voice to the song rather than, the song adapts almost like, what I'm looking for. I'm saying that the song combines with the girls' vocals rather than it being like, oh, the song is overpowering the girls' vocals and changing the genre from their vocals, or the vocals are changing the genre of the beat in the background. It's like, this is R&B and hip hop. The girls like Seolyoon and Haewon here aren't necessarily like they are doing a hip hop style and R&B style, but it's their vocals, it's their style, it's their way of singing. And then because of that, you gain a unique, perspective on the already existing genre that they're playing in the background as well. You get the Seolyoon version of an R&B hip hop song. You get the Haewon version of a R&B hip hop song. And you hear him like say like just, we can even go back to start, but I don't care. We're gonna keep going back. I love these outfits so much. Like she's doing R&B vocals so perfectly, so amazingly so as well, right? Like it sounds so pretty, but it's her. The sweetest of Seolyoon's voice, right? Still there, but it's in like it's like again a melding of the styles. That sweetness mixed with R&B instead of like a racing either or. It sounds so cool. Listen to this, how it gets lower. What a way to utilize, again, we talk about vocals as an instrument. Kyojin starting off high and going like getting lower and lower as time goes on. Perfect stuff. Absolutely perfect. Because again, it's adapting to the song as well in that way. Jiwoo has, again, so much attitude in her vocals. And here you hear too as well, stop it, crush it. Like again, it's a very intentional, unique, droning stuff that she does with her vocals sometimes that, like, again, we've seen it before as well. It's this in-your-face, attitude-filled vocal that is so... And here I feel she subdues it a little bit for the style a bit, but it's still her. As you're saying, it's still her. There's still that unique style. This is gorgeous. Smooth. Smooth as heck. Seven parts I've ever been to. I feel like Lily's vocals as well, like such a like passionate, like cool vocal as well, right? Throwing the dynamite. It's so cool. Like these outfits are great as well. Oh my gosh, she's so cool. Listen to this. Like it's like the ooh ooh da, 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 da. Like it's almost like, again, it's striking. It's powerful. It's like this elevation into like this punch, right? Which again, I do think NMIXX are like very good at being like in your face with all this stuff. With so much control as well. The part I want to go to next is like the change up once again, because I do think it's a really like NMIXX unique way of doing things. The heavier guitars transitioning in here as well. Sweet vocals. Look at this, and even the choreo is like, and it's interesting. The choreo isn't any less impactful for this section, any less like punchy and in your face. But because again, they instead of changing the beat, or they did change the beat, but instead of changing the idea of the song, they allow it to feel like it is mixing perfectly with you. Again, it doesn't feel that way because the whole idea, I think probably most people, and I'm not trying to say like, I understand NMIXX so well, but I'm saying I feel like when I listen to NMIXX, I don't hear them transitioning harshly into different sections in a way that's like, this is so weird and crazy and it doesn't make sense. It's like, no, they always make the transition make sense by having the vocals still stay on the same type of like pattern that they had before. They allow a heavier guitar riff to transition in to the pop section, so like it doesn't feel as harsh, right? It never feels like it's totally out of place. It feels different. It feels wild. It feels like it's like you're in a dream world, right? It is a contrast, But I think they do a good job. Instead of making you feel like, oh, this is just a pointless transition for no reason, they transition you in there. They grab your hand and guide you into the transition. It's so good. Love this beat as well.
I just wanna continue my pace.
Goat. I didn't do this part as well. The run, like that part as well is really cool too. The way they use the kind of electronic parts on their vocals again still. Yeah, very cool stuff. I'm guessing that dash means the idea of wanting to keep moving forward, wanting to keep going, wanting to like strongly move towards into the future. That's what I assume dash means. And like if that's the case as well, like I feel like there is like once again a very aggressive tone to NMIXX. And I think that one of the things that like I feel like I want to never like buy into sometimes is whenever women make a song that is like attitude filled or make a song that is kind of like in your face, a lot of people do tend to like think of it as kind of like, you know, the like aggressive or like, you know, it's like, you know, they're being this kind of like, you know, it's like, oh my God, they're like super angry. But I don't get like totally far out aggressive from this. I don't get total like anger from this. I don't get total like, you know, like, oh, they're, you know, trying to be angry. What I get from this is like a want to be something that they believe that they should be. I believe there is like a thing where they're not trying to be you know, rude or like mean. It's like they're being self-confident. They're trying to talk about themselves in a way that is like full of attitude and power and strength. And that's what I always get from NMIXX. And I don't think the word aggressive is a bad word to use, but I just want to make clear that I think sometimes people use like talk about girl groups whenever they do like songs that are like, you know, really, you know, in your face. They always go like, you know, like, oh, like, you know, they're trying too hard or doing this, that's the stuff as well, which usually is just like misogyny. But like, I do think that they have such a powerful tone to them. I do think that they have such a attitude-filled tone as well. And it comes from a place of understanding their own talents. I think it's self-love. I think it's understanding who they are, understanding how far they can go with their talent. And that's a good thing. And you can hear that in this song as well. Yeah, as I said, like that's what the meaning of the song is to me. It's like there's like a light that like tells them to stop. It's a warning, right? That it could be a thing where they like, you know, crash, but they want to keep going. They talk about a rough road ahead, but they feel like the stars shaking as they're moving, as they're going forward. That sounds like, you know, there's spotlights all on them. The stars that are supposed to be like, you know, defining your future for some people. You know, they in although I don't believe it, there is like a culture of like, you know, stars can predict the future and like your horoscopes and stuff too. So the idea that like as you're moving forward, it doesn't matter what they predicted for me, these horoscopes, I'm shaking them. They're not changing me. I'm shaking them as we're moving forward, right? And like the idea of like I want to run it as well. It's like I want to get to a place that I know I deserve to be. That's what it is. I want to get to a station where I know I deserve to be here. There's nothing wrong with this at all. And the reason why I brought up the idea of like women versus men is because I feel like when a man writes a song, people don't even blink an eye, but sometimes people go like, they're being really aggressive. Oh, like, you know, oh, they're like, are they trying to be cool or something? I hear this all the time, but in reality, it's just like, no, it's a self-love anthem. It's about wanting to go as far as they think they deserve to be. They're talking about how their like heart is beating fast. They're talking about how they've dreamed of this. They want to get to this place, and it's beautiful. Because again, I feel like if a group sings this type of song, and this is going to sound really harsh, about like, you know, knowing their place, knowing the place that they're, you know, destroying every roadblock, shaking the stars. I feel like if it's a group that like is not very good, you would think of it like you're like, okay, guys, you know what I mean? But like, but like with NMIXX, it's like, yeah, like they're talking about how like they deserve this, how they believe that this is a place that they know they can be. They don't want any roadblocks to stop them. It's self-confidence, self-love. And again, because you know how talented they are, and I know how talented they are, you know, they're talking about, you know, raising up to infinity, you know what I mean? You know, wherever I step becomes like a runway. They're talking about revolution and evolution. I do genuinely think it is like one of those things where like as a audience member, I can trust this and I can listen to this and be like, hell yeah, because they are so talented. You know, it's like, yeah, you deserve this. Of course you do. And in this song here, we have like such a beautiful vocal arrangement. And I feel like it's so easy in one of these songs, which is a R&B hip hop song, to sometimes focus more on the kind of like in-your-face stylings, the dash, I want to dash. But even in that dash, I want to dash, run and run and run it, there's like a beautiful vocal under that. Then the stuff with like Bae in the pre-chorus, like gives you chills. It makes you stand up like your hair stand up on your arm. The vocals in the pop section where you heard Sullivan doing such a beautiful, like sweet vocals as well amongst with the other girls as well, but never losing that attitude. Like NMIXX, I think, has such beautiful vocals. And I think that's what I've been saying since the start of the song, is that they have such a good way of not betraying the tone of the song, but still showing off the sweetness, the attitude, the gorgeous tones they have, the elevating tones they have, the soulful tones that some of them have, the control that they have. They're able to show all this off, and the beat doesn't betray their vocals, and they don't betray the beat. And that to me is just pure talent. That's pure talent. Because I feel like a lot of times, like, not a lot of times, once or twice, I've been like, I've seen like a K-pop, I'm not going to say who, but I've seen like a song in passing where I've been like, from a K-pop group, and I'm like, it very genuinely sounds like they are, and not just K-pop, it's groups in general and music in general, where it very much sounds like, okay, you've been told you're doing this genre today, and that's what you're doing. I'm going to give an example of a good example of this. When Anteam did Lunatic, it was perfect because they leaned into it, but also kept who they are in their style, right? The bad example of this, well, I'm not going to say who, but there's a group I heard at one point that were doing this like really aggressive style, and they were putting on these really aggressive tones. It's like, no, just be yourself. You don't have to change your voice. Be yourself. And NMIXX is doing such a good job here, because when you hear Jiwoo being attitude-filled in the song, it never feels like she's like trying too hard to do like some sort of like, let's do the dash. Because like we know how attitude-filled she is. We know that she brings an attitude like not many other people can. We know that like when they're doing the beautiful soulful R&B vocals in this track as well, I know that this is them, right? But there is sometimes you'll hear a group that does it and it's like, oh, this isn't you. But again, this isn't trying to be anything they're not. This is showing how they can go in between every genre and keep who they are every single time. And we've heard them do R&B soulful stuff before. We've heard them do like, really elegant pop stuff before. We've heard them do aggressive rap before. And I love that they keep who they are every single time. And that's an NMIXX stamp, right? And I feel like, there's other groups that can do this too. Like, I feel like Idol are very good at doing this as well. I feel like, Islet are very good at doing this as well, right? Where you can hear the vocals and you're like, okay, they didn't hear, oh, we're doing a J-Rock song and all of a sudden now we're not ourselves anymore. It's like, no, we're keeping our tone, we're keeping our personality. And you hear that here too. A beautiful R&B track with some hip-hop sections, with a great transition from into a pop section, and all along we get to hear the NMIXX stamp of vocals, the copyright of vocals, who they are, and I loved it. It was so fun to listen to. Really strong, really powerful at times, just giving me chills at certain sections as well. Really cool stuff. Thank you for. The next video is sent in by Angel313, and they say this was Islet's first feature song. So it's Kylie Cantrall. See You Tonight featuring Yuna and Minju of Isla. Oh, Yuna and Minju. Okay, interesting. I actually haven't heard any of like the... I know they've done collabs, but I didn't know they did other features like this, so that's really cool. Isla are really talented. Let's check this out. This is See You Tonight. Oh my god.
What's up, girls?
Adorable.
Yeah, we are so ready.
Yeah.
I mean, also, like I say adorable, but then, like, Yuna looking like, the prettiest gal you've ever seen in your life. In the first frame here as well,
Kylie! What's up, girls? Are you ready for this?
Yeah, we are so ready.
Yes! I
Yeah.
can't believe we're shooting our music video together today, even though we're literally miles apart.
Are you still getting ready?
Are you still getting
but
ready?
I'm pretty quick. Watch.
Oh, amazing
I
hair.
haven't finished getting ready. I'm so excited.
Let's do this.
Let's do this. Oh? Okay, I don't know who this is, but this is like such a like pretty style. I'm gonna put this up. Oh, I forgot the subtitles are changed around to being like this. Okay, I think they look nice. If you guys want me to change them, tell me. But I think they look nice.
Let's do this.
I think they look nice. Really nice style.
I need to find an outfit.
Oh, I like that they're doing intercutting stuff as well. Might be in love with you. Okay, okay. Look at that. This is a great style for this gal. She's really going for this, man. This sounds awesome. Oh my god, look at the gals as well. Yeah, like it's interesting because like I didn't know what to expect because obviously it's a singer who I don't really know and stuff as well, and like, you know, it's always like a new thing for sure. But like I think what I got right away from this was just like this guy is like committed 100% to like this really cool style, like this really cool. Again, I loved like, and seriously, we hear the word R&B in Rome Reacts so much now, because I feel like in the past like 3 years, R&B has made such a revival in pop in general, not just like K-pop, it's in pop, like, and I think especially early 2000 stuff as well. And I feel like the tone here is absolutely perfect. Her voice is great. She has a really good, like, cool style. It's really fun as well. I wonder how Minju and Minju of Islet and Yuna. This is a really interesting way that they changed the way it said. Look at this, featuring Minju of Islet and Yuna. Okay, but I'm really interested to see how their vocals go into as well, because Minju is like no doubt like someone who is like, you know, has a perfect like voice that can adapt to almost anything. Yuna has such a warm and vibrant voice, so I can't wait to see how they're going to be like adapting it to this as well. Really excited. Love the rhythm here. Oh no, that's so cool. Love this style here. Oh my god, the gals doing the dance. Let's go. Of course they do it perfectly. Look at them. Love the tone here. Beautiful tone. Of course. Oh my god. Okay, Yuna's like one of my favorite singers in the entire world, so I hate to pause during her section, but like Minju killed it. Like with just a few lines, she killed it. Like this perfect R&B vocal, right? It's so cool. There's like a tinge of like a slick and a smoothness, right? Like it's so there. Like it sounded so great. This is so fun. This is it's perfect. Yeah, that's the right reaction. Oh my god, these inserts here as well. Oh, cutting back and forth as well. So cool. I do think that there is like a such thing as like vocal soulmates, and I think transitioning back from Minju to Yuna, as you said, like Minju has like a backbone voice. I've said it since the beginning. I've always said this, and I mean it in a sense that like I guarantee you could drop her into like Stray Kids, and she would fit. You could drop her into any group. I'm telling you, drop her in the middle of like you know, I'm trying to think of a group that's like so wildly different to Islet. Drop her into like put her in like a Metallica song and she will freaking kill it, right? And it's not because like I'm saying like, oh, she's, because again, Yuna's like one of my favorite vocalists in the entire world, so it's not like me saying like, oh, she's better than you. What I'm saying is that like I do think there's such thing as a backbone singer. I do think there is, where you can like drop them in anything and they can just like do it, right? And I feel like Minju is that. She can adapt to all that stuff. Yuna though is like in her insert soon. You said talk about how her voice is so warm as well, and because we have that kind of like coolness and that slickness from Minju, having that warmth and brightness from Yuna really does a beautiful contrast, but then melds together to make this one perfect like rendition. It's really beautiful, and Yuna's voice is so warm to the point that I say this all the time, like Yuna's voice is like a comfort vocal. It's so beautiful to listen to, and so here it perfectly fits too in this kind of bridge section. She does this so perfectly, man. And by the way, I want to make it clear as well, when I say that she can fit in any group, that's not me saying I want her in any other group. She is perfect for Islet, right? I don't make it clear. She can fit in any other group, but she is Islet. She is perfect for Islet, right? without Minju, it's not Islet. Okay, I want to make that perfectly clear. Okay. Do you feel that warmth? R&B as soulful with warmth. So good. Their outfits are great as well. Great idea. Really great idea. Cool slide for the video as well. Oh my god, great idea. Sick idea. And if you're talking about the distance, they wanted to sell the idea of the distance, which I think is such a good idea as well. If you're doing a collaboration with people who are in Korea at this probably very moment, right? That's such a cool idea. What a better way to do it than to have the same backdrop that you have as you're doing your vocals as well. It allows it still to be like this really beautiful collab, while, you know, having this kind of seamless feels with it. It's like they wanted to show the distance by having the video camera. It's a great idea. It's like this way to, like, you know, connect the two places and show that there is, like, in a modern sense, this is how you connect through people, right? Through the phone, right? It's a really cool idea. But then showing that after that connection, like, it feels like they're in the same place because they have the same backdrop here, the same style. It's a really cool idea. And it looks so cool too. Cool stuff here, look at this. Oh my god, look at Mocha as well. It's adorable. But I want to say, whenever I say, like, I know I'm pausing already again. Like, I say adorable sometimes for Islet, but I never want to fall into that trap, because I've talked about before as well, where I will listen to some people, like, react to Islet stuff and they only say adorable. These are, you know, S-tier dancers, top-tier dancers with great vocals and such a great style, and really, really, like, ahead of their industry, and, like, you know, they are the it gals of their industry. I never want to just be like, whenever I say adorable, it doesn't mean I'm saying that's all they are, because I feel like again, it's one of my pet peeves, and I know it's nothing wrong with it calling them adorable, but I think that, like, when I watch a reaction to an Islet video after I see, like, an Islet video for myself, I usually, like, kind of get a bit bummed out a little bit. Just be honest, when I see all I hear them say is cute for the whole, like, 4 minutes. You know what I mean? Where it's like, no, these gals are, like, amazing dancers and they're great singers. And you can see it here as well. Like, even, like, you know, even amongst, like, the part where I said was adorable from this part, but adorable from Mocha, she's still hitting these dance moves perfectly, you know? You know what I mean? They're still just amazing dancers. Like, Oro is the best dancer in 5th gen in general. That's a cool styling for the song. Very cool. Oh? Honestly, like, a really... I'd never heard of this girl beforehand. Never. But I think what they did so good with this as well is that they sold the idea of, like, you know, the collaboration being, like, you know, across great distances. They could have done something where they cut to Islet, you know, singing and dancing, and no one would have batted an eye. No one would have said anything. But I think the idea of, like, having, like, this kind of self-made video where, like, she's getting ready and she's getting, you know, wants to see, you know, the songs that, you know, about seeing someone tonight. And then again, selling the idea of how we connect nowadays. We may be in different countries. We may have different genres. We may not that I don't think they do have different genres though. I think that, you know, while, you know, the Islet or K-pop, like, Islet's, like, does R&B, like, better than most, you know, R&B artists. But I think it's, like, a great way of, like, doing a modernized connection, and then having the dance backdrop as well with, like, the green screen looked amazing too. It really felt fun. It really felt fun from start to finish. There was a smile on my face from start to finish as well. I don't want to just, like, you know, I obviously want to replay the Islet sections, but, like, I don't want to just do that, because I do think, like, this gal here has an amazing styling, has an amazing vocal. I think she has a really strong personality in her vocal as well. I think she fits the genre so well too. So I don't want to all just be like, oh, it's just even though, like, of course, Islet is, like, the one I know the most. I think this gal Kylie, like, has such a smooth vocal, so smooth, you know.
Kylie! What's up, girls? Are you ready for this?
Yeah, we are so ready.
Yes!
Oh my god.
We're shooting our music video together today.
Yuna's makeup is so
we're
perfect.
Literally miles apart.
Are you still getting ready?
Yeah, but
Ah.
I'm pretty quick. Watch. Okay, I'm gonna go.
I love that
getting
they
ready.
swap around
I'm so
positions as well.
excited.
Let's do this.
Yeah, instantaneous, such a beautiful soulful voice.
I need to find an outfit.
Is the line of the song, just to hear it again?
Find an outfit.
If I got out later on. I thought I said like enough because I thought I said it might be enough, baby. Yeah, but if I got then if I got out later on, you might be in love, baby. Maybe. That's what it says. And again, it seems like it's auto-generating the text, so I don't want to say this exactly what the vocals are, or what the lyrics are. But like, it still has like, you know, like such a great self-confidence that, hey, if I got nothing on, I'll see you, you know? Really self-confidence. Sorry about that. Like you hear she has amazing vocals here too, but obviously we can't watch every single section. So I do want to obviously play the parts with the vocals that I know and the artists that I love as well, who are in my top 5 most played artists last year, just saying. Alright, listen to this. So soulful. Oh my god. And the girls dancing in the background too. Do you hear that's over you? Oh my god, the tone of Minju here mixed with the beautiful tone of Yuna. So freaking pretty. It's such a great idea. Like, and again, like I think that to have Minju and Yuni here, and again, not that I don't think Mocha or Aurora, because Aurora has such a cool and, you know, vibrant voice. Wonnie has this like really beautiful kind of like I don't know if you call it raspiness, but it's kind of this low tone that mixes with high so beautifully as well. And Mocha just has like such a sweet and unique vocal that nobody has that sounds so beautiful as well. I think they all could like do it as well, but I think Minju and Yuna just being such a perfect choice for us, again, with the mix of the soulful, you know, almost perfect adaptation that Minju's able to do with like her voice. That we also have heard, like, you know, like even for example, like in like recently with like it's me, right? Even when she's doing the cool sections of, you know, the da 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 da, like she's so good at like making that so soulful and pretty as well, and then mixing obviously with Yuna's voice that is so like touching and bright and so like comforting. Like it has such a like casually cool tone to the two of them being together in that track as well. It's so cool. And then of course we have this section too. This is perfect. This is such a great idea. Yeah. I'm sorry, Mocha's hair here is amazing. Yeah, the gals are amazing dancers. They're such amazing dancers. Yeah. Look how good there. Look how good there. Yeah, it's really great stuff as well. And again, as I said, I love the collab. I think it's such a really great idea for a collab. I think as well, like, you know, the song itself, like if we're talking about what it's about, I think it is a very casually pretty song that seems to be about, like, you know, just like meeting up with someone that you want to meet up with, like you want to like you're like, again, the whole song is about them getting ready and like, you know, going out, I guess, as well. And you know, and again, as the song is saying, like, you know, the idea of like if I got out later on, like, you know, we're gonna meet up together as well, like, you know, I want to see you tonight is like the main focus of the entire song and the main focus of the entire lyrics as well. But there's also like a kind of a self-confident feeling, like, hey, like if I don't call back, like, you know, don't get pressed with me, don't get angry with me. Like I like making plans. Like we got plans, we could have plans, and if I don't have plans, I can meet up with you tonight as well. And it's also like saying as well, like I feel like there's like again, we're talking about self-love, the idea of like, you know, if you get, I think it was out of pocket, I think was the line as well, like, you know, like I'm going, right? I'm going. I'm paraphrasing a lot of this stuff too. It was like, if I get a pocket, I'm going as well as also too. And even like it's like one of those things like things with this vocal, this lyrics are from Minju's part as well, which I think was again another really like to me pretty section, really pretty section. Like tonight I'm going to be with you, but that doesn't mean I'm going to make you my life. Like that line from Minju, like to me sells the idea of the song so perfectly, which is like, a casual self-love thing where it's like, yeah, I could be with you, but like you have to understand that like I know my own worth. I know what who I am. Like that. Don't be pressed at the idea of like, hey, if all of a sudden like if I'm not going to be like totally committed to you, you can't be angry because I'm telling you right up front, like this is not who I am. You know, that is kind of the essence of the song to me as well, which I think is a really, really pretty. It's sold so pretty in such a pretty way by the gals in the song, and not just the gals I know like Minju and Yuna. It's also Kylie as well who were able to sell the idea of the song so well too. There is such a fun nature to the song. There is such a casual nature to the song. There's such an element of like self-love and self confidence and allowing yourself to be this like confident person who like, you know, is not going to like be bogged down by somebody who is like, you know, expecting more than you want to give them, right? And again, because it has like this really beautiful soulful tone to it, it is fun. It's fun more than it is like, you know, anyway in your face or anything like that as well. But again, it can be in your face if they want it to be as well. But it's more, again, I feel it's more about self-love. It's more about wanting to have fun tonight and wanting to express that like, you know, hey, if I'm having fun with you tonight, it's because I want to have fun. It's not about this thing where like I have to be committed to you fully. If I want to be committed, I will be committed. Like it's throughout this entire song, you feel that way too. When it comes to like, as I said, the collab sections of the stuff, I love the way they did it with the phone. I love the way they then had the girls dancing in the same backdrop that Kylie was dancing at the end too, because I feel like it makes that connection even stronger. While they already had like a beautiful connection, I feel like as well through the phone aspect, because it shows like a very modern way of looking at connection through different countries and different places. I feel like we also got to like have a very real, beautiful connection between them by showing the same dance moves, the same backdrop. It was almost like they were in the same place. And because we already had that connection of like through the phone, we had this like really fun idea that they were acknowledging that they're in different places, different parts of the world, but they still have the same feelings about this this track. They still sing the same lyrics. They still feel the same type of genre, the same type of song. So it felt very connected. It felt very connected between all of it as well. And of course, the girls are amazing dancers in Islet as well. Like you saw the way like, you know, Mocha was like, you know, hitting those dance moves. Auro is like one of the best dancers in the entire world. And I think, to me, like I think the two best dancers in 5th gen are Park Han-bin and Aroa, so it's no surprise that she's able to like do these moves really well too. Yuna was like, you know, going full habit these also. And again, the gals are just amazing dancers, so it's not surprising that Isla did amazing during those dance sections as well and brought such an energy to the song too. I'm sure she was happy, really happy how the song turned out, because I think it actually turned out to be like pretty amazing as well, honestly. But yeah, the star of this for me, of course, being an Islet fan, was the sections with Minju and Yuna, was the vocal sections. It's smiles on my face seeing the dancing sections, but those sections between Minju and Yuna, with them having their beautiful contrasting vocals, the way they sound together, the way they sound so amazing together, it just worked so well for me. I came away for this with like a happy smile and a massive amount of energy for this. So yeah, this is really cool, and I thank you so much for sending this in. Really cool stuff. The next video sent in by What's Your Damage? If I can get this up here now as well. And they say, hi, hope you're dealing with the heat wave and all, and I hope this lovely Miyeon song makes it a bit better. I quite enjoyed it. Miyeon's solo songs are seriously underrated. She also co-wrote this one, I believe. This is Miyeon Run Away, and to do with the heat wave, it was a heat wave when you wrote that message. Right now, we're completely done with the heat, I believe, as well. Like, we're doing really well. The temperature is really nice right now. But yeah, this is, thank you for saying as well, by the way. This is Miyeon Run Away. I'm very excited for this because Miyeon is like, to me, you know this, What's Your Damage? I voted her as, like, to me, the best vocalist in all of the world, not just K-pop. I think her vocals are absolutely incredible. So to hear her do kind of like a Japanese song is going to be a very beautiful thing too. Because I know that, like, by the way, we'll talk about it here as well, but I know Miyeon not only practices Japanese very well, but she is also, when they do go to Japan, I believe she is the one that kind of like speaks a lot as well, because she has learned the language in a really fast and efficient way that she's really nearly fluent. I believe she can speak Japanese. I believe she can speak Japanese. So like, this is obviously going to sound amazing as well. Not that I would know because I don't speak Japanese, but you know, let's hear it anyway. Miyeon Run Away. Oh, subtitles on, please. Oh, the sweltering heat. Oh my god. Visual in 10 halves. So I might change the subtitles around. I'm so sorry for doing it now because again, that opening is so great as well. Because there's no English subtitle. Oh, that's fine. Is there? Yeah, I'll reset the style to look like this. I'm so sorry to do it too. So it seems like it is in Japanese. We could do. I'm not going to do auto translated. That is never going to work. So we'll no subtitles, and what we'll do is we'll just look up the lyrics afterwards. That's much better. Which is not a problem. We can look with lyrics, no problem. But I don't want to like do auto translated because that can turn out very badly. She's so pretty.
Oh, it's Kawakaru.
Come run away. Oh! Really cool. Some electronic stuff here as well, but with like some J-Rock. Oh, her voice is so sweet. But it's even like these moments there where like she does this like very sweet vocal that like, you know, is very casual. But even in Miyeon's most casual vocals, she sounds like a powerhouse. And that's what's so crazy again, is like she can make you feel like so warm and so fluffy with her vocals, but then she still has such an immense power. You know what I mean? Like, because it's like, oh my god, the control in her voice, how she's able to make this sound so smooth without even trying. It's so incredible what she's able to do. Gorgeous stuff. Like, you hear this tone she naturally is able to like transition to. Oh my god, the rhythm. Oh my god, the rhythm's so good in her voice. Oh, the power there as well. It's so pretty. Oh. Stop. Oh my god. Her voice is so pretty. Do you hear those high notes as well? Oh, with the guitar? Oh, she caught the guitar there. Oh my god, the high notes. Oh my god, beautifully the guitar with the chord as well. Before we go any further with this as well, like what's so good about it, it's the same thing I said before. Miyeon throughout the entire chorus there, like, is effortlessly doing this, and pre-chorus as well, effortlessly doing this rhythm that is so crazy. Because again, she admits that she's not really always confident doing rap stuff, right? But like her rhythm here, her cadence is so perfect and bouncy and fun that it's so easy to listen to. Then when she does the actual chorus section as well, there is again such a great flow to it. But naturally, she's able to like hit these notes that for anybody else, this is like their best day. I'm just gonna say this right now. For a lot of other artists, I'm not saying every artist, but a lot of other artists, when they hit those notes, it's like, oh my god, look what I was able to do today, right? With Miyeon, it's like this is my day. This is my singing in the shower. You know what I mean? She's that good at what she does, and like even here, like and it's even in a studio recording, you hear the natural talent that she has. And I mean that through like, again, through the rhythm, but then through the chorus as well, how she's able to like change the notes and flow them up into like higher sections, shake them just a tiny bit. So she's still able to have that control while still making them feel kind of like a little bit like rattly in a way as well. She does it in a way that's so Miyeon that it just proves my point so much so whenever I get to hear her doing vocals like it, because she's just so natural, all this stuff. There's the rhythm. Oh my god, look at her, man. And she has like a little bit of a breathy tone in this song as well. Like, again, she's probably trying to do like more of like a summary kind of like emotional tone as well. Adding that little raspiness to it as well is such a great idea also. Because I feel like it does have like a heaviness that's not sadness, but it is kind of like a lamentation maybe as well that you can hear, like, you know, the kind of like not tired, because I want to say Miyeon's vocals are tired, but it's emotions. It's putting that kind of like, you know, heavy memory, like, how do I describe it? I'm gonna be tripping on my words here. When you have like a heavy memory and something is weighing you down, you feel like your voice is more tired. You feel like you are more like exhausted. And having Miyeon like put in a little bit of raspiness there too to like give that kind of like more emotional tone that feels like it's been through a lot, right? But with still having her amazing vocals is such a great idea too. Look at this. Like it's nothing, you know? Smooth as heck. Love that tone there as well. And you even hear like the way the instrument comes in with like with her vocals as well. The da da da. It's so perfect. Yeah, she's almost like singing with the cymbals. It's awesome. Again, great that they did the second part of the chorus here as well. Because it has a great rhythm. The guitars in the back are great. And her vocals are so fun. So vibrant. You hear that as well, that note as well. Seeing me with the chord as well is so fun. Oh my... Again, that cool rhythm. She steals the guitar. It's yours now. Oh, the cool spotlight. The softer tone. Oh my god. We talk about control. Oh my god, spinning in the light. She's so incredible. Again, it definitely has heavy memory feeling to it, right, as well, right? That blue drink again, that blue like color for the food. I want to go back to this second before we go, because it's definitely going to the chorus again here as well. But like, listen to this, like how soft this gets, how beautiful this gets. Again, we talk about like how like you can feel a memory throughout a song. Her voice is so perfect here while still being able to like hit these notes so naturally. Gorgeous tone. Like so emotional, so beautiful, so vibrant. And again, as I said, people say it's a studio song, so of course it's going to sound better. But like, I think one of the things when you hear a Miyeon studio song, it's like, oh, she can do this like live even better. You know what I mean? Like that's why you have this confidence with Miyeon as well, you know? Love the rhythm here. This blue drink is so interesting to me, this blue style. Grasping the window. She stole your guitar, it's hers now, man. Now she's stealing the drinks? Wait, what? I love the rhythm of this chorus so much. Great shot. Great stuff. Really great stuff. Oh my god, and we're getting some beautiful drums here again. But her vocals are so pretty. It's actually hurts so much. But like even like there as well, like, you know, we hear like with the this section here. Yeah. The rhythm's there. But she's able to make this kind of very bouncy oh my god, Miyeon. I love you so much. I love you so much. She's able to make this really bouncy rhythm sound really pretty, sound really gorgeous, sound really fun, you know? And it's like, it's fun, it's rhythmic, but it also, like, it's almost like a Miyeon stamp of approval to make such a, like, bouncy part of a song still sound like she's doing, like, such a beautiful ballad as well, you know? Because of that control in her voice. Those notes she's able to hit. Whoa! Oh, this thing, look at that. Her makeup's so pretty here. Oh, back into the chorus again. Great locations. Love the way the song slows down for a split second and goes back into it there, so. I love this chorus. Is so beautiful, it's so pretty. It's so pretty. Oh no, these poor gals. These poor gals. I love the electronic parts of this too as well. These poor guys just enjoying a drink and Miyeon steals a drink. Oh my god. Did Miyeon jump into the water? The thing is, right, here's the thing, right? Like, you would say stunt double, right? But like with Idol, I never know. Listen to this note, by the way. She's perfect. I know it's probably a stunt double, but like with Idol, you never know. Miyeon, if they told like Miyeon, like, hey, you can clock out at like early if you jump into the water, she's diving headfirst. That sounds like she doesn't like to work, but Miyeon is very healthy, and I like the way she does she's a healthy mindset. She loves her work and loves what she does, but she treats it as like, okay, I once I'm done, I'm relaxing, I'm going home, you know, which is a really, really lovely thing too as well. But yeah, this part here, really pretty. Love the drums in the background. Again, great rhythm, great bounciness, great fun part there as well. But it also, again, has that emotional weight to it as well, right? That Miyeon brings to it. And then back into it. Yes. I want to say it stops for 6 seconds. It goes like it's like it's not even a stop. It's more like it goes da 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 da, like into the next section. It sounds so fun as well. But again, I want to just point back to this part here as well. Like, do you hear that part, right? How there is, and again, it's a very Miyeon thing to do, which is like taking a existing part of a song or vocal that she's doing, and the control in her voice, the beautiful like emotions in her voice, but she has such a like vibrancy, like it's so full of life. There's a shakiness that, again, that is still full of control, like, which is the da da da. Listen to this. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful stuff. Like the fact that she can like take one split second of a song and still inject such a vibrancy, a beauty, such talent into it is just such a Miyeon thing to do. Look at her smile as well, man. The sun is in the frame and it's competing and losing. It's losing. Here we go. We're going to hear some amazing notes here again. Love the electronic part of this as well. Listen! Oh my god. Again, I have no problem praising Miyeon. I'll do it till like I'm blue in the face, and I'll do it again and again and over again. I have no problem doing this. I don't care. The thing is about that note at the end, why it's so special, is that Miyeon's able to do something there that like a lot of artists are able to do. Like a lot of the parts in this song, like even the bridge there as well, or even like the rhythmic parts of the song, or when she gets high at certain, like the high notes at certain parts of the song too, what we hear is like this really like very beautiful thing that like a lot of times a lot of people would be like, this is like I know this sounds so harsh to say, but a lot of people, it's not harsh, because again, the parts where Miyeon, like even in the middle of a chorus, that part there as well is so pretty and so beautiful that a lot of people, it's like if that's their best, it's like you are getting so far in the music industry. But the thing is with Miyeon is that like you have these beautiful sections, even with the bridge as well, where she's able to control her voice. We heard that like very emotional tone in the bridge as well. She then hits a note at the end, like, and it's there's no transition, there's no like build up in terms of like she has to like gear up to do this. She's just able to do this. And I've seen her like perform live in clips, right? And I saw her perform, I think, Reno one time. And one of the things that's so incredible about her voice here as well, as we saw this here, is that absolute strength of just split second transitioning into a high note, being able to go to a high note and then go right back down. And I think that's why the rhythm is so good in this song, is because it doesn't feel any way forced. It doesn't feel like she's trying to catch up with the song. It feels almost perfect. It almost feels like the song is like adapting to her. It almost like she's like controlling the song and she's galloping along with the song with the vocals as well. Which honestly like is like, it makes sense with Miyeon because she does have such a control in her voice, does have such a beauty in her voice, that I'm actually like, really like enamored by like what she was able to like pull off here, honestly. It sounds so pretty. It sounds so gorgeous. It's really, really strong. And yeah, it's great to have rhythmic sections that are so fun but still have so much control and soulful and vibrancy in them as well. It's great to then have notes at the end that have such a uplifting feel and such a strong, quick transition into doing this in beautiful high note as well, while still having such a beautiful emotion in her voice as well, like throughout the, the sections. Because I think I'm making it sound like Miyeon just does like, these like, higher notes or does these like really beautiful notes all the time. She always sounds beautiful, but Miyeon's also good at like doing like the more subdued sections, as we saw in the song. She's good at like, at some points it feels like she's talking to you while still singing, and it's so beautiful. She's just an unbelievable vocalist that took this song and ran with it, Come Run Away, ran with it in such a beautiful fashion as well. That opening section with the electronics, with the guitar as well, is such a fun part as well. The verses have such a like, kind of subdued but very pretty tone to it, and then the pre-chorus has such a great bouncy fun to it, and again she adds such a like as I said, a vibrancy to that with her tone as well. We come in then to like the chorus as well, which I feel like again it's not as fast as the pre-chorus but still has a great rhythm to it. The da 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 da. And what shows off so here too is like it's a great J-rock song in the background, right? It's a great J-rock track. But because it's Miyeon, again, it sounds like a ballad. It almost sounds like she's this emotional ballad mixed with this J-rock song. And I don't know if I guarantee that's intentional. I guarantee that's a thing with Miyeon, that it is 100% intentional, that I thought that's what she wanted, and that's what it came across as too. And in the bridge, sounding so pretty as well, having such a like emotional weight to it. And again, the control in her voice, as we saw there too, where she's able to like split second like elevate her voice for a second. It doesn't go too high up. It doesn't go too like, it's not too low. I think what's so good about Miyeon as well is that Miyeon has like a register and a vocal register where like it's like she can hit like every single note that you give her, right? She can also do like deeper, more subdued stuff. She's just like a perfect vocalist. She really is. And then the ending, as you said, like such a fun vibe, of course, as well. But then like hitting that note at the end too was beautiful. It had an emotion to it. It coupled with the sun in the video as well, it felt so warm and so bright and so comforting as well. It's so beautiful. And the video as well was really fun too. I think it was just kind of like a very simplistic video, like of like something to do with like her stealing blue stuff off people or something, or someone stole a blue thing off him and she stole a blue drink. Maybe she wanted a refreshing drink. She stole a guitar off this guy, like, and she's playing the guitar everywhere as well. I don't know what the meaning of the video is, but it was a really fun video as well. Let's look up the lyrics to this song, because why not? I think it is. It's Run Away. Yeah, Run Away is the song. Okay, so, oh, you'll understand someday, come run away. Oh, okay, so that's the opening part of it as well, which again was a great way to like introduce the song. An endless treasure hunt. Let's break the time that stopped. Tie the loosened strings. Don't think about it. Come on, let's run. So like that to me sounds like the idea of like they're looking for something. To tie the loosened strings sounds as like, hey, we got to like, come to terms with something. Maybe you have to like, finally like, get this done. Like, we have to do something. So don't think about it. Just don't release your inhibitions and run. Take a leap, run, even if you get lost. Everybody number one, just look ahead. I will go. That sounds like everyone's a protagonist, right? Let's go far away now. It's like, hey, like you can like take control of your own life and you can run. The chorus. Let's raise our voices, bump into the future. I want to see glittering morning with these eyes. Higher, want to be there. I'll fly to the moon. Memories melting the sky, no matter what kind of days. Come, be full of energy. Past and the future are already by my side. Come run away. So the past and the future is already by my side sounds like it's saying that, like, like I have an appreciation for the stuff I've done before, and what I'm doing in the future is mine to take control of. I will fly to the moon. Memories melting into the sky, no matter what kind of days. The moon is like the highest point. Reaching for that moon is like where I want to go. No matter what is happening in a day, no matter how bad it is, no matter how sad it gets, I will reach for the moon up in the sky. I want to see a glittering morning with these eyes. So it's like I want to see with my fresh eyes, when you seeing this brand new morning would be such a beautiful thing as well. Let's raise our voices, bump into the future. Being louder, being more forceful, being more sure of yourself. Raising your voice is like being sure of yourself. Poll scores: fly even higher, run away. You'll understand someday. Come run away. A sandy road in a sunless midnight. It will surely become footprints. There's no way to stop. So yes, the road is sandy. Yes, it's dirty. Yes, it's kind of like hard to walk on. But the footprints in the sand will become like a message of us, like, you know, moving forward, right? And I think then it's like the pre-chorus is like, and the chorus is there as well. The bridge: you know I'm going to find you anytime, anywhere, everywhere I go there. So come what may, know it's my own way. Tell me why you still got to be there. So it's like saying to someone, like, why do you still got to be here? You can move. Like, I'm going to find you. I'm going to bring you with me. And we're going to move out of here as well again. And then the chorus changes to, I won't hide again. Let's clash with a different tomorrow. So like, yeah, we're not going to ever, like, you know, look away. We're going to do something different. By miracle, higher, want to be there. I will fly to the moon. It doesn't have to be fast. The memorable moment is now. So we will reach high. Right now is the memorable moment. It's like we have to do it right now. And I think it's a great message. It's like the idea of like, well, it's not about like, you know, well, like tomorrow I'm going to create a future for myself. Tomorrow I'm going to do this. Tomorrow I'm going to do that. It's like, no, like right now I'm going to do something for myself. Past and future are already by my side. Come on away. And there it is again as well. So yeah, this is a song about the idea of like, you know, let's do this now. Let's not wait. Work towards your future right now. Do something for yourself right now. Work towards something right now in this moment. And it's a really beautiful idea and a really beautiful messaging as well. And Miyeon does it so perfectly. Like, this song to me is so strong. It's so strong and so pretty and so vibrant. It's so gorgeous. Thank you so much for sending us in. This was awesome. The next video is sent in by Nara. And if I can get this up here as well. And they say, hello, Roamer. It's that time of the week, and today I'd like to recommend a video of Stray Kids being silly guys as a way of celebrating their comeback. I hope you enjoy them being chaotic. I am very, very excited to see this too. Stray Kids taking the kids in their name too seriously, which sounds like it's going to be very, very funny. Let's check this out. Oh my god, it's the unknown. Oh, look at Felix here. I think it's always like the last note. Whenever someone does like into the outline, they understood the assignment. When you do that last note, you have to hit it. It doesn't matter if it breaks. It doesn't matter if it breaks. Everyone makes everyone laugh. If you do that last note, you have to hit it. You know. Bye bye. He said dream of me. Lino said dream of me. And Hyunjin's like, what the hell? Bye bye. Lime Coke. So good. Oh my god. Look on his face. Poor Sogwin. What can you do with that stage? Oh my god, they're doing like this fan sign stuff. Gibberish. No more things. I love Han's style here, but also like it's really interesting like hairstyles here for like even like everyone here, but like Han's style here is so good. Love the headband on Felix, looks so good. That's so funny, man. The Sungmin hair is so Sungmin hair is so different. So look at this when he threw the doll. Uninterested.
Wow. Okay. Yeah. This is what I do it every day. Every day. Every single. This is what I deal with every day. Every single day.
I'd copy him as well.
This is what I deal with every day.
He's like a dad.
Every day. Every single. This is what I deal with every day. Every single day. Every single moment.
Oh, look at Ian's face. He said, "Back, I want to go." What? Guys, my face hurts from smiling already. My face hurts from smiling.
Single day, every single moment, every single day.
Beautiful suit. Holds his neck.
Looking at the wall at the back, you can see that Lino's standing and I'm falling off. That just shows that Lino's better than me. Time's up. I'll see you next time. Bye.
the kind of pettiness there as well. But this is also really funny as well with Chapman like getting holding his neck. He's gonna be so good if he ever needs to like do a fake lawsuit, you know, to get some claims.
I mean, looking at the wall at the back, you can see that Lino's standing and I'm falling off. That just shows that Lino's better than me. Time's up. I'll see you next time. Bye.
It's crazy. High end. His smile could legitimately, I'm saying this right now, like if you put him in the middle of a battlefield, everyone's stopping. If you put his smile in the middle of a battlefield, everybody's stopping fighting.
Falling off. That just
You put him in the middle of a
shows
boxing
that
ring and
Lino's
everyone's
better than
saying
me.
we're stopping violence
Time's
forever.
up. I'll see you next time. Bye.
No.
Oh my god! Charles, I love Chapman's style there. Oh my god. This outfit, by the way, is so good. Also, we can see it because it goes by fast, but it's kind of fun that it's going by fast, as well, isn't it? Yeah, this outfit's great. Oh my god. Doing the chip wall, like the I think it's fries, obviously in America, but doing the fry walrus and still being like so pretty. Look at this. Still being absolutely gorgeous. You know what I mean?
지금은 도드라지는 잘생긴 얼굴.
You already have. You already have. I love that, like, a constant thing with Bang Chang is a look of disgust. Like, I've seen him have so much love for the group as well, as we've seen many, many times. But, like, I love that there's, like, it's mixed with, like, a, like, what is happening? What is happening?
Hi Bixby.
Hi, Bixby?
System shut down. Don't do that. 진짜 돼? Don't do that.
Don't do that. Don't do that. I love the Felix just smiles.
Hi Bixby. System shut down. Don't do that. 진짜 돼? Don't do that.
What did it? Oh my god. What the hell? Oh! We all know what it's like to have something dropped on your face like that. It hurts very bad. Messing with filters? How is he still pretty in like freaking negative? Like in negative video. Love Felix's hair here. Oh my god. Like how, look at this, watch. Watch this. How? That's not right. Oh, I love the hair here as well. That's very sweet.
You made a mess. You made a mess.
Why is Ian like simultaneously one of the most handsome people who ever lived and also one of the most adorable people who's ever lived? I do like Lee, and maybe I'm wrong with Lino, but like I do like with Lino is that like I'm not saying it. Like, I want to make clear when I say this, I mean he's more mischievous than anything. Like he loves being a bit mischievous. You can see it in his eyes. You know, you can see it every single time.
You made a mess. You made a mess.
You made a mess.
뭐로 한 번에 보내버려. 아 네.
Okay. Great hair for Lino as well. What happened?
Made a mess.
Ian.
뭐로 한 번에 보내버려. 아 네.
Okay. Oh, you can't speak English or the game pieces will restart?
Mess. You made a mess.
모로 한 번에 보내버려. 아, 네. 오케이.
Okay, he said okay. Oh.
오케이.
Oh no. Oh my god, look at the styles here. They look fabulous. They look absolutely fabulous. This is really, really fun. Really, really funny. Well, fun and funny.
오케이.
Felix hair is so cute here as well. I always see him in the blonde now, which is always very pretty.
에이 고맙다. 소상 중상 아니죠 대상입니다.
이게 다 누구죠?
Panchan.
누구다?
내가 먹고 싶은 건 베이징도.
스테이크 꾀꾀. 뭔가 받으면서
All good.
되게 뒤에서 다들
This is what I was saying. He always looks like he has mischief in his eyes. Always.
누구다?
내가 먹고 싶은 건 베이징도.
스테이크 꾀꾀. 뭔가 받으면서도 되게 뒤에서 다들 막 믿기지가 않아가지고.
Chan, do you ever swear? I swear a lot. I actually swear so much. I need to stop swearing. I try not to swear. I can swear right now, but
Is he sweating?
I can't do that.
Is he eating spicy food?
I feel like that's just the Australian way. We say a lot of mean things.
True.
I feel like I'm very, very honest right now.
I mean, true. Australia is like a place that, like, you know, you learn how to swear when you're born. When I live in Ireland, where, like, you know, people will teach you how to say swear words like you're 2 years old and you know a swear word.
I can't do that. I feel like that's just the Australian way. We say a lot of mean things. I feel like I'm very, very honest right now. It's probably because of the spiciness. Please do ask me whatever you want. Go ahead.
Oh my god, the eyes!
형 조용.
This is normal since Felix hasn't been bothered.
조용.
아 진짜 야.
셀카 찍잖아.
셀카 찍잖아.
That's so good.
셀카 찍잖아.
Sees the camera.
셀카 찍잖아.
Can I say something I've noticed about Felix is like I do feel like Felix is like very soft and gentle, and I do think like a lot of times like he does have a lot of acceptance on his face when people are just like doing crazy things like all the time. He's even the area where like Chanbin like was like getting in his face and singing. It's like he didn't even like react too heavily to it. He just kind of like, you know, he just smiled at him.
셀카 찍잖아.
아우 걸리잖아요 자꾸.
Oh, so good.
이렇게 형 앞에서 이렇게 결정돼.
스트레칭 좀 하자고. 어?
그냥 한 대리면 오늘도
That's actually one of the most adorable things I've ever seen as well. Again, my face hurts from smiling. My face hurts from smiling. And again, I love so much as well that you can tell it's like, again, like Seungwon knows the boundaries. He knows all this stuff, and they all do, right? Because they care about each other. They love each other. That's why when you see Seungwon doing something like this as well, that it's so funny more than it's like, oh, is he bothering, you know, Chanbin? It's like, no, like he clearly knows, like, you know, I know how to get under Chanbin's skin. And I know how to, like, you know, poke a little bit about, and that's like, again, that's family first of all, that's friends first of all, and again, it's about knowing, like, you know, your limits and knowing how far, like, you know, it actually is, what's good for each person. I think, like, you know, if there's any people that know what's good for each of them, it's themselves, and it's very clear they love each other very much. So, like, the moments here are hilarious because you can tell that, like, someone thinks about it for a second, leaving for a second, gives him a little bit of breath, and then goes back and does it again. It's such a family style, it really is.
스트레칭 좀 하자고.
Let me stretch. Look at the smile here on Sungmin, right? There's a little bit of a smile.
한대리님은 오늘도 지각이신가? 오면 그냥 사원증 끊어버려. Hello, this is company stay. Are you 외국 buyer? Oh, yes. Oh, let's go party tonight. Boom boom pow, let's get it. Yes. Oh, okay. You like me? I like you. I love you.
Lean space. Hyunjin getting a kick out of this as well is so funny as well.
근데 한대리님은 오늘도 지각이신가? 오면 그냥 사원증 끊어버려. Hello, this is company stay. Are you 외국 buyer? Oh, yes. Oh, let's go party tonight. Boom boom pow, let's get it. Yes. Oh, okay. Oh, you like me? I like you. I love you. Thank you.
What about you, Han?
What? What was the question?
Secret talents that you have besides being an artist?
Of course, my. First of all,
The drawings.
yeah, keep going.
His eyes went so wide.
My visual. What?
Oh, it is.
Well, it's not like a stray. I understand Bang Chan's reaction because like a Stray Kids member saying my secret talent is being a visual is very wrong. It's like we all know, we all know your visuals. But like I love what Han is like. Han, I always say like Han is like the most unfair idol in history because Han can do like it all. He's really good at rapping. He's really good at singing. He's really good at doing like R&B. He's really good at doing like more like heavier stuff and softer stuff. But also he's just hilariously expressive. So it's like really just unfair. I think they like dumped too much like of like the very talented. Again, it sounds like I'm saying like Han's not even my bias. Like my bias is Hyunjin, right? And then after that, I'd say if you're talking about my top 3 members, if I have a top 3, it's Hyunjin, it's IN, and it's probably Felix and together in the tree spot, Felix and Chanmin. But then again, it's one of those things where it's like, for me, it changes some days because then some days Seungmin will come on my feed and I'll be like, okay, I gotta share all these pictures. Look at this, man. Then Alina will be on my feed. Like it changes all the time. It really does.
Thank you.
What about you, Han?
What? What was the question?
Secret talents that you have besides being an artist?
Of course, my. First of all.
I wonder what he drew. Look at Han's eyes. Watch.
Yeah, keep going. I think my secret talent is my visual. What?
Oh, it is.
Just like, I mean, that is a good method of hitting someone. Look at the freaking thing in the background, the clothes. Got the wind knocked out of him. Oh my god! This is such a wild game. This is such a wild game. Jesus! Oh, that went by so fast. Oh my god, no, what the, no. It should be illegal to show them like this. What are you talking about? No. They're bambinos there, they're babies there. Look at this. Oh my god, look at IN, that's not right. How old is he there? Oh my god, that's not right. That was illegal. All this funny times, then you break my heart in one moment. Like that is absolutely brutal. That is absolutely brutal. Once again with Stray Kids, I think it's one of those things where like you can tell just how close they are as a group, but then how funny they are together as well. Like I genuinely love the camaraderie they have, the fun they have together. But it's like one of those things that like I feel like, you know, you can always tell how much they care about each other. And that's why, as I always say, that's why funny moments are funny, because it's one of those things where like funny moments are not funny when people are not in on the joke. But like with Stray Kids, it feels like one of those things where it's such a family and such a close-knit group, and they're so strong with each other and so friendly with each other and so comfortable around each other that when Hyunjin, for example, like, you know, gives a dirty look to Lino at the start talking about like, dream of me, that part there as well. It never gets to the point once where you're thinking like, oh, that's too far. Like, oh, don't do that to, and again, I'm sure there are people that do that, right? I'm sure there are like, solo stands who probably get very upset by that stuff as well, right? But for me, like, it's one of those things where I'm watching this, all I can tell is just like, this is who they are. It's comforting. And even like the moment, like, for example, when Changbin and like, is like, giving, roaring at Sungmin in a very funny way, right? It's like, I'm not sitting there going like, oh my God, he's like, he's roaring back at Sungmin. Oh my God, Sungmin's being mean to Changbin. It's like this, you can tell that like, this is normal for them. You can tell Felix is like waiting for stuff to happen, right? Felix is hovering around this moment because he's waiting for the hijinks to happen, right? That's what's so charming about those moments. It's like they are so used to this. They're so aware of this. Even like there's part of the video where like Changbin like sings into Felix's face, right? And Felix doesn't react. It's very loud, but he doesn't react. He just lifts up his head and just looks at him like with a smile. And it's one of those things like, oh, they're used to this. They know this. They've been around each other for so long. They know exactly what this stuff is, and like and how to react to each other, or how each other act, I suppose, as well, too. Like, even like the moment, for example, of like, like Lino making fun of Banchan. Or later on them doing impressions of Banchan, or like, acting up on stage or acting up on the carpet. They love testing the limits clearly of like having fun with Banchan's leadership. And that to me is funny as well, right? Because Banchan obviously like is very good at keeping them like, in control when he needs to. Because again, grabbing Lino and holding him to the side during that red carpet moment, that the kind of interview moment. But I think also as well, like one of the charms of Stray Kids clearly here as well is that like, they very quickly, if allowed to, will fly off the rails. You know what I mean? If allowed to, they will fly off the rails. And that probably is like the energy of like all of them being together with each other. It's you can tell that like it just makes them more like comfortable to go off the rails. Even though it's like very like, probably a headache sometimes for for Banchan as well. I love the stuff with like they were like the Felix and like Banchan were trying to keep up with the lyrics, just speaking kind of like gibberish as they were trying to do this stuff as well. And not just because like it was really funny, but they also looked great here. Like what a great styling too. But yeah, really, really funny moment between them and those guys as well. Because I think it's one of those things where like, it makes them feel more human. And I feel like it's like, I'm glad they realize that more and more with K-pop stuff. Because I find that like, there's a lot of like reports of like a lot of times like people like I know like JYP like and whenever I say anything about JYP I'm never saying anything about Stray Kids. I'm saying something about JYP, and like I think that sometimes JYP do like try to like censor them in some ways from what I've seen, from what I've heard. But what I think is what I'm glad a lot of K-pop companies are realizing now is like this type of stuff, like for example when they're trying to catch up with a song, where they're like making fun on stage, where they're laughing, doing like I don't want to go back, oh, we got that stuff as well. Like that's the type of stuff that like it endears us more to this group. I know that's not always the case. I know like sometimes there can be a thing where like, fans do try to hold them to a standard that is like higher than, they would even hold themselves. But it's like, they're human, and the few moments of their life that they allow us to join in on them and allow us to see their life and have fun with them and laugh with them. Those few moments that we get to have with these guys in their human moments. And again, I'm not saying, I want to be clear. One thing that's great about like, again, also stuff with the idols, especially nowadays as well. And you see with Stray Kids, I see them with their music, see with their, their live performance as well, and their killing voices. Like even when they're performing on stage, that is them. That is an extension of themselves. They are like putting themselves into the music and into the song. So I'm not trying to say like, oh, they pretend to be someone else and then they're, I'm not saying that. I'm saying that like, there is like obviously a thing where there used to be a lot of pressure, and there still is from some people to be like an idol or whatever. So I'm glad that we get to see Stray Kids at themselves, and not only that, but put themselves into their music, put themselves into their time with each other, laugh with each other, joke with each other. And then when they get on stage, it's like, okay, that's also like them performing. When they do their music, this is also putting them into their music. We get to see a lot of them without actually truly knowing them, right? We don't want to be parasocial and say like, oh, we know them well, we're like best friends. We know parts of their life and parts of their personality and who they are as people from what we've seen, because they allow us to see such a fun aspect of life and such a passionate part when it comes to the music as well. It's so fun as well, There's a moment there as well where like Lito is like holding a scissors and like Banchan backs off him as well. Like those type of moments is like, again, that sounds very dangerous. It sounds very scary. But again, they know each other's boundaries. They know how fun this can be and how funny this can be. It's crazy to be multiple times in this video as well. Hyunjin is doing stuff that like would make anyone else look weird. Walrus fries in the mouth. and negative filter on the camera, and still he looks absolutely beautiful. But then again, it's Stray Kids. The bucket falling on Felix's head, which is so painful to look at. As I said, the moment with Lino when like he had to hold him off to the side because he was acting up is so funny. You can see in his eyes like he's like a scolded child almost as well. The game where they had to say like they couldn't say an English word, like you could see the desperation in their eyes as well, whilst they're having like such a fun time with each other as well. And I want to like the pillow game was crazy as well. I guess it's one of those things where like I could tell that they were like really getting into it and really having fun with this as well, but getting like extremely like aggressive with it as well, which is also very funny too. But the moment at the end there that killed me was seeing them as bambinos, seeing them as like so young and so much younger. Was actually like very like I don't know, it was very like upsetting almost. You know, it's like I like seeing them like this is so weird and so different. Even though like it's one of those things where of course like they're like you know, they you're gonna grow up over time and stuff because well of course they started somewhere, but it's still so funny seeing them like this. It really is, but adorable at the same time too. Very, very adorable, very cute. And all this is very adorable and very cute. And I'm very glad I did get to see it. I'm very glad I did get to see it because they are like they are such a charming group of lads. And the fact that we get to like see them even in small doses like this is so fun. It really is fun. Thank you so much for sending us in. This was so fun. The next video is sent in by Aka, and they say, here's ZB1's new Japanese song, Existence. I shared their concept photos for this one, with the greenery and the bikes and the train, but completely forgot about the album was releasing so soon. We love Zerobaseone. I think they are the first K-pop group that I ever got into. So it's always great to have Zerobaseone here in Rome Reacts. Let's check this out. Zerobaseone Existence. Oh. Man. First of all, really, really, really cool jacket happen. You look really cool. Bus stops always have some sort of weird emotional feeling to me. I don't know why. Maybe it's because it's like one of the most universal experiences. It symbolizes either leaving, arriving, coming back, saying goodbye. Maybe that's why, but like it always works to be emotional to me. Oh, camera? No. What are we doing? A camera and a bus stop? Oh, so pretty. No, 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 no. First of all, amazing rhythm, right? But so fun. But like gave me chills just how like sparkly and gorgeous the vocals were there, you know? Like so pretty. And like we already started, right? Oh my god. But it's Zerobaseone, man. I die for these guys. And it's one of those things where like I can say like, and Aka can vouch for this as well, like I probably don't talk about Zerobaseone as much as I did like a year and a half ago. Not because I don't like them like or anything. I love Zerobaseone. But you expand and you talk with so many different groups, right? But like, I hope it always comes across that these guys created my love for K-pop, and if anyone said anything bad about them, which I think Aka you could vouch for as well. Whenever like, I would like not talk about Zerobaseone for 2 weeks, and then I'll find out someone was being mean to Zerobaseone online, and I'm like, look at this idiot, look at this person talking about Zerobaseone. So gorgeous. Transition. Oh my god, that honey vocal! Oh my god, stop! Oh my god, good one! Great jacket. The rhythm's so fun, it's so pretty! Oh my god, stop this, what the hell? Wait, whatever it's gonna do next, like, I'm sorry, the video is so pretty, emotional, right? And it's emotional because like whenever like Zerobaseone love doing a like concept where it's like, you know, in everyday life you'll see the boys just like doing stuff like hanging out. They love doing those concepts, and I feel like one thing that's like you can either get like a Zerobaseone video that's like the wildest like iconic, right? Or they will give you a video where it's like, here's a very natural thing that's happening in their lives mixed with like some like very crazy stuff, right? That's what they do as well. But I feel like they do the natural stuff so well too, to the point that like I feel like I'm watching a drama here, and I'm listening to a song that has great rhythm, great flow, has such a magic to it, such a wonder to it, right? It's gorgeous. You can hear the beautiful tone in their voice, how they trail it off at the end of every one of the parts of the chorus. Again, don't take that as me doing it. Don't clip that. Like, it's so beautiful, so gorgeous. And I'm watching this and I'm like begging them to like hug, touch, talk, you know, like, and I know there are moments where like they're interlaced where they are like hanging out with each other and stuff as well, but it's like, it's really emotional already, you know? Seeing Trey as like working in this supermarket as well. So cute. Oh my god, I'm sorry. The lower tone, like it's so soft, it's so gentle. It like goes under like it's almost like you can feel it flowing under, right? It's so gorgeous. Oh my god, look at this. The backity of the group. Those harmonies. This rhythm is so gorgeous. Their voices are so gorgeous. I love the harmonies. Oh my god, you see what I mean? I'm like shouting, touch, hug. Today. What? Oh my god. This is gorgeous. Leave me alone. This is gorgeous. That's fantastic. That is fantastic, guys. But again, I do need to interrupt the chorus. I think it's a cardinal sin to interrupt the chorus in the first time through. Hilarious. But also so like the vocal from today in the pre-chorus, which you can get it up again 110%. Like his voice is so soulful and so beautiful. It's one of the most perfect voices in the world, and it carries so much weight even while being so gentle. And like the word I would use almost is like surrounding. It's so like it's so unique to him, while having a power to it that never feels like forceful or over the top. It always like feels very like, it feels gentle while still having such a like strength to it. You know what I mean? And the strength probably comes from his gentleness and the way that it always sounds like so gorgeous and surrounding and caressing. It's so beautiful in that sense too. But then we go into this chorus that also has like really gorgeous vocals. The tone is so beautiful. Hearing them all together, like vocally, is so amazing too. And that's why like it was one of those crazy things. Like, and I'm not sorry. I'm going to get really kind of aggressive here. When the group separated, which again, we love Untubel, we love Zerobaseone, right? I remember people were like, who's going to sing? And I was like, you're dumb. I saw people, because again, K-pop fans will say anything, right? Oh, they're taking the talented ones. It's like everyone's talented in Zerobaseone, they always were, right? But like the people who were saying like, who's going to sing it? It's like have you heard Zerobaseone? Have you heard them? Like, there's a reason why Zerobaseone was such a lightning in the bottle group as a 9-member group, is because everyone was so freaking talented from day one. So sorry for getting aggressive, but hearing this just made me like get aggressive. Listen to this. You hear that tone? It's so beautiful, but it's like strong. Oh, that gorgeous flowy tone as well. Like the high notes mixed with today's caressing tone. Oh my god. Leave alone! There we go again. Love the music in the background too. Like the strong keys. With the bass as well. Oh my god, look at them. Look at them! Oh. See, what's so interesting about this too is that, like, again, I'm not always very good at pinpointing. Is that Matthew's voice? Or is that Handing? Because that the kind of like stronger aspect of that, the kind of like more deeper, and it's not deep, but like a deeper aspect makes it sound like it could be Hammond, but like the thing, or it could be Matthew. But the thing is, well, like also like Hanbin will surprise me sometimes, because I think Matthew's one of the best singers in the world, but Hanbin will like come in and like do something that's always very surprising, where it's like, I feel like he's like, the way I describe Hanbin is the phrase, if you do things right, people won't be sure you've done anything at all. And the reason why, he is one of the most popular members, he's one of the most beloved members, but the reason why I feel like people talk about like Matthew's vocals or Sheree's vocals or like, you know, G1's video, all this stuff as well, is because I feel like Hanbin is consistently just does everything like really great. And not that the other guys don't, but I'm saying that like, because Hanbin is like always like this pillar of Zerobaseone, right? This like this and before someone says, oh, bias against for Hanbin, and Aka can tell you my bias is G1, and like, you know, it's not Hanbin, but I feel like he's one of those artists that like, because he's always does things so like without a hair out of place, people don't always call attention to it because they feel like, okay, that's just Hanbin, but like I feel like it should be called attention. He does some surprising stuff, but that, again, correct me if I'm wrong, but that does sound like Matthew there for a second there, right? It's so funny to me. I love the keys here. The bass is really strong too. Watch me find out it's gonna work, you know? Huh? That's so fun. Oh my god, that tone is so fun. Oh my god, that's so cool. I wasn't expecting that either. Like such a like a unique fun tone, especially after we had this kind of ballady song. You're having that very unique tone there is like such a really cool breath of fresh air. Also, again, not that the song already wasn't a breath of fresh air. I think what I think of the song so far is that it's very like, to me, musically, in my view, it feels very like again, I don't have much reference points for like a lot of K-pop groups, but like, you know, B1A4, I've listened to them before in Rome Reacts. It feels very like melodic with like the background music while having a heavier tone, but then the vocals are very like, you know, Zerobaseone modern R&B type of, I feel as well, very soulful. So I feel like they're doing like a really cool, in my view, it feels like a very like classic kind of ballady song that you would hear mixed with like the Zerobaseone personality, right? I think that's what's really cool about it. No, I want this full part here. Don't be sad, good work. This is that's so fun. I'm gonna have to look at the lyrics afterwards. I'm just so enamored by the video. Oh my god, these transitions are great, by the way. Oh, not a bus. Anything but a bus. Again, great rhythm there. Oh my god, these watery visuals. Blue drinks. Are blue drinks a common thing? Oh. You see the way he was like almost rising it, almost like taking it out of like that section where it was like the da 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 da. It was almost always like breaking the glass ceiling, and then it like he does the higher tone there as well. You can feel like the rhythm like growing, right? With today here. Oh my god, Jesus Christ. Listen. But he controls the tone, then goes high. So cool. Stop. What are we doing? No. Huh? What the fuck? The tone is so beautiful, man. I just wasn't expecting the transition. I thought something terribly sad was going to happen there. But like, the tone just changing there a little bit as well. It's like into this kind of like, really, dreamy, flowy section here that like, I just wasn't expecting. It like made put tears in my eyes. Such a beautiful choice. See, it's like, it's so different. It keeps the that part. It's a beautiful flowy tone. It works so well. The control there is so well. It does so well as well. It sounds so amazing. It's so fun to listen to. It's so gorgeous to listen to. It's one of those songs that like it's almost like the entertainment itself is just listening to how like the cadence changes more than even the song itself. Like how well they're doing the actual control of their voice and changing their tone of their voice. It's so beautiful, right? But also as well, like if I can be so, like, you know, forward here in saying this. Like, I got tears in my eyes, and I think it was just because, like, for me, like, it's not always about, like, the idea of, like, oh, this is an emotional song, because, again, I'll be honest, like, the lyrics I haven't focused on as much because, like, the video is so good. It's so, and not that, you know, that's gonna sound like I'm saying that I don't focus on the video when, if the other videos aren't good, but I'm saying that, like, because it's so fast-paced, things are changing all the time. It's like this and that, there goes this and that, then it transitions to this. It's like your focus, if you change your focus away from the video for a second, you're not gonna, you know, see what's happening. So I think we're gonna look over when we're doing the ending discussion, we'll look over the lyrics as we're going through it, right? That's the best way to go about it. But you can already tell there's such an emotional weight to the song. But yeah, there was tears in my eyes at this transition. And it's interesting because that's a powerful thing to have tears in your eyes over a vocal performance rather than the actual meaning of the song, you know? I love him so much, man. My life would be so different without these guys. Like, that tone is so beautiful. I could stop a million times over that. Oh my god. Great cadence. Oh my god, the frost. Ooh. Stop. I have tears in my eyes. Oh my god. What am I supposed? Oh my god, these shots. Great shots. Great outfits as well. Oh my god, they look so pretty here. Love the keys here. Love the bass. Love the keys. Are they like aliens as well? Because, like, okay, here's the thing, right? About Zerobaseone, right? First of all, this is the second Japanese song I've seen today that has blue drinks in it. Is that a common thing in Japan, the blue drinks? Like, this is the second one we've seen with blue drinks in it as well. This is one of the showcases why I think Zerobaseone vocally are a powerhouse that don't get enough credit for being a vocal powerhouse. Because it's not about belting out the vocals. It's not about being extreme and being like, you know, like trying to show off what they can do. It is about the tone that they use, the cadence, the way they control their voices. And we talked about this with Miyeon earlier, how Miyeon's able to do something like this as well, where it's like this beautiful way of like making something powerful while still having it be subdued. Right? So the word powerful doesn't have to describe just a big belting vocal. It's the fact that they have so much personality in their voices. They have these, like, you know, beautiful way that they shift the tone from like soft to higher to stronger. They're able to do this like almost effortlessly. You know what I mean? And when I say they keep their personality, one of my favorite things about Zerobaseone is that, like, you know, there's not a moment that when, say, Machu, like, or like the perfect example is like, you know, a G1, right? Like, I feel like the personality that's put into these vocalists and these songs is the fact that, like, they have these beautiful way of doing vocals. They follow the, you know, the training that they know so well. But then when they have a droning part at the end of the vocals, it's them, right? You hear they get because you already hear their personality in their vocals, but then like you can hear when they do like the kind of droning tone where it's like the like, you know, they hold a note. When they hold a note, you hear Zerobaseone so much. Because you already hear their personality throughout the song, but then you hear them hold a note and it's like, oh my god. You couldn't mistake anyone else for them. That is these boys. And that to me is what's always so freaking powerful about them, is that like the personality within their vocals and all this stuff is so freaking incredible. They're so talented. There's so many parts that you could watch this over and over again, I feel like. It starts, you know what's so crazy about this? It became such an emotional ballady song, but it really starts off as like a very slick, almost like close to like disco pop song, right? And then it goes into kind of very like ballady, kind of like R&B focused, like track with like some great bass and some great keys as well. Like, it's interesting how like it feels very different from the start to the finish, right? Which is not a bad thing, you know? Like, you can bop your head to this so well. Do you hear that? Do you hear the holding note? You hear what I'm talking about there? You hear Zerobaseone so much in those notes. Great shot. See what I mean? even there, I'm seeing shots that I didn't really fully notice the first time. That's what's so crazy about like this type of video. It's like, it's cool having all this stuff as well. Like, it's like you have to like, it rewards people for like pausing and looking through it. Like, so cute. Love that tone. And there, it's a little bit of a hold note at the end. Good personality. It's all there. Teray, convenience store worker. If Teray was working at a convenience store, I'm getting 10 Cokes a day. You're in for another Coke? Yeah. Can you recommend the best Coke? I guess Pepsi? Okay, sure. I don't even drink Coke. I haven't had a Coke since I was like 16. I haven't had a Coca-Cola since I was 16. So I guess like to be more realistic, so it's less bad. I'll go in and buy a packet of chewing gum. Wow, you're eating chewing gum today. You know what I mean? I'm kissing people, I guess. Did that made you react to anything? Me saying kissing people? Can you leave? Sure. I'll go. Listen to this. See what I mean when I say today has such a strong voice while still being so soft and caressing and beautiful? It feels like someone hugging you while also being firm, right? He's so beautiful in that sense too as well. By the way, this thing here, well, I guess, we have to see this again at the moment with Matthew. Do you hear that bass? The like slap of the bass? It's so good. By the way, this here is a punishment that was used before. It's actually really bad, but I think they're trying to show find kind of like the past in. I don't know if they still do it in Korea. I imagine they can't. It's bad. It's like they make them hold their hands over their head for like a long period of time. It is corporal punishment. You know what I mean? And again, it is. It 100% is. This is genuinely so funny. And I was gonna say this right now. I'm not saying the directors aren't capable of this, right? But like, if you told me that like all the Zerobaseone members and every one of them, suggested this, I would have been like, yeah, sure. You know what I mean? Because this is so fun and such a good idea. You know what I mean? It's such a good idea. And then the transition there as well. Also, the reason I said them getting on a bus scares me is because I remember that song. I forget the name of it, but I remember the song where they like it was one of the earlier Zerobaseone songs I reacted to, where they all got together on the bus and they didn't know each other and they still found each other in the end. Like, buses and Zerobaseone just makes me so sad. Wait, are we getting this again? Yeah, this part here, this rap section is so good. Look at this for Gunwook. This flow is perfect because it's so fun and cute at the same time too. Yeah, I would be here for absolutely 10 decades, guys, if I was here listening to all this again as well. But like I stand by every. Oh my god, if I've watched this again, it happens sometimes. Sometimes you spend 25 minutes on an Idol song, sometimes you spend 18. Sometimes you spend 20 minutes on a Zerobaseone song, sometimes you spend 30. Like it happens. It always depends on stuff as well. I'm not surprised that this song flows so well. I'm not surprised that the cadence is so beautiful. I'm not surprised that their talents are on full display. I'm not surprised that they are able to show off exactly why they're just such talented artists. There's not an ounce of me within this that it ever feels like I don't want to say I'm not impressed, because that's always a bad way to put it. But I mean I'm not surprised that Zerobaseone made a song that has a perfect perfect harmonies, these unbelievably beautiful personality driven holdings of their notes, the flow, the rhythm of the song, and then the pre-chorus is sounding so beautiful and having so much control to the point that you're able to be taken on a beautiful journey. The chorus is having a perfect flowy, magical ballady rhythm to it as well, while having this beautiful bass in the background as well. It making me tear up at some points with how soft it can be and how beautiful it can be. I'm not surprised, but I'm impressed as always. Because I always want to say, because I think like, it can be very not nice when you hear like someone be like, like, oh, Zerobaseone's good. Okay, water is wet. It's like, yeah, they are. They're great. They're absolutely, they're so talented. They're so fantastic. They're so beautiful. They're so great at what they do. So it's not like it's a surprising thing, but it's still an impressive thing. Just showing off like how good they are all the time as well. And this song is so great. Like, as I said, I love the bass in the background with the keys in the background. It makes it feel kind of like a bit funky. As I said at the start, it felt like almost like close to like doing kind of a disco beat as well. It had like a really reminiscent tone with the video and the music as well, like, and I think what's so great too is that like without even knowing the lyrics, and we're going to look up the lyrics now in a bit too, I felt kind of like emotionally attached to the song already, which again to me is not surprising as well, because music is a universal language. People who say like, you can't feel something by watching you can watch a K-drama without subtitles on, and if it's a good K-drama, like that translates to you might not even know what someone's arguing about, but you'll feel the passion, right? And I think that's so true when it comes to absolutely anything like that as well. If someone can speak with their eyes, right? So why can't like a language you don't understand still make you feel something so emotional, even though you don't know the full weight behind it? It's passion, right? It's passion that's in there. The vocals there. It's passion that's in the song there, and what a great transition it was into the other aspects of the song too. And in terms of again, like their vocals are amazing. Their performance is amazing. Like the actual vocals are amazing. The song is amazing, right? And it's such a beautiful flowy feel to it. Such a magical feel to it. It's gorgeous, right? That rap sections like that have like, they're barely rap because it is rap, but it's more like a fun kind of like rhythm section. It's more like a fun, like, bouncy, charming section. All that stuff is great, but also the music video is so good. It's so good. And I think that it's one of those things that like, whoever directs music videos for Zerobaseone always does an unbelievably fantastic job. Because there's been times where, like, say, for example, Blue is a good example where, like, I'm not that into the song, like, in terms of, like, having on a playlist. I think it's a good song, but I don't have it on a playlist all the time, right? But I still think that video is, like, an all-timer video for K-pop, right? It's the same thing with, like, and then you have songs like Top 5 where it's, like, the song is incredible and the video is very subdued and understated, but still very cool, right? And still very cool. But Zerobaseone is very good at just making music videos so memorable. And, Now or Never is another perfect example of this as well. Good So Bad is one of the most iconic music videos ever. And again, I would stand by this too. Like if I made a top 50 music videos, I'm pretty sure Zerobaseone would be like top 20. Like a lot of them would be in the top 20 and the top 5. But it's so good. It's so magical. There's like a kind of like a very warm, reminiscent feeling about it. Seeing them all work in different places, going to school together, getting punished together, lying on each other's shoulders, consoling each other. Matthew dead in the sky, waving down at everybody. The theme of the ice cream melting, showing the passage of time and how like he was dreaming and remembering the times he had with people in the ice cream shows that like nothing lasts forever. The whole idea with the camera like capturing these times that they had together as well. Like it's a really beautiful music video also. It's gorgeous. Now, I'm going to look at the lyrics because it looked like there was a lot of lyrics here as well. Let's take a look at the lyrics here. So we have ZB1 Existence. If I can type. Is there an English place? I know they're on the video, but with a wrinkled shirt and a weary heart, already, right? Reminiscent of like when you wore a shirt when you were like younger, your school shirt. I rushed out the door carrying my anxiety, obviously worried about what's going to be happening in the future, chasing the rhythm of the restless world. Beautiful idea to have the rhythm of in the song as well, like having the really great like bouncy rhythm. From the blisters on my heels to the words I can't quite wear, along with gestures and even my own core values, I swallowed them all, diluting who I am. So the blisters on the heels is how far you traveled, right? The words you can't quite wear is like the words that you can't really hold to yourself and keep as a part of yourself, like something you can't really believe in what you said before, along with gestures and even my own core values. So your own beliefs, and you swallowed them all, and now you no longer know who you truly are, I guess. Looking back at the days where I could just be myself, and the everyday moments I spent by your side, I feel so envious and time just passed me by. So now in this world, I feel like I'm not myself, but when I was you, I felt like I was myself. On our separate paths, I hope that you're holding on to these very same feelings too, as I pray to the night and feels like it tears me apart. Heartbreaking lyric, but it is a very beautiful lyric as well. The idea that like, I hope that you're also feeling this way too. I hope that you're holding on to the feelings that we had too. Don't ever lose your way, because I'm going to live staying true to myself. It's about shedding that aspect of like the fake aspect of yourself, the part that you let loose of yourself. And it makes sense when you're picking up a camera and looking at the old times as well. It feels like you're kind of like reminiscing about the time when you felt like you were more like yourself. Stay close to me, no matter where we may be. Staying close to me, even if I'm crying alone, that I'm gonna die in the distance. When you call my name, you heard your voice. Look once again, I'm able to find the real me. So it really does feel like they lost who they were. And looking back on the times they had with these people or this person, it feels like that's when they were truly themselves. Like warm sunshine, your voice glowing of light gives me my day today and tomorrow, a brand new sense of purpose. You're my only and unshakable reason for existence. Questions float through my mind in a daily routine. On Monday arrives before I've ever recovered. Think it'd be easier if I could just become a machine, but if I did, even my most precious memories. So the idea that like life's easier if you become soulless, but then you forget exactly who you are as a person. If there's such thing as reincarnation, dear God, please grant me just one wish. We will never be forgotten, never fade away. The day that you shape out to my blurry life. I want to make it my birthday over and over again. I want to keep counting the lights you gave me. So if there's ever like, if I can reincarnate, it feels like it's like they wanted to have like the same time with this person as well and keep having that same birthday. The birthday is a symbol for like keeping the same memories, I guess. The way the word ideal burns in my chest is something I only feel because of you. Why do my true feelings all so cheap when it's honest truth from my heart? So it's like they can't really truly speak for themselves now because they feel like they're not being themselves. Stay close to me in ROV, so that's the chorus again as well. And then like a warm sunshine, your voice glowing in light gives my day and tomorrow a brand new sense of purpose. You're my only and unshakable reason for existence. So again, the idea of not knowing who you are as a person, and then finding who you are as a person through this other person as well. Really beautiful vocals. I spent a lot of time on this, but that's the way things go. You know what I mean? Sometimes like a song just hits you so hard. And sometimes it's one of those things where it's like, hey, we love a song. We think the song is amazing. Because I feel like I spent like 25 on top 5 as well. It's just like it. It's a really, really, really great track. I like this a lot. Thank you for sending this in. The next video is sent to my Kirlu, who says, hi Romer, today we have Ateez's Lemon Drop music video, and to be honest, I planned to send it much earlier because it's a perfect summer song, but I didn't expect summer coming to end so soon. I mean, honestly, yeah. It. By the way, I read that wrong. I didn't expect a summer coming in to end so soon. I jumbled that up because it makes it sound like Curly wrote something wrong. I messed it up. And yeah, be ready. Ateez are going to attack you with their beauty. That's not even a joke. Hope you enjoy. They're going to attack me with their beauty. I mean, come on. I'm ready. This is Ateez Lemon Drop. As always, before we start with the Ateez songs, I always like to say this for anyone who comes in here like hasn't seen my Ateez reactions before. I love these guys. I think they're fantastic, and I like have so much time for them now. And like whenever I see them on my feed, they make me so happy. They are becoming. Not even becoming. I think they are like in my ultimates groups for sure. I love them so much. I will die for them 10 times over. Oh yeah, there is a summery vibe, right? And the heat you can feel here too. Oh. Wait, what? What? We can stop here if we want to, you know. We can stop, right? Let's just cut the crap, all right? We know we can't move on from this very quickly. That sounds like I'm saying like cut the crap is the song. No, I'm saying like let's cut the bullshit between me and you guys. You know it's gonna be hard to move on from this frame. You know what I mean? For sure. And not only that, but like I don't mean to make it sound like this wasn't a strong opening frame as well, because like the first thing we see is this. Then Mr. Golden himself. The light shining behind him here as well. Absolutely gorgeous. What a frame. Look Look at this outfit. Oh my god, no stop. I think it's what's so funny about this was I think I've seen a picture of this. Currently correct, but I think I shared. Look at this. First of all, look at this. We're not gonna get through this song. It's not happening. It's not happening. But look at this. I think I've shared a picture of this, like maybe the shoot from this or something, because all I saw was just this like image before. Oh my god! Look at. You know you're the hottie. Oh, so soft, so slick. I'm leaving. Like, I can't. Like, we're like 3 minutes into this, and I haven't reacted to anything. Like, what are we looking at here? What am I supposed to do with this? Like, what? Look at Wooyoung's hair as well. Look at all their hair. What am I supposed to do? Look at this. This beautiful R&B vocal as well from San. So soft, so beautiful. Like, look at this. And the thing is as well, I'm sorry for pausing again, but it's a gorgeous vocal already. You know, so I don't want to just sit here and just be like, you know, told, like, because I will be. Like, it's hard not to be enamored by them and their beauty. But like already it's a crazy beat. It's really strong but also cool and kind of fresh as well. And then hearing the contrast with San's beautiful R&B, soulful, soft vocals. It's so soft and gentle and caressing and sensual. Like it's so good and musically, right? Because we're trying to get back on track because we do have to listen to a song here as well, okay? we do. All the sweat dropping from everything is such a great idea. Gorgeous vocals from Miyeon here as well. I love that you can hear this. Stop! Love the cadence there, love the rhythm, but also it's almost like he's off camera, and this is what is so good about the personality of Ateez. Like almost instantly, like you can hear Mingi from a while away, right? That strong, bassy rap vocal that he does so well is so strong and so powerful here. And when he comes in here, like it's almost like it's like you don't even have to see him. It's like there's Mingi. You know, there he is, or you like, and you can feel the power he injects into his song as well, with a lot of emotion too. He's really good at it also. I love the idea of using the soap like dripping down from himself as like kind of like sweat, right? It's a really cool idea. It's a really, really cool idea. Yono's voice here is up, but then also like they use this once, and I don't know if they're going to use it again, but already Yono's voice is so beautiful here. But then they have a backing vocal here that's so so gorgeous and airy, and again the word sensual comes up. That part there, so pretty. That backing vocal there. Gorgeous R&B cadence here. Really taking this over. Look at this. Look at this shot. Love the cadence of luxury. Oh my god, the hair here. The whispers here are great. Are we serious right now? Oh my god. I have to keep pausing. I'm not sorry. What is expected of me? Because here's the thing. Like, I want to make this perfectly clear. Ateez make amazing music. They're so talented. Their vocals are incredible. They have so much emotion in their songs. And you hear it too. This is such a unbelievably beautiful, soulful, gorgeous R&B sensual track. It's gorgeous. The vocals are amazing. And there, I got stopped by Youngho as well because he has such a great way of cutting into a song that his voice is so powerful while still being very high, right? And it almost mixes so well with this too, because instead of like doing like he's able to do belting vocals, we know he can. Here he kind of uses that very sharp high vocal to kind of like create such a contrast for kind of the deepness we've heard so far, and really like give us a nice transition to what we're doing in here as well. And it sounded so pretty as well. Guys, oh my god, we're 7 minutes into this. Like, Yo No sounds amazing here. You put me in emergency is a great line. Your voice is like music, bitter and sweet. Love this cadence here. Look at Wuthering here. The close-up of the swallowing as well. Then see what I mean? It cuts in, contrasting, so pretty. Look at the look here. What am I supposed to do with that? Oh, and the gentleness of Wuthering. It's so perfect for this song too. Oh yeah? Oh, it's cute as well. It is. That whispered vocal is so gorgeous. Oh, look at Yo-sang. I'm pausing again because I'm not upset about pausing again. I'm never going to apologize anymore because, again, I feel like what am I supposed to do? What's so great about this as well as a track is that vocal performance in the chorus, because we've already heard this really great R&B performance from everybody in their own personality, right? We talked about the very soft R&B vocal of San. Yono doing an absolutely like gorgeous kind of like breathy vocal here as well. Mingi coming in so powerfully, Youngho like is so great at just like cutting sharply into a song as well. They're all so good at what they do here, right? What I think is, and I sorry if I'm not mentioning everybody. I know you can't always do that because you would be here for all the time, but like they're so good at this stuff. And then like Wuthering has such a like the way I look at his voice is that like, because I think you could compare him to San's voice, but I think Wuthering's voice is very like it's very like very, very gentle. It's very like delicate, right? And elegant. And I feel like that works so well for a song is too, because again, while it is like a very kind of like, bassy R&B kind of like, rap track, what's cool about it is that we do have like, which again, by the way, I think it's great that a lot of like music is going back to like the R&B style. It's fantastic. I love it. But it's also like, it has like some elements of really great pop in here as well. Wuyoung's voice is so beautiful in general. So to hear it coupled here with like an already sensual song, I feel like his delicate nature and his very elegant nature becomes very sensual. It almost like transitions and transforms almost instantly. You okay? You okay? The heat rising again. Yes! I love his cadence so much. His pronunciation, everything. Oh my god, these frames. Let's go. Great. Yo-sang's a chameleon. Oh my god, what a pause. Like every pause is an art form. I want every pause here on my wall. Yo-sang is a chameleon. I feel like if you need him to do something like really soft, he can do it. Something very powerful, he can do it. Something kind of more like of a creamy tone, honey tone. I feel like he's really good at like doing all this stuff here. Like, and I feel like they need to do more zoom ins in on him because his hair is amazing here. Really kind of in your face vocal here, right? Great close up. Look at this hair from Yo-sang. This is a great video. Oh my god, jumping in with the leather and stuff. Great choice. That breathy chorus again. Oh, the backing vocals as well. This is so good. I love Hyungjung's outfit so much. The deepness there. The Sungwa as well, so slick. And of course, Mr. Deep himself. Look at these frames. There's no way. How come I went from like pausing every second and all of a sudden the song's over? Like, what is this song? What is this song? I think I need a breather. I think I need several breaks. I think I need 25 breaks. What's these boots? Okay, so this is, I'm saying this right now, right? And this is again saying a lot because of what Ateez are to me. This is my favorite Ateez song. And I think it's, and here's the thing, you're probably like, Calvin, did you hear the song amongst it? Yes, 100%. And I hope it didn't seem like I was just reducing this to just, because again, I think it's supposed to be sexy. It's supposed to be hot. It's supposed to make you stop in your tracks. It's supposed to make you want to die with how beautiful they are in this video. It's supposed to be this like attack of like sweat and water and heat and this, you know, the looks that they give the camera, the outfit changes, them like, you know, like almost taking off their tops, them having their tops off. This is supposed to be an attack of beauty and sensuality. It's supposed to be that. It's supposed to be that, right? But even with that, what's so strong is how beautiful a soulful R&B track this is. How gorgeous the tone is. How beautiful and magical it is to listen to this track in general. Like, it's so beautiful because it has amazing pronunciation and cadence. And such a like great emphasis on everyone's vocals really adding to the song in a different way. It has such a strong sensuality to it. The back-end vocals are so pretty amongst like the kind of breathy vocals of the chorus. Mingy, I think, is a superstar here. You know what I mean? Like he really cuts into the song in such a beautiful way too. Everyone's voices like fit so perfectly for this as well. And it's such a like experience. It's one of those tracks that I feel like you put on, you lie down, you close your eyes, and you tingle. Right? I know like this weird saying, like after saying it's sensual, saying you tingle. I don't mean in that way. I mean like you will lie down and you will kind of feel like the magic of this song, the beauty of the song, the soulful nature of this song. The fact that like Ateez, like, you know, we know they are able to do like some insane stuff, right? And that's what I'm saying. I always use the example of like the band Toto. Toto are some of the best musicians of all time, right? But being the best musician of all time doesn't mean constantly doing a powerful guitar solo. It means making a song the best it can be for what it is, right? People hear Africa and Rosanna and they think, oh, they're a great group, right? But like, you know, they're really talented. They're amazing. Their songs are incredible, right? They're so good. It's like, but they might say like, oh, but are they like the best in the industry? And the answer is Toto were the best in the industry. And for me, with Ateez, they don't pick how can we show off and do like show off our vocals in the most powerful way possible. They don't pick how can we show off like what we, because we know we can do. We know we can do. I know Youngho can like do a vocal that can shatter a glass. I know that Yosan can do like a deep and like powerful rap section. I know that Hangjong, when he raps, he can do it fast and aggressive and in your face, right? I know he can do this stuff, but they choose the music before they choose any showing off. I'm not saying they didn't show off here. I want to make it clear. Like what they did here was so great, and that's the point. It's like everything is always perfect for the song, right? Bad is more aggressive because that's perfect for the song. You is so perfectly like smooth because that's what's meant for the song. It's always what I love that Ateez always think, yes, we can make something that's sensual and beautiful, but we also want people to listen to our music, and I love that about them. And the reason I'm saying this is because the chorus is so subdued. It's breathy. It's slow. It takes you in. It's like dancing with you. And they could have done something where like they're, you know, constantly showing off like a really strong R&B vocal that would have worked. But they chose instead to make the vocal strong, to make a lot of great contrasts here, to have like the sharp vocals of Youngho contrast the vocals of Mingy and Yunho and San. Like it's they chose to have like these different like more subdued, sensual, caressing, coming closer type of feeling to a song. And I hope like what I'm saying is, I think you'll understand what I'm saying, Kirilu. I don't know if like passerbys will. I'm not saying that Ateez haven't done something amazing here, because it is my favorite Ateez song and I love Ateez, right? It's the fact that what I'm saying is they choose the right choice for every aspect of a song, and that's Ateez from start to finish. And there's an old phrase, if you do things right, people won't be sure you've done anything at all. And I think sometimes I see online people will be like, Ateez are great, but their music isn't like my favorite. It's like, that's fine. If you don't like the music, that's fine. But I never can take people being like, you know, that Ateez are like, you know, just flashy, or Ateez are all about just doing like, you know, really crazy, like, you know, sexy stuff, which they do. They're also just really unbelievably talented artists. Like, and this showcases that so well, because this is a math equation like perfect like song. to the breathy vocals in the chorus, to the contrast of everyone's vocals, to using San and Woo Young's voices perfectly to create like a at one point delicate, at one point soulful aspect of the song too. That's absolutely incredible, right? Subduing Hong Jong's vocals, which we know he could go right in her face. He's doing a more like kind of like the cadence is cut off a bit. It feels like there's a lot of heat here in his vocals as well, right? Sungwa as well, like right, like is so good at doing like a very airy, beautiful rap section as well. He's so good at that. Yo-sang, who I genuinely believe like, you know, can do a chameleon, is doing like such a perfect like performance here also at the same time too. Like everyone here in this track, and of course, like I've talked about Mingi at length, Mingi, like, you know, is Mingi, if he needs be, as I said, will do like an more aggressive tone. Here he had, it almost felt like in control. It was like an in control tone. They're so good at what they do. And sorry, like I want to rewatch some parts too as well, like, because that's gonna be part of the discussion. We'll like tack it on to not tack it on to the end, but we'll have it there anyway as well. But from the second it starts, this is what I'm talking about, right? It's about how we can make a song good. It's like the most team effort I've seen ever, right? You can tell that no one's stepping in. But now I'm making clear, if you're someone who's like, I want Yo-sang to get more parts as well, like I agree, 100%. I agree as well, 100%. But I'm saying that like I do think that a lot of times when they're making a song, it feels like it's always like when on the individual level, it's like, how can we make this song great? And I think it's always like a really, really good thing about them. They're really good. If you also, like, this is a great idea as well. Again, and I think that you can misinterpret in different ways. I interpret the water everywhere as being sweat. And you can say as well, Calvin, it's also water from summer as well. I think the fact that they're showing items and inanimate objects sweat is a reason why, like, you know, it has to be intentional. Look at this. People died. Such great looks here. Again, so soulful, so pretty. That part there is so good. It's so good. And Yona comes in. I love that you're the kind of muse, like you're the one makes me sing, you're the one makes me perform. Oh. Oh my god, I love the again. It's so good focusing as well. Again, he's talking about the idea, like, you know, that like, you know, like, yeah, your body trembling, your my body trembles with your voice as well. It's such a sensual line, right? It is. The way he pronounces luxury as well, perfect, absolutely perfect, right? There's again, I love as well that like if there is moments of aggression in the song, they're cut off to go to the next section as well. It's so cool. Oh my god, his hair is so nice here. This is what I'm talking about. It's so sharp and it cuts in so well. It goes to such a great contrast to the rest of the vocals as well. See what I mean? Delicate, elegant, but when you couple it with the music here, the beat in the background, it's sensual, right? It turns sensual, and he's very good at that stuff as well. Sure, looking bad when he says the word señorita. Everyone goes crazy. And listen to this breathy chorus. See what I mean? It's that's what I'm talking about. The intentional subduing of their voices is talent amongst itself. It's talent. Because they can do all the power of a belting, but they're choosing to subdue their voices, make the song sensual, breathy. You can feel it flowing, right? I'm sorry, like, if this is uncomfortable for some people, me talking about sensuality, but we're doing it, right? I love Yo-sang's outfit here. I'm sorry. And again, that closer, the backing vocals are great. Look at Yo-sang's outfit here. I think he comes up here now. I'm sorry, but I need more of this. I think I've seen him wear. I think I've probably seen this outfit before because the choker seems normal, but like, look at his smile. You know? Again, into this the great beat as well. It just sounds so good. see what I mean?
It's too hard. She come on top. 작업 too much. It gon' find out. Just go time. 침이 고여 막 입가심은 lemon drop. 입에 담기에
Listen to
넌
this.
너무 너래. 눈빛 짜릿하면 머릿속에 parade. 겨우 깰때 마음 책임지기 바래. We are sweet and sour than a period. We take it slow, slow.
The reason why it works so well for me with Hongjong there, right? And I'm gonna have to pause here because obviously I can't listen to the full song again because that'll be we'll be here for 10 years. But the reason why I find the Hongjong section to be so good again is because I know he can get in our face. I know he can. I love the idea of, because when he's doing the rap section, like my heart starts pounding. You feel this kind of feeling of like being drawn in. He's like intentionally like, bringing us for a ride with his like the rhythm and the cadence and cutting off his cadence at some point as well. I believe Yo-sang is here as well before we end. So good as well. This is a song that is so pretty and so gorgeous, and like it's overwhelming. It's overwhelming in a great way too. But like, as I said, like, amongst like all the amazing visuals that we see in this as well, is an absolutely superb song that has such a great, as you said, a great sensuality to it, a great magic to it that is really, really pretty as well. And I find myself like, deeply enamored with like what they're able to do with this track as well. I think the video is perfect, as I said, and I think as well, like, like I know I said, like, I hope people don't feel uncomfortable talking about sensuality. The truth is, like, they are allowed to make mature songs, so like me talking about the sensuality of the song isn't bad, so I shouldn't even say like, oh, sorry, very comfortable. No, it's the truth. Like that's this song. It's a sensual song. That's a mature song, right? That is really, really pretty, and it's gorgeous and has such a great like musicality to it. It really does. I love the visuals. I love as we're talking about earlier as well. And I hope you don't mind that, like, this part of the discussion will seem kind of shorter, maybe, but that's just because I spent like about 5 minutes talking about it already and how beautiful it is. But I love the R&B focus of the song. I love the strength that they put into this as well. I love the magic that they put into that and those sections. How pretty and gorgeous like the feel of the song is. How like it takes over you and like feels so magical, and like it's warm while also being intense, right? There's like a comfort while also still being like it's drawing you in while still feeling like overwhelming and really like boiling. It feels like we are boiling right now. I think they do a like unbelievably fantastic job of like of striking that balance, As I said, like, you have so many amazing vocals here, like, that did so well. And we talk about the vocals and how great they are already, but just so intense and so beautiful and so stunning. It really is like such a magical experience to listen to this track. And I love Ateez, right? And I've talked about this a million times over. Ateez to me are like legitimately like, the best of the best, or the top of the class. Whenever I see them, whenever I hear them, they're always just like, so like my bookmarks right now are full of like Hongjong, Yo-sang, and Wooyoung, because they're on my feed the most. They are on my feed the most. Mingi will come on my feed like very often too, but like they're on my feed the most, right? Like, and I just, again, I said, like hearing this music just is one of those things that like, I don't think Ateez get, I think it's one of those things that like, I don't think Ateez will ever get credit enough for how good they are, because as much as like, I think people talk about how their songs are good, talk about how good of a vocalist they are, talk about how like, they are so talented and so amazing and great dancers and stuff like this too. I generally think that people need to talk about them as all-time greats. Not just in K-pop, but in industry, like, and you might say, like, is that going a bit too? No, it's not. Like, I don't give a crap. I really don't care. Like, because for me, like, like I listen to their songs, and I think that there's a lot of reverence to like, older music. You have to wait until like, you get to a point that you can be called greats. But like, how can I not? How can I not listen to Ateez, and like every single time I see them, every time I hear them, I'm just like, they put so much thought into everything. There's so much thought into every vocal performance they do. There's so much thought into every like, dance they do. They care so much about this group, and it shows in every single moment they have here, and they get to express emotions in a way that I don't always see. Now, I'm not saying like, I want to make clear, I'm not saying like that the OD group is able to express emotions and are talented, and that's what I'm saying. I know you guys won't think that because you guys aren't pancake waffle people. It's like, hey, you don't like pancakes? But just to me, it's just one of those things where I stand by it. Like, I just think that they're just one of the best groups I've ever heard. They really are. They are so, every time I just see them, I'm sorry getting sidetracked here. It's just like, I appreciate them so much. I really do. It's it's one of those things again, like the meaning behind the song. I guess the lyrics behind the song is very like sensual as well. Like you're the only one I see was on the lines as well. Like like you're talking about how like you're the hottie as well and stuff like that too. Talking about how they get drawn to you as well, right? How they tremble when they hear this person's voice as well. How their attention is caught by this person completely. How they're their muse, right? It's like a really like a song that's about being attracted to someone in such a heavy way, right? Talking about like coming a little bit closer and staying up all night as well, and even like with Hongjung's lyrics as well in his section, I feel like his section is so intense as well, because he's talking about how like it's too hot, he wants to drop it down. He's talking about like the sour taste, which shows that it is like a very strong taste as well, but it is like this one thing is like his mouth is watering. You're like the palate cleanser of all this as well. He said it's a parade in his head as well, you know what I mean? And he's like can barely handle it. All these lyrics that are so powerful and so strong and so pretty and sensual, as we said as well. Like it's so overwhelming in the best way possible. And I think they're so talented at what they do. They're so strong at what they do. It's hard not to feel just like an intense power off these songs here as well. I think again, like I do love Ateez. I do love Ateez. I do love them a lot. So like, and I want to make clear, people can say, well, so you have a bias towards them. No, my love for Ateez comes from their talent. Because I already saw them originally and thought they were so intense and so powerful. Like I didn't love them at first sight because that's not what always happens. It was over time I was like, oh my God, these guys are really great. And I think like what shifted it completely, and you probably would say this too, Kirilu, is that I already thought they were intensely talented. And then I saw they did this kind of a more slower ballad, a more powerful ballad on stage, a more emotional song. And I was like, oh, they can do like a lot of stuff here. Then we hear their other like side songs or solo songs or duo songs. And you see just how much like passion they put into everything, and you see it here as well in a song that is so intense and so sexy and so hot. They still have so much musicality and they don't just rely on the fact that like, which again, there's nothing wrong with that, give me pretty boys, I don't care, like oh no, oh God, the group is so pretty, what am I gonna do? But like it's the fact that they don't just rely on that. It's also about like the emotions of the song. It's also about making you understand the song and feel the song, and through the video you feel that he as well, which the video is fantastic too, seeing all like the sweat and the close-ups to the camera. And I feel like the close to the camera is very intentional because it's kind of like, trying to like feel like it is kind of like just, direct eye contact with this person as well. It is powerful. It is, as I said, intense, and they've done such a good job with this as well. I love this. I think it's great. Thank you so much for saying this in. This is so cool. The next video is sent in by Leon, who says, resending this one because now that Cyclonus, Tailgate, and Whirl, and the DJD, it actually has more weight. This is after all the character development. Basically, Whirl and Cyclonus are each other's closest confidants. And Cyclonus and Tailgate are all but basically a couple. Cyclonus just needs to work things out, and Whirl knows exactly how to get to him. Enjoy, my favorite polycule ever. It's interesting. I don't remember this one as well, but we'll see exactly what. It might jog my memory as soon as I see it. Let's check it out.
Well, look at that. They've turned up early.
They'll just have to be patient.
I really want to shoot them.
You'll have to be patient too.
I whistle when I'm bored.
It's interesting. I'll be honest again, I don't remember this one because I feel like even like the previous comics we went to, I think we went over like some stuff before as well, right? And like legitimately, like you will remember it, right? And especially like we watched the animation version of like the opening comics, and yeah, I remember them, but I don't remember this one as well.
Saddest note of all. Hey, are you and Tailgate together now?
Oh?
Like, officially? Are you? Because I wouldn't be surprised if you become Conjunct Sindura on the slot.
Conjunct Sindura?
Wait, what am I talking about? Tailgate would keep it secret for all of 0.3 seconds.
So saying the Tailgate, like if they were together, Tailgate would have told everyone by now. You're not keeping that a secret from Tailgate as well.
Tailgate and I are not Conjunct Sindura.
Conjunct Sindura, what is that? I might look it up again because, like, again, I don't remember this as like as well as like the other one. So I'll look up Conjunct Sindura again. I'm guessing it means like tied together or something, right? Conjuncts Sindura. Is transformed significant. Oh, it's a spouse. Yeah, it's like a husband or wife,
right.
or partner.
I just thought after the getaway thing. Did you ever talk about that, by the way? I mean, talk, not tailgate opens his heart and Cyclonus folds his arms.
Oh my god.
Why isn't the barrel lining up?
I love that he has kind of them kind of pegged like already, like the idea, like, you know, because you can definitely picture Tailgate just like talking his ear off, and then Cyclonus just like like being kind of closed off a little bit as well. World's like mischievous, like schoolboy or something, you know what I mean, in like the bathrooms.
You told me about the window and the clocks, but what happened when you were reunited? Did you clear the air? He was wearing your energy.
He was wearing your energon. Like wearing a scarf?
Cyclonus.
The modulators are in place, but the bore is skewed.
Cyclonus.
Oh my god, he's trying
I
to
can keep going.
No, we haven't spoken. Not about that. We don't need to. Important things are felt, not said.
Important things are felt, not said. It's like, it's like we have an understanding. We don't need to say it, I guess. Like we have an understanding. But it's so interesting. The world is like so like poking at Cyclonus as well too. And this is post battle then, right? Is that because it has to be post battle? Yeah, it does. Because because Tailgate being rescued happened post battle. I mean, like the battle literally like was on top of where Tailgate was rescued.
Yeah,
and you were saying it's post battle too, right?
I don't do relationships. My world begins and ends with me. So, why aren't you guys a couple?
He deserves better.
Whoa! It's interesting that like I don't remember this one when this is like the gayest one. That's a crime that I don't remember this one as well. He deserves better. He's kind. Well, he's gonna let him read out the rest, but he deserves better is such a crazy line to open up with here. Cyclonus admitting like faults, admitting maybe someone like, shows a care that he has for Tailgate as well, and a high opinion he has of Tailgate.
He's kind. He cares about people. The more he's pushed away, the more he reaches out.
Wow.
So, it's not the height difference.
It is, in a way. He towers over me.
Whoa, as well, again, spiritually towering over him. Again, Cyclonus acknowledging the high morals of Tailgate and the admiration he has for Tailgate by using a symbolic idea of height, right? Comparatively to the idea of he is technically literally taller than Tailgate. And of course this happens all the time in relationships. It's almost like a typical talk where it's like, is the height difference bother you? Is that why you don't want to date him? When in reality it's like now they're using it to kind of like do the opposite. It's playing on that expectation of a height difference, right, being what matters. It is a height difference, but it's a spiritual height difference.
Well, I still think you should be spending the rest of your lives together.
Oh my god.
I mean, we're talking all of 24 minutes, but
24 minutes.
We'll survive this. He'll survive this, at any rate.
The confidence in Cyclonus here.
Because I'll split this world open and tear down the sky before I allow him to come to even the
oh my god,
slightest harm.
Cyclonus!
Anyway, all done.
Can I shoot baddies now?
Be my guest.
Look at that! Wow. So, this is so interesting. Because, like, as I said, like, I don't remember this one as much as I remember the other ones, and that's understandable. I think it's one of those things where it's not like me saying like, "Oh, I'm sorry, I don't remember," because I think you understand that, like, we've read so many of these. It's been so long now. I'd say it's been over a year. It's been well over a year of the stuff we've watched and stuff like that too. I genuinely think that that's such a heartwarming and important piece of text as well, because like the idea is like, of course, that from a perspective of someone like me who like doesn't know the insides and outs of Transformers, I do know like one thing that's always like a constant is Cyclonus and World's personalities. It's like this thing that like we feel like we know them inside and out because like they almost like are like so powerful when they're on screen in terms of like taking over the frame, I should say, as well, the comic book frame. But I think it's like a really like well done thing they have here by allowing Cyclonus to open up. It adds such a layer to his character. It shows you more of an understanding of his own character, maybe how he pictures his own faults, and not only that, but like how World sees Cyclonus and Tailgate as well is quite charming as well, which is again another side to Whirl you wouldn't often, I guess, see. Because like it's one of those things where like Whirl is like a demented character. He's crazy, he's psychopathic, but like there's generally like a weird charm to him already. But this charm is like, man, he's like poking like a schoolboy. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, you guys together, you know? Why is the height difference? Yeah, like it's something so like funny and cute about that as well, that I feel like they've done a really good job here with Whirl, right? And I think what's so beautiful about Cyclonus' character is, yeah, as you said, it's a beautiful image of Tailgate that he has, which he believes Tailgate is someone who, like, if you push him away, he will reach back out, which to a lot of us, we would believe on the surface, like Cyclonus would see this as annoying, and he might do, but in a very beautiful way, because he sees it as a thing where it's like, he's too good for this world. This is a dude who, like, if you push him away and say no more and are rude to him or mean to him, he's gonna be the first person to push right back and be like, I ain't leaving. You know what I mean? You're not getting rid of me that easily. Because he will continue to reach out for you. Not only that, but Cyclonus obviously sees himself as well as someone who is like less morally good, I guess, or at least like less beautiful inside compared to Tailgate. And that's why he also talks about the idea of him towering over him. There is a perception in Cyclonus' mind that he doesn't have the same spiritual height as Tailgate, while Tailgate stands over him so tall spiritually. And I think it hits home because we know Tailgate. We know that Cyclonus has like carried Tailgate around the place. We know that Tailgate is much smaller and weaker in a lot of cases than Cyclonus. So him saying that he is taller than me hits right away if you have your knowledge exactly of Tailgate. You understand Tailgate. You understand the difference in actual physical height as well. And I think, yeah, we see a Cyclonus talking about, I guess, like how, you know, he clearly does care about Tailgate. He clearly wouldn't mind being with Tailgate. The reason that he's not with Tailgate is not because I don't swing that way, or that's not my type of thing, right? Instead, it's, I believe I'm not good enough for him. I believe that I couldn't be his Endura. I believe that he deserves better than me. Which again, a lot of times when that type of stuff happens in real life, it's quite upsetting. Because what we get is like this thing where it's like, can you decide that? Can you be the one to like legitimately decide that? Because it should be up to Tailgate. It should be Tailgate's perspective on if that is what he feels like, if that's what he thinks should be the case. It shouldn't be your perspective. It shouldn't be your choice, right? Well, no, it is your choice as well, but I'm saying that, like, to get to that perspective, like, it should be like also like, you know, a thing that he gets to choose as well. It should be a thing that he gets to decide as well. And I think that is like a genuinely like really, to me, like important and beautiful aspect of all of this is that there is it's a doubt that he is good enough for Tailgate, even though Tailgate doesn't even like get a say in this right now. It's Whirl and Cyclonus talking about this. Maybe Tailgate feels different. Maybe Tailgate sees something in Cyclonus that we don't see. Maybe that he doesn't see in himself. It's also beautiful. It's beautiful, but it's also heartbreaking, right? That like that Cyclonus, because again, I think it's like probably like, you know, justified that Cyclonus does see himself like this sometimes, right? I think anyone would say like it is a little bit justified to see himself in this way, but I think also at the same time too, it's like you want him to not feel so down on himself when it comes to this stuff. Also, it's super interesting to think about how he might see himself, or how he might see his place in this world, I suppose is the best way to put it as well. But then you also have the stuff with Whirl, because Whirl, again, is charming here. Comparatively to what we usually see in Whirl, which is like, I'm kind of weirded out by him, he kind of weirds me out, he makes me kind of scared. Having kind of a very charming version of Whirl is actually kind of a very, like, I don't know, it's nice. It's nice seeing him like in a more like a playful sense. And again, he's a comedic character. It's just also he's terrifying. You know what I mean? So there is like a combination of all that stuff as well that is really interesting to see here too. But I actually kind of really loved seeing this aspect of Whirl as well, seeing this perspective on Whirl. So it's good for me. It's definitely good for me. I like this whole conversation. I did. I really did. But I'd love to see like what Tailgate thinks. I'd love to see what Tailgate thinks about all this. I really would. But yeah, thanks so much for saying this in. This is so interesting to see as well. Cyclonus' character is so interesting, and all this stuff is so interesting. I can't believe I forgot this, of all things. But yeah, very, very interesting stuff as well. And he even like has a strong faith that all of them are going to start. So Kronos having like that strong faith in himself and everyone around him as well, like is also very inspiring. It's again another layer to both of those characters. Very cool stuff. Thank you for sending us in. The next video is sent to my Neko-san, who says, in one of the last skating videos, you wondered who Kaori Sakamoto was, and I have a few videos ready for the next reacts. She's the queen. This was for her final competition. She announced her retirement from competitive skating. The exhibition gala is something that's set after the actual competition ended. An extra opportunity to show your skills for a few select skaters, but no judgment, no strict rules, just a time to enjoy the show. Okay. So it's like an exhibition. Okay, exhibition like you would have like in a sport that like just to have fun. It's like, not to have fun, but like, yeah, just like to have like, a fun game that has no stakes. Let's check it out.
And the scenes that her title win here in Prague have given were just nothing short of heavenly at a time.
First of all, the dress is incredible. Her hair is also incredible.
Wuwa Ice now is arguably the most respected skater of our generation.
I've never seen an awards ceremony where the fans stayed around so long to just appreciate Kaori.
Oh my god, the smile. Unbelievably charming. So yeah, people are staying behind just to see it. That's awesome. I'm already gonna get emotional with this, man. So before we go any further, am I right in saying that is the crowd always darkened? But I wonder if like since it's exhibition, I wonder if like not a lot of people usually would stay. I guess. Like it would be maybe half the audience, maybe something like that as well. So I wonder if it's like a situation where darkening the crowd makes it look, doesn't reveal how many that stayed, and it still makes it look like a really big show. Or maybe they just do that anyway, right? Maybe you can let me know about that, because I wonder if like how many people actually did stay for this, because the way they made it sounded like a lot of people stayed. In wrestling, you might have a dark match, by the way, after the show, where like it's a match with no stakes and doesn't actually matter to the actual story or anything like that as well. And a lot of people take that as either you can stay behind and watch it, or you can have you can leave. You can choose to leave in that moment, and some people do choose to leave. A lot of people choose to stay. It depends.
I close my eyes and I can see a world
Man, she's already like
waiting up for me
feels effortless.
that I call my own.
Man, even like the angles here for like even bending over, like to be able to do that is just like how you have to have so much control, right? You have to. And what I mean is like something, I know like, again, I'm not a technical person, but like the way she like tilts herself forward a little bit. Here, like this. Like it's just like, you have to get the control you have to have and the strength you have to have is amazing. Man, she's so effortless, what the hell? I'm getting chills.
But it feels like
it is like she's on a conveyor belt. She's floating.
they can say it all sounds crazy.
And this gala exhibition, choreographed by Masato Komatsubara, has
Oh my
highlight
god,
movements from each of Kaori's.
she's like, she's flying, man. I'm gonna cry. It's so incredible. Look at her. You see, because I think a lot of like great skaters like can look like they can fly, right? All 100%. But I think there's something so magical about the way she does it that just it doesn't even feel like she's touching the ground. It doesn't even feel like she's like making contact with the ground. It feels like she is like, it feels like the world around her is moving, right? It's such an interesting,
incredible repertoire.
Like to look at. She's an amazing dancer. Oh, there's so many people in the crowd. There's so many people in the crowd. I just saw the crowd. Holy hell, dude. Jesus Christ, dude. And the reason I say just Jesus Christ is this moment, like, again, I'm always so amazed that people do, because, again, the core strength this takes. Look at that. Look at that. Because, again, you can watch this and be like, oh, that's easy. Or, like, I could do that. Or at least I could try and do that. Anyone who says that's an idiot. First try you try that, you're falling nose first into the ice. It's happening. People do not realize the core strength and power you need to pull this stuff off. And keep moving. The crowd's gigantic still. You can see the remnants of it there. Whoa. my god, the kicks of the leg. Really delicate. Elegant. The spins here as well. She's so like effortless, it's crazy. She's a star. She's a fucking star. Like, holy crap. What? You see what I mean? Like, if I did this, I'm not even trying to be like crass here. My arse is getting cracked. My tailbone is done. Like, and I mean this as I sound like I'm joking here. The biggest, highest compliment, like this stuff always just makes my brain like go, because it's not just in like the technicalities. It's also just like how beautiful like the motion is, how airy, how floaty it feels. It's insane to me. Like, look at this. Look at this. She's like tilting on the skates. It's like, when she rubs the back of her hair. She's incredible. Oh my god, running on the ice as well. The kick. She's an incredible dancer. Yeah, that crowd's packed. Holy hell, the crowd's packed. You can see all the people there. Oh, exhibition. Don't worry about it. Was that a trip? Was that a trip? Or am I, like, again, I can't judge it based on that, but like, let's see. It looked cool anyway. It looked cool anyway. It looked cool anyway. It looked cool anyway. Oh my god. I'm enamored, man, by her talent. Jesus Christ, man. Again, this stuff makes my brain glitch. Do we see tears?
With each of her 4 world titles, Kaori Sakamoto
Four.
has developed her artistry ever more.
Artistry is the word.
This exhibition only serves to reaffirm what we saw earlier in this week, that she is.
Yeah, the crowd's packed. They're not. The lighting is not trying to hide a thing. The crowd is packed.
Nobody wants her to go, but what a way to conclude what has been one of the best careers and one of the best ambassadors for a sport that we've ever seen.
Yeah, man, the retirement, man. Like, especially, like, imagine doing this type of performance on your retirement.
Absolutely,
you know?
And the crowd is on its feet again.
Yeah, the crowd's packed. The crowd's packed. No one left.
As you think about her competitive career and how fabulous it was, it seems like now that she has put a close to that, she just seems to have a lightness and a freedom today.
Oh, that makes sense.
And Kaori is so responsible for helping the sport over the course of this past Olympic cycle. She has really
I'm gonna cry, man.
So much hope for ice skating with all that she has embodied both on the ice in the way that she moves and off the ice in the way that she conducts herself.
That's so emotional, though, isn't it? Like, the reason why I think it's like for someone like me who's even like, again, I've gone into ice skating just from watching stuff and Roman Reacts, but like the reason why it's so emotional to me and continues to be so emotional is like, I'm sorry for bringing wrestling up into this, but like one of the most heartbreaking things ever when watching a wrestler retire right in front of you is usually like the thing that you think of almost instantly, and I wonder if you guys think of this too as like fans of Kaori and people who, you know, watch ice skating. But the first thing you think of, and I'm there is a frog in my throat, I'm like nearly crying, but like you think about the fact that like they've brought you so much joy over the years, and you'll never see them for the first time again. You'll never see them do what they do again at a competitive level, and you'll never get to see them do what they did for years for you. But also then you think about all the years of like, man, like it's almost tied to like your life, you know what I mean? Where like it's tied to like parts of your life, and you know, so again, sorry to bring wrestling into this, but it is like one of those things for like when Sting retired just a few years back, I remember my perspective was not I'm upset just that, like, because I'm very happy for him that he retired. But then I also thought to myself, like, oh, remember when I was like, 6 years old watching his VHS as I was playing with my toys? Remember when I was like, 12 years old watching him, like, or I guess 14 years old watching him in like TNA wrestling, win the world championship. Like, you think about those stages in your life, and that's why it gets so difficult. I think like watching, someone like this ice skater do this, I can only imagine how the crowd feels. I can only imagine how like the passion that they have, and like it's crazy because like, time sucks. It sucks. And retiring at doing a performance like this shows that obviously, she's obviously retiring at like a peak of her career. But that's what's so like painful. That's what's probably like really painful about it as well, is that like we're watching this and we can see someone who is like so insanely talented and incredible and so good at what they do. And it's one of those things that would like you have to be happy for her. You have to be happy with all the stuff she's done. 4 world championships is insane. But like, man, I can only imagine the crowd, like the reason why, why they'd be choking up so much. I'd be in the crowd bawling my eyes out if I was there, And again, they talk about it here, like, and I think it's such a true thing, because we noticed as I think it shows like how good she is, that I felt like she was like more than any other skater I've ever seen. It felt like she wasn't touching the ground. It felt like there wasn't a care in the world. It felt like there was magic just to every single step, to the point. Because I feel like it's like one of the most beautiful things about like competitive skating that I've seen is that you see there's thought into every move. You see there's kind of like this feeling of like everything has to be like, very technically sound all the time, because that's what the competition is. So seeing someone do an exhibition at their retirement, to me, is like maybe the reason why throughout the whole time I felt like it felt just like it wasn't real. It felt like it was just the ground was moving around her. It felt like everything was so free flowing, to the point that it was like, I don't want to say it was still technically beautiful, obviously, because again, me using the word technical and not knowing technicality and stuff like that. But it was one of those things where I do think I like felt the immense passion that was brought forth from this. And I feel like, that's, the desired effect of what they did here. Like, absolutely incredible stuff. So much beautiful, beautiful stuff. I found myself kind of like getting so emotional just watching her float around the place. And again, that makes sense. It's like the idea that, like, the judges saw that too, where it's like there was no stakes. There was no thing that was like, judging her. It was just about the absolute magic of the performance itself. And it's hard not to look at this and be so enamored and emotionally attached to what she was able to just do here. Beautiful stuff, like absolutely just beautiful. Like, I feel like it's such a stunning feeling getting to see this. I don't know, it's so beautiful. I love the outfit. I love the hair. I love the emotion that she had in her face. I love that throughout the whole thing, even when she did the little trip, I think it was a trip, maybe I'm wrong, like, it was still a smile on her face, because she was like, man, like, what she'd probably think as well is like, in my retirement, I got to do like, something we all have to go through with ice skating, which is we make a mistake, and that's probably a beautiful thing as well, right? It's like, hey, I got to make my last mistake at a major show. I love that. I love that idea. I think I'm putting thoughts in her mind and words in her mouth, but like, that's how I would feel. That's how I would feel in that moment. Like, I got to make a mistake in my final show. She's so passionate, so talented, so amazing, so incredible, and I can only imagine how people felt in this building. Absolutely incredible stuff. Thank you so much for saying this in, Neko-san. This is beautiful. It really was. The next video is sent in by Phantom Vaporeon. I've been binging Big City Greens for weeks now and enjoyed it a lot. Excited for season 5 this month. It's a Disney Channel cartoon. Big City Greens, the movie, Space Station Stuff I Said song. Let's check it out. I don't know what this is, by the way, whatsoever. Never heard of this, so we're gonna be like going completely blind to this. So wants a new perspective. So they obviously feel like regret for whatever they've done in their life as well. Wait, so this is dad, okay. So again, we have lamentation here. We have two characters that are singing about like maybe regretting the idea of what they've done in their life, what they felt. Because like from one perspective, it's like I wish I didn't say it to my dad. The other perspective is like I wish I'd maybe nurtured him more as well.
If I had the chance, I'd change my stance and show my heart instead.
As many to do. Oh, that's heartbreaking. Oh wow, harmonies. Is this like his grandmother? So it seems like a family then. So lamenting the idea of like if they like, what's the point of having memories? What's the point of having these beautiful memories if there's no one to share them with? Yeah, it's a very emotional song, right? I wasn't expecting this because again I wasn't expecting anything. I don't know anything about this, so it's interesting to have like such obviously an emotional crux to this when thinking about like okay, what could have like the story behind this be as well, like and thinking about what the like what this story is. Again, I don't know what it is. So it's honestly very, very interesting. Love harmonies here. Yeah, it's very pretty as well, and I like the animation. I think it's very cartoony, but like again, you can have deep emotions in a cartoon, like 100% you can. I mean, like we've all remembered the stuff that happened in like SpongeBob. Like SpongeBob's made me very emotional before as well. Like it can. You like just because it's a cartoon doesn't mean it doesn't have intense emotions, as well. And you see this the perspectives here. They both feel like they've hurt each other. Yeah, it's great moment here as well.
Silly screams, I didn't mean that. Ding dang stuff.
Ding dang stuff. I love as well they're allowing the voice actors to be voice actors here. It doesn't have to be, they didn't just replace them with like really talented singers, which that can be very funny, but it's nice having their personalities on display. Wow. Maybe I'm just like in a very emotional mood, but like it does hit. It does hit like crazy. Oh. Okay. And again, like I always loved Disney Channel stuff when I was a kid as well, and like I'm not trying to say that's just for kids, because like if you ask me right now to watch an episode of SpongeBob, I'm like hell yeah. I want to make that clear. Like if you say right now to me right now, Calvin, hey, I'm watching some Bugs Bunny. Do you want to watch Bugs Bunny? And I'll be like, yeah, pop it on. I'm watching some Foghorn Leghorn. Do you want to watch it? Sure. Now I shouldn't say that because I'm pretty sure, like I've seen some clips of Looney Tunes aged horribly, like in a lot of ways. As a kid, of course I loved it. When I was 4 years old, funniest thing I've ever seen in my life, but I imagine that it has aged very poorly with a lot of things. So I don't want to just like vouch for how good this could be nowadays, But as I'm saying, like it's like one of those things where like, actually a perfect example is like whenever I see those like 24/7 Billy and Mandy marathons on YouTube, that's going on. That's getting clicked right away and I'm watching it because it's great stuff. Because just because something is a kid's show doesn't mean it can't have heart, emotions. And one of my least favorite critiques that's happened over the years when it comes to shows that don't have emotional weight that are for kids and that are kind of stupider for kids is when someone goes, I wish it was smarter, someone says, well, it's just for kids. And it's like, shouldn't kids also have like shows that like adults can watch as well? Like, for the example I would give is like when like Avatar: The Last Airbender is a show that is on a kids channel, but that doesn't mean that adults can't enjoy it. SpongeBob is a show that is for kids and directed at kids, but that doesn't mean that adults can't sit down and laugh their head off at it. I feel like, you know, we watched Jackie Chan Adventures when we were kids. We watched Kim Possible, that all had like very serious, dangerous things in them. And I feel like what I'm trying to say is that like just because something is directed towards kids doesn't mean it can't be smart and emotional and impactful. Because like kids deserve to have those things too, and adults should get to as them too, right? As the example I would always give there is like, you know, as I said, like, you know, Billy and Mandy, the emotions of like a SpongeBob that happens sometimes as well. I just don't see it as that kind of binary, and I think that they should like have impactful stuff in them. And here what we have is like a lamentation of like a family. It seems like the family is like broken apart a bit by some things that some people said, the emotions that people that some people said some stuff that they very much regret, which I think is a very common thing that can happen, where you say something in the spur of the moment, you do something that you don't realize in the moment that was bad. And that goes both ways for the dad and him as well, right? We've all said stuff in our lifetime which we regret. We've all had stuff happen to us that we believe was very direct and intentional, and we find out later there was something that they look back and go, oh, I can't believe I did that. You know, he says like he was cold to his son basically, and that's something that is so interesting because it can feel that way. It can feel that way, where like there is a situation where you can be cold to somebody, you can say like, and then once the Band-Aid's ripped off and you realize something bad has happened, you realize there is like a disconnect between you and this person, all of a sudden you become this feeling, this feeling happens where it's like, oh, I feel terrible. I feel so bad at what I said and what I did. I feel like I let this person down. I feel like this person, you know, came to me at like, and I let them down at the time. But in the moment, you don't think that way. But then afterwards, you realize, okay, I could have been nicer. I could have done more for this person. And I think that's like what this is trying to show here, is that painful perspective, that perspective of like maybe like we could have done more for this person, the perspective of like maybe we could have like said more for this person. And it is like a genuine like heartbreaking, heart-aching, painful situation. It really is. And like the thing is as well, like I genuinely like you know, think that everyone can relate to this type of stuff. Again, I don't know the full story, but I do like how they spelled this out. I do like how they sang about the pain that they give each other, how their family kind of being a little bit ripped apart makes them all feel, it makes it feel like a very like strong feeling, while also still giving us like a how do I say it? It's like it's a really strong story, while also still not revealing absolutely everything that that the story is about. I don't know. Yeah, it's a very emotional thing, and of course, like we all can relate to it as well. But I really liked it. I really did like it as well, and I'm sure that it's a good show as well, and a good movie as well. But yeah, thank you so much. The next video is sent in by Scenic Season. Last time I sent a trailer for a character named Amoth. I remember that trailer when they went into like with the seals and the electronic thing and the talent show. As a character that canonically loves singing, she has a lot of songs, and I'm not going to send them all in, but here's a short video of her practicing 5 of her songs. Okay. Fleet Snowfluff Memories Practice Time. Let's go. Whoa, 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 whoa.
1, 2, 3.
Oh. Wait. City pop style? Okay. I'll take it. Love the accent, first of all. Love the cadence. Love the sweetness. By the way, this is something that, like, you know, can give you chills. You listen to and it feels so amazing to listen to. The I live freely. Listen to what she says freely. It's perfect. It's beautiful. Oh my god. Oh. Great note. Lovely. Oh my god, this is so like lovely. Love the keys on this as well. Oh my god, the animation, man. Whoever's singing, doing the vocals for this is incredible. And this is one of the other songs as well. Yeah, what I think is so great about this already is that like it has such a beautiful like kind of like sweetness to it, but also like it has actually great musicality to it as well. Because I think that like one of the things that like is really cool too is that like you can make a song that is like very germane and important and poignant to the actual story of a game, and it can be incredible. It can be so emotional. But I love when they do this type of stuff that you can put this on in the background as just like a song as you're getting ready, or the song as you're walking to the shop. Like put in your headphones, listen to this track, you know? And because her voice is so incredible as well, like she carries it so great too, you know? So well. Also, before we go any further, Wuwa designs are so incredible. It's actually one of the most like visually just like satisfying games to look at because the colors and the textures, the character designs all just look continuously, constantly pretty. They always look so good to me. Oh, grab the mic. Her cadence, her pronunciation, her flow, her tone, gorgeous. Gorgeous. Love the piano in the background. Oh my god, the little wink at the end as well. We're getting a little bit like a little bit jazzy here, right? A little bit more low down as well too. We're getting into a different style here. Using that kind of breathier tone as well, which is really gorgeous too. I love the cadence. It's TikTok. Even then saying TikTok is so pretty. So I had to skip back a little bit there for a second. It's so pretty. Such a pretty voice. Soft like you. Great, like holding of the note there as well. Like I said, I already tried this whole thing. Like she just has an unbelievably pleasant voice to listen to. Like really, really charming. And it's really gorgeous and delicate. As I said, there's like an elegance to the voice as well. Such a sweetness. That really like, you know, it sends like shivers through your body, right? Like it feels so like lovely to listen to, you know? Really cool. And again, I love the way they have the animations there with her, like, you know, doing the finger plucking almost like, but yeah, great like sound there, honestly. Like really, really pretty stuff. And especially the ending there too. Like it is kind of like a jazzier feel, but then with her kind of like more kind of city pop vocal, it adds like a really beautiful contrast as well. It's really gorgeous stuff. Oh, a little bit of a ballad going on here.
Fly to fronters to spring, carry the torch for me and spread your way.
Her voice, there's again that cadence, like there's like a little. It's so personality driven. As I said, the sweetness, the elegance, the delicateness of it. It's so beautiful, right? Yeah, it's really that unique cadence once again that like really is just like you can have again all the sweetness, all the delicate nature, all the beautiful like, you know, sparkly feeling that the voice gives. But then there's like that like kind of like special thing that you can hear it here.
Fly to fronters to spring, carry the torch for me and spread your way.
Like spread you, like there's like a little bit of like an in between there, like I don't know what you call it there, like kind of like There's like amongst the delicate and elegance and the sweetness, there is like a touch of like a resistance. It's almost like a touch of like a like strength there, right? And I think it's one of those things where like I think, you know, a singer that I love really much a lot is called, her name is Jinso. And one of the things about Jinso is that she has like a way to pronounce things that no one else pronounces stuff. She sings in a way that no one else sings, really. And she has a thing too where it's like she has such like a beautiful like voice. She has such a honey voice, but then she like slip in like her own personality into it too, where like the way she pronounces stuff is the only way she pronounces stuff. The way she has like gives the cadence to a certain line is she can only do it. And I really feel like that's what I'm feeling here as well. It's kind of like a very similar thing to the way like Jinso might perform like the ending of a line or the last word in a sentence. It's really pretty. So sweet. So sweet. Really, I thought I was going to go into a ballad. It's just one like almost like a soft lullaby, right? Almost like a soft lullaby. Oh. We've heard the song. We've heard the song. 100%. I remember when songs could be like really freaking iconic. This is the song from the last trailer. Right? 100%. Couldn't forget it if I tried. Oh. The vibrato. So pretty. This is really special. This is really fun. Because I feel like it's one of those things where like it's almost like a pit stop, if that makes sense, season, where it's like not that this isn't important. Don't make it seem like that. But I mean it in more of a sense of like we see a lot of like really amazing trailers that are so gorgeous that I love seeing them as well. We see so many like EPs, right, that are so incredible we've seen so far as well. But what's so nice about this is just like a fun like side thing, right? Where it is like this really fun, like charming thing on the side of her just performing her music. Like it doesn't have to be something that is like, it's not anything that's like has like a lot of crazy stakes to it. Again, there's nothing wrong with having stakes. Like I love seeing a character trailer, but like it's also nice to have like this moment where it's like, oh, look at this like extra stuff that they add to their characters. Look at this like extra oomph that they add to the side stuff. This performer, this singer. And again, you said here in the actual text here, if I can get it up here now as well, just to get the exact thing you said here as well. She loves singing, right? So, and she's a lot of songs. And I wanted to get that right because I did want to, because like, when you said she loves singing, I wanted to make sure it was like, you know, she loves singing, or like she has a passion for singing. And the fact that like they allowed her to like do this kind of like recording session, I think for one, like the songs are so pretty. There's like a city pop song in there. There's a beautiful lullaby. There's like almost like a low toned ballad. There's a jazzier song. There's kind of like a really like pretty like pop song. That city pop song, as we said. And like I feel like it works so well for her voice because it never tries to like, you know, change her tone or her voice. It like her voice adapts to the songs almost, or the song adapts to her tone as well in a really gorgeous way. Like I love the magic of the way, as I said, she pronounces things, the way she has such a sweetness to her voice, the way she shakes it in just the right way, the way she has like she goes to the high notes when she needs to. It never feels like ever too extreme. It always feels so delicate and soft, and her own way of singing, and it always just feels like a blanket. It always feels so warm and beautiful to listen to as well. So every moment in this part of these songs or these tracks, I was feeling like this kind of like really gorgeous warmth from this stuff as well. Really, really pretty stuff. And I think that like one of those things, like, you know, it's you can get a great performer to perform this stuff, and which is what they did. But having a performer that has such a personality to the voice, has such a sweetness, you're never going to forget it. You're never going to forget that tone. You're never going to forget that cadence. You're never going to forget those pronunciations. You're never going to forget the way that she sings it. There's nothing that's clean about this. And there is stuff to clean about. The vocals are clean. They're like, it's vibrant. It's beautiful. It's all this stuff. But I mean, like, in terms of like, when I look for a singer, I don't look for the singer to be just like, you know, one note kind of like machine-like perfect. I want there to be personality. And that's what we got here. I want there to be like an essence of like, oh, this is who this character is. This is who this singer is. And we got that. We, as you said, the elegance, the sweetness, the cuteness, the beauty that goes along with those vocals. All that stuff is there. But what I want as well from a singer like this, as we said, is I want that pronunciation. I want that personality put all the way through it. I want to feel like there's no one. If someone else sang this song, it would feel completely different. And sang those songs, those songs there as well. And that's what we got from this. We got a personality-driven singer that sounds so amazing, so incredible, and so warm and so bright. It's a beautiful feeling, and that's what I want. That's what I want for this stuff, you know? And we got that. We got this beautiful, gorgeous feeling from the song. Chills. At times, like, it was like, again, this warm blanket, and so much personality put into it as well. One thing I've noticed about Wuwa, in general, if I can talk about this in general, is that the animation style is always really good. Like, it's always fantastic. Like, the moment-to-moment movements, the facial expressions, the way that the characters move their mouths, move their hands, it's all really perfect. It's amazing. And it's also, like, feels so, like, you know, real for the moment. Even, like, the, you know, her playing with the music on her fingers. And it's not just in this. I've seen, like, trailers and stuff like that as well. I've seen, like, you know, character trailers and character EPs. And they always do a really good job of making the characters, like, animations really good. But it's not just the animations. They themselves look amazing. The characters look amazing. They're so, and I say, like, they're so visually, like, satisfying to look at. Because they have such a, like, great color to them, while also still feeling like they are, like, grounded in the world, which is, like, such a cool thing as well. And here we get that same type of feeling where, like, the animations are great, the character looks great, and with Wuwa, music is always really great as well in Wuwa too. So we have this perfect combination of stuff that, like, really, like, is very appealing. I know people are going to say, like, hey, then why don't you play it? Obviously, if I had more time, I definitely would. But it is, like, on my mind. It is always on my mind when I think about it. It's like this idea of, like, getting to play a game like this that is so pretty. And again, I play games that are pretty. I want to be clear. I play games that are pretty. I play games that are gorgeous. But of course, there's always room in my heart for the want to play another game like this. And it does look so visually appealing. The music is beautiful. The animations are beautiful. But yeah, so to Wuwa players out there, it's not me avoiding your game. I see all the beauty. I see all the magic. I see what it does here. And it is very beautiful. Thank you for saying this in. The next video is sent in by Golden Witch Beatrice. Here's a beautiful goodbye video for Nod Karai. It's so funny because, like, when I saw, like, I feel like I'm still very much, like, Nod Karai brained, because, like, when I saw this, like, my first instinct was like, okay, can I watch this? And I'm like, wait a second, I'm finished Nod Karai. I think it's just I'm so, like, you know, still in that mindset of, like, oh, I gotta avoid everything. But yeah, like, it's weird how your brain works like that. Elegy, the Welcome Moon, the Nod Karai saga. Let's check it out. Just one of the greatest times in Genshin, right? Incredible stuff.
Could you tell me your name?
I do not know my own name.
Oh my god, these moments meeting Columbina for the first time.
People always assume I can do many things. Assume I have done many things. But I haven't.
That it's even one of the best starts to a story for Columbina as well. The idea that her character is someone who, like, has this pressure of people, like, putting this, like, idea of her onto her, right? And her worry about letting people down in that sense too, and having too much pressure and having such a transactional relationship with these people. They expect this of her and they expect something in return. It was such a huge part of her story.
So what do you wish for now?
I wish to return to the moon.
This is Subutai. I think Subutai did the other trailers, right? They always do a fantastic job.
Where my story is written.
So, the Kutar is actually the Tui Harbinger.
Wait.
And all this wild hunt activity Nod Karai is the work of the Raker of Solnari.
Is this a freaking Harry Styles song in the background? That's so interesting. And again, great trailer song choice,
the
right?
Kutar is actually the Tui Harbinger.
Like, it gives good weight to this.
Wild hunt activity Nod Karai is the work of the Raker of Solnari.
Oh my god! What a freaking early stage villain.
Right. You look weak, Columbina.
I can sense that my power belongs
This time,
to the
man.
soft moon.
This time.
That is where the answers lie buried.
All these characters as well.
It's my true home.
3, 2, 1. Oh my god. It's so, like, they do such a good job of making, like, trailer moments, like, that you remember forever, right? Those are the type of moments that you go back to rewatch in, like, the Star Wars trailers, or, like, you know, the Avengers trailers, you know, these big moments that you always rewatch. Like, they give you a chill. It's so cool. Perfect music choice.
Completely seized the authority of 3 moons.
Welcome one and all.
Oh my god, what a time this was, man.
The end must come for every god. That's all this is.
Oh, it gives a lot of perspective, doesn't it?
Is this how it ends for me?
Even the audio editing is perfect, by the way. Look at all the frames of everyone looking at the camera.
Columbina.
And the wings as well.
She is the Trilune goddess.
What a time this was.
The moon lights up this world once more.
Oh, remember this more? Like, oh my, like looking like this right now, right? It's less of a trailer than it is more of like, it's like edited like a trailer, but it's definitely like, as you said, like a tribute video for sure, because it's showing like a lot of like, you know, big story beats. But like, I think it's such an effective thing because like, I keep getting hit in the heart with like so many feelings of just like, oh my God, remember this? Oh my God, that moment. It's taking me all back, like, and like, what a special time. And I feel like, you know, one of the things that like happened with Not Cry is that like, you don't really get to like, you enjoy the hell of it as it's happening. Like, it's an incredible story, but I feel like the full perspective on it comes afterwards where you're like, oh my God, that was insane, right? And I feel like this is helping that perspective as well, where I'm like, oh my God, like this whole thing was just such a like crazy time, like with so many amazing moments, like the moment here, like with Rear and when Danes live, the fight between the Tory and the rest of the cast, like it was such an epic time.
Goodbye, Rear.
Oh my God. The music hitting in that moment too, such a great idea.
In our stead. May you keep shining, Columbina.
Oh my God.
This is who you are.
Absolutely incredible stuff. Absolutely incredible stuff. And there it is. Yeah, I believe that the person that does the trailers as well, I want to check their channel to see if that's who. Wait, no, they might have like a trailer for like, you know, the current region or something like that as well. I don't want to peek a thumbnail. No, I think they are that person that does the trailers, if I'm not mistaken. And we've seen a few of them before in Rome Reacts, and like they just like do a really fantastic job of like, you know, it's like one of those, you know, when like you hear those phrases like, and Nintendo hired this guy. I feel like this is like the essence of Nintendo hired this guy, you know, where it's like Genshin hired this guy, because that is like exactly like what, like when you see this type of stuff, you understand like almost instantly, it's like, holy crap, like how good of an editor they are, how fantastic they are at this stuff, like how talented this editor is, because they made it exactly the same way that you like would picture it in a, I know it's not a trailer, I know it's more of a tribute, but the way they edit it, the way they add the music, the most important parts, the hitting, the kind of like, you know, I know what you can call it, like the percussion parts that really come in and emphasize like every single like dramatic moment. The specific like dramatic moments that we remember from the story being coupled along with these like, you know, big emotional voice lines in the background, and the music hitting at the exact right time, giving us just enough of like every one of these scenes that we remember so dearly. Without like, without lingering on them too long. So we're just left with kind of this feeling of like, oh my God, that moment, you know, that's what I was feeling out throughout this whole thing, was just like this constant, like, oh my God, that hit me. Oh, that hit me. Which isn't a bad thing, right? I think it's a really beautiful feeling to have this feeling of like, let's go back and like talk about this thing that we went through. Like, let's go back and look at this thing that we went through, this beautiful, crazy, emotional time. And that's what it was. It was like, for me personally, like such a gorgeous, terrifying, brutal, insanely incredible time. And I look back on it now and like watching one of these type of videos, and I can say it's not that like at the time, like I feel like I had a great perspective on like what it felt to me and what this world felt like to me and what I felt about this world and the story and all this stuff as well. But I really do feel like you don't, like, even when it's the same with any Genshin things, like you can experience and understand exactly what your opinion is, exactly what the world is, exactly what this stuff is. But I feel like the true, like, after that feeling, like, you know, is that time, like a year later or like 2 months later when you're lying in bed and you go, oh, whoa, that was crazy. And I feel it's because you can feel the craziness in the moment, but like the crazy aftershocks afterwards where you're like looking back and going, you can get a full picture of like all the stuff you did all in one big go, and you're like, holy crap, like that was an insane time. That was a truly insane time. And they did such a good job of editing this and making this like looking so well. It brought up all those emotions. It had the exact hard-hitting like trailer moments that you want that you're so memorable as well. It added in like the voice acting like seamlessly. It added in like all the action sequences so seamlessly too, and then even like had a great pacing as well for this also. This is really, really cool. Really, really cool stuff. Thank you so much for sending this in. This is awesome. It really was. The next video is sent in by Trashbin, and it's Umamusame AMV Beyond Finale. And Trashbin says, this is a cool MV. Cool MV. Using clips from Umamusame Beginning of a New Era, movie based on 2001 races, Jungle Pocky has an intense rivalry with Agnes Tachyon, the scientist one. Pocky has been winning all the races until they went up against Tachyon and lost their hopeful stakes race, which was a huge blow to their ego, demanding a rematch in the Satsuki show. Pocky was still lost despite training hard to beat Tachyon. Tachyon's speed was out of this world, however, she retired only 4 races due to strain her leg. This enraged Pocky, as she would never have had the chance to rematch a win, which is like such a true feeling in sports. This is actually something that happens quite a bit, and it's a very, very real feeling. Tachyon is often portrayed as a comedic mad scientist character, but the movie does well to portray that underneath that. She's a tragic character that hides her pain. She insists that a scientist she doesn't mind being on the sidelines analyzing other Umas instead, but deep down she's still Umamusame, and all Umamusame's desire to run. So it's Tachyon has intense rivalry with Pocky. And then Tachyon retired 4 races, and then Pocky was enraged because they didn't get to win them. Tachyon has a lot more depth to them. And Tachyon, I know the scientist one, by the way. Like, the scientist one is so... it stands out so well, I feel like, as well. And this only came out 8 days ago. Let's check this out. Oh. Very passionate. Oh my god. Adorable. Is there any like, okay, if these are the two that have the rivalry against each other, perfect framing. Absolutely perfect. Is there any more indication that someone is like in a rush than having food in their mouth as they're running? It's such a perfect depiction of that, right? But yeah, great framing here. Oh my god, great artwork, isn't it? Great music here as well. There's like a build up here. I imagine it's gonna get. Oh, look at this. Everyone's fading away in the background. I imagine it's gonna get even more like hard hitting and a little bit faster. But it's a great build up here as well, honestly. Oh. So these are the two rivals. Oh man, the music! Yeah, it's, oh great, look at this as well. Showing the intense speed. Man, the size of the crowd as well, it's so cool. And there's Tachyon there with the jacket as well. I saw them running in the race, so at this point, are they already retired? Or is it a thing that like, it was like maybe symbolic, like a symbolic idea, right? Of them being in there as well. Maybe I'm completely like wrong about that. But Poke then is the one with the kind of like, if I'm not mistaken, Poke would be... I'm just trying to pinpoint here as well, the idea here as well. Wait, no, we got a better look here as well, didn't we? Sorry for going back, but like I just want to make sure I'm pinpointing a lot of what's happening here as well. That's Poki, right? And that's Tachyon, right? Okay, so I was getting a bit mixed up, but then like what trivia was like, I saw brown hair, then I was like, oh no, they like these are different. These are definitely different characters. When you see them like in full frame, it's like not saying they look the same or whatever. I'm saying that like it was one of those things where like I was like, is that them without a jacket on? It's like no, that's different. No, that's definitely different. And then you see, yeah, that is different. Okay, yeah, like you can see it played his day here as well, right? That's one of the reasons why I wanted to go back, because I was like, I thought it was like, I don't know, Tachyon from the start. In fact, let's go from the start. Yeah, that was my bad as well. Really passionate song here as well. Like I thought this was Tachyon from the start, but I think this is Pokey. Yeah, this is Pokey. Because I thought that they just had the jacket off for a second, but then you see, like, I'm like, later on, I was like, no, that's definitely because I don't know the characters as well, of course. Yeah, I love this build-up as well with the song as well. Yeah, that's Tachyon. Tachyon. Yeah, I love the drums here as well. It's a cool build-up. Yeah, it's such a passionate vocal, right? I love showing this, like the intensity of it, like, you know, like in kind of a figurative sense. You see here, there's the white jacket, but only shows her seconds. I wonder if that's like more symbolic, I guess, as well. Like she would be running with them. Maybe. Yeah, because she's turned her back on this as if like it's hurting her to even like look at the race itself, it seems. Yeah, look, the back is turned again. Very good at symbolism here, right? For sure. And this Pokey again. Absolute beast. Love the environments here. Oh my god. I love the facial expressions. Oh. Aggression there as well. Cool. Oh, such a pretty look at this. But then again, I feel like it's one thing that like you'll find a lot of times with like, you know, games that have like been very successful, and then also like, you know, spin-offs where they do like animations and stuff like this as well. You find that like they do put a lot into their artwork for this type of stuff, whether it be side animations, trailers, you know, movies, tie-ins or whatever. And I feel like it's because like, you know, they definitely have a passionate fan base that they know that they kind of like want to portray it in the best way possible. And what you have here is just an absolutely like gorgeous like sense of direction and framing, like, and colors. It's so gorgeous. It really is. They love this shot, by the way. And again, nothing wrong with that. Like, because it's like almost like a transition from one world to another by going into the bright light and walking into the crowd, right? Because it is like it again, if you're walking from a dark tunnel into a light area, like symbolically, it does feel like you're entering a whole new world. Oh my god, that's the thumbnail, right? Such passionate vocals. Look at the way they show how fast they're going, like figuratively. Yeah, look at them. They're seeing them ahead of them as well. Oh my god, that's that hits. That hits really hard, and that's their motivation, I guess. That's why we saw them earlier with the lab code. Super passionate. No, you did not show like no. That's pretty sick. That's pretty sick. Again, this intense aggression. Either this is tears or sweat, either or, having it reflect like Tachyon. Oh, barely able to stand. Look at this shaking. Am I right in saying it's like almost like they're spiritually they're there in the race ahead of them? Great guitars here as well. Oh man, so many emotions. And again, they do this stuff as well. It's also amazing too, like having this type of like, you know, like symbolic framing, figurative stuff, spiritual stuff, and it always looks really cool artistically. Love the drums here as well. Yeah, the vocals do such a good job with this as well. It's like always someone holding her back in a way. They are showing her like dying here, man, with the sweat and the tears and everything. Really passionate stuff. Really passionate stuff. And then back into this verse, okay, or this opening. To end the song, it seems. Right into the light as well. It's almost like she surpassed him in some ways, maybe, like even in her own spirit, I guess. Really cool stuff. And I feel like, you know, like maybe if it, like, you know, you can probably explain if it was symbolism or if it's just me like thinking it was symbolism. But I do think it seems like it is some sort of like symbolic thing. The idea of like her like pushing past all this stuff and like, you know, seeing the lab coat Tachyon right in front of her at times in the race when it, again, they might be actually the race, but judging by the way the framing was and with the whole thing was kind of framed, showed like Tachyon in the distance in the crowd with their back turned to the race, showing that possibly they were kind of already like very like, you know, retired and kind of outside of the thrill of the race, and they weren't doing this stuff anymore, and obviously they couldn't face it. It was probably very difficult for them, as we saw them turning their back twice to the race as well. And I wonder if that's exactly what they were trying to showcase here, was like this kind of like, you know, deep like, you know, sadness about not being in the actual performance itself, which would make sense. But it's still like a really great showcase of that. It's a really great way to showcase that, especially since like, you know, there is like a in any competition. I think that's what's so like, because I think like it'd be very easy, and I think, you know, you might probably say this to other Trashman, it's very easy for people from a distance to be like, this is just horse girls doing like, you know, anime stuff, and it's like, it's depicting like real competition, and a lot of times when it comes to like, you know, the spirit of the competition, and it's depicted very well. And I know just from like growing up around people who are into sports and being into sports, some sports myself as a kid as well, and, you know, growing up a little bit, but obviously I'm not that into sports now. But like, you know, there's one of those things that like, I'm like, you know, you never like could truly feel the exact way that say like Poke does until like you're in that competition, right? Until you're in that moment. Because to the outside observer, it's like, it's just a race, you know what I mean? You can still be very good and still do a very good career, but it's like, I don't want that. That competitive spirit, that competitive drive can take over your entire life. It could be everything to you. There's like people who will like do anything to get that drive so they can win. And I think it's just because for me personally, I never had like a desire to like win big at anything. You know, even video games was just like my big passion. Like I remember like even like, you know, I used to be like, okay, whatever, at least I got to play. You know, I never really thought about like, oh, I would need to win. I need to win. And I remember the one thing we did win at, like in terms of like on like some like levels, was like Yu-Gi-Oh! And like even then I wasn't very competitive, because like even when like I started to win like a lot, I got more bored because I was like, I don't know, I kind of liked like when I was struggling a little bit, because it's more fun sometimes, right? But in this sense, like it is like showcasing that competitive spirit, that competitive nature that like, you know, people need to have. Not need to have, but you need to have in this type of sport as well. But it's showing that through like her aggressive, like, you know, speed, the sweat that's pouring down from her face, seeing the lab coat like in front of her when she's running, like as almost like a pacing measuring stick of where she needs to be, constantly working hard and more and more getting more aggressive with the running as well, seeing the emotions behind the scene of people crying, breaking down, feeling depressed about this stuff. It is like, again, that competitive spirit. It is that competitive spirit. To be the best, to be like this, not even be the best, to be the person that they can, you know, because the way you describe the story here, the idea of like, you know, Tachyon having to like, you know, bow out of this stuff, and then Pokey being like unbelievably frustrated that they had to like do this at all, that they had to like, you know, that they couldn't beat their rival. It's a frustrating thing because forever in the books and forever in the history books, the line will never say you can beat their time, right? You can beat their time, and that's something. You can beat their time and beat their like records, but it will never say in the same race Poke defeats Tachyon, right? And that frustration has to be so painful. But yeah, artistically it's really cool. Music-wise it's a really great choice. Really powerful, really strong, really cool stuff. Thank you so much for sending us in. This is really, really cool. Really, really cool. The next video is sent in by Victoria, and it's Ashveil, the character trailer. The wolf is coming. And they say, I think it's now time for the Ashveil trailer. And I would agree. Let's check it out. Ashveil trailer, the wolf is coming. The wolf is coming. Oh, man.
Welcome to the Pass on the Happiness game.
Stop.
This program is sponsored by Full Wish TV. Please read the rules carefully.
What?
The girl across from you is your target.
The happiness game?
Eliminated players will face true death.
Quite the bag of tricks.
Now everyone, please close your eyes.
I'll play along then.
Hunter, open your eyes.
Wait, what was that? What was that? I was like, oh, this is really dark. This is really demented.
I'll play along then.
Was not expecting this. Oh my god.
What a lively night. All these villagers with their eyes wide open. Lucky for you, I'm not a hunter either.
Absolutely demented.
Let's fight to the death.
Oh my god, the chugging of the guitars. Look at Ashveil's freaking ability as well. Oh my god, the freaking like red backdrop, the lighting with the blood splattering. That's so insane. Dude, this chugging is insane, guys. That chugging on the guitar is such an insane idea for this. So freaking sick. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. Oh my god. The change up is so beautiful. Oh my god, that's so freaking... Okay, no, I'm sorry, guys. That's so freaking sick. That's so sick. The change up into this very, like, charming, beautiful moment where, like, you know, he has this moment of peace. He saves this person. He's so charming and, like, amazing. And then goes right back into the battle because he means business once again. Like, this is a fantastic moment. It's beautiful, actually. Like, that heroic song, right? It's like the end of the movie. They say he saved her. He did it. And then... so cool.
Assignment complete.
Ashveil's insane, man.
It's time to devour the prey.
Holy freaking... Oh my god.
After all, you achieved first.
And the freaking special title screen is so cool as well. Oh. There we go. So, unless there was something, again, when I see, usually when those, when you see like the second logo, I mean, I'm assuming it's ended. Unless I missed something, but that's what's going to happen sometimes. So, what's so crazy about Ashveil is that continually throughout the time of like that I've like, you know, continue with Ashveil all the time. Like, one of the things that's so absolutely incredible about like his character is that he is like that. You meet him when he's like this bumbling kind of like detective, and it kind of seems like he's kind of unassuming. He's very adorable. It's like, oh, this guy's gonna be like a bumbling, funny detective. That's a great choice, right? What a cool choice. And then they almost like instantaneously, when there's like when the stuff with the Sin Witch Syndicate happens, they're like, no, this character is going to mean a lot more than you think. This is going to get a lot deeper than you think as well. And I think it's honestly awesome. I think it's honestly like such a great choice to have like everything go from being like, you know, this is like a super, like, you know, bumbling detective to being like everything gets more serious with them. But then they change up things again. Because remember, they let me do a trial for his character, and his ultimate move and his fight and his actual moveset is batshit. It's like, it's the first moment you see, you're like, this is world ending. And then when you see it in the actual story, you're like, oh yeah, this is like very much like world ending stuff. Like, oh my God, how did they do this? Mind-boggling. Absolutely mind-boggling. And here with this trailer, they've done such a good job of showcasing why I think Ashveil is a special character and why he's an absolutely insane character. Having his character be accompanied by this, like, first he's doing like some kind of like, you know, op mission where he goes in and infiltrates something. Then the music gets like so heavy, extreme, chugging metal, because that's what his moveset feels like. His moveset feels like a world-ending, like, insanity, brutality. Like, I don't even, like, those are words you can describe it. It is insane. It's like a tornado of like metal. And here that song in the background is such a perfect choice. The blood splattering everywhere, Ashveil being on the chase. Because I think it's so cool choosing like the bumbling detective guy that is very funny and kind of a little bit unassuming to actually have this world-ending ability. And that's the whole point, I feel like, as well, of his character too. And that like he's a character that doesn't want this ability. He's well happy if things just went well in his life. He did his detective job and he was able to just be himself. But he doesn't even want this ability as being the leader of the Galaxy Rangers. Like an absolute powerful trailer for showing off exactly like what his abilities feel like. In game, it feels like world ending, accompanied by heavy metal. It's like, oh yeah, that makes sense. That makes perfect sense. And then that moment at the end when he saves the girl is this heroic, beautiful moment to show another facet of Ashveil's character. He's charming. He's charming as heck. And when he jumps out that window with that gal, she has a smile on his face. He has a smile on his face as well. And it's a great way of just being like, he's done it. You know, he's actually done it. But it ends up being like something more that happens after this as well, which is like the music change goes a little bit down again. The record almost scratches and boom, right back into it, attacking these guys again, back into the metal. Great choice of music. Great choice of setting. This, you know, it's exactly what I would think after seeing the end of Act 2, seeing Ashveil do some absolutely insane stuff, seeing him absolutely brutalize like the characters like the Daybreak Squadron, and like, you know, summoning that immense ability as well when he was on top of the train. Heavy metal music fits perfectly. And then also the sparkling music fits perfectly too. But yeah, it fits perfectly. He is a world-ending character with some amazing abilities, some insane things going for him. I think it's fit perfectly. Yeah, I love the direction of this. I love the kind of darkness of the blood red, the splattered of like, you know, the characters everywhere. Like, it is such a like and not that I'm sitting here going, yeah, I love the blood splatter of people dying, but it's like, I don't know, I think it fits the darkness that comes along with Ashveil's character very well. They did a really good job with this. Thank you for sending us in. The next video is sent in by Cat Sith, and they say, this week's Let's Take a Look at Warner's tallest member, Quinn. Quinn is a graduate of one of China's most prestigious fashion specialized universities, studying to become a model. And he walked the catwalk of Milan. He gave up what he appeared to be a very promising future in modeling to become an idol with Chin's entertainment, though. His family has always been supportive, and he always has maintained a close relationship with them. Both his immediate and extended family have attended Warner concerts, including his grandma. Amongst the nicknames his fans gave him, one of them is second eldest uncle, because he's the second eldest Warner, and fans find his interaction with his nephews absolutely adorable, and he's good with children in general. And also because Quinn sometimes acts like an old man, he's very mindful of keeping a healthy lifestyle, traditional Chinese medicine style, and he often chides or advises his peers and his fans on proper healthy habits, like having a proper diet and maintaining a good sleep schedule. That's lovely. That's very nice to do. There is this here is one of his solo MVs, no subs as usual. Unfortunately, the song is very poetic, describing the beauty of a lover and the beauty of feelings of a relationship, but also the feelings of regret. And it's apparently a past relationship. As for what exactly happened to our relationship, it does not say. This is VIDA, Adult Men Group MV. Is that what they say? Viewer discretion is right, because it keeps saying like, it's like we have like had some like, you know, K-pop has some like really crazy like stuff like, so that has kind of been like, even like on some levels like crazier than some stuff we've seen in Warner's like videos. So I think people will be okay. I think it will be fine. We love a bit of graphic violence. Great shot. Really great shot. interesting music in the background. He's a great look here. Really slick and soft, right? It's very smooth, very easy to listen to. Like, it goes down very easily, like a really gorgeous tone. Very gentle, while also still feeling very kind of like dark and mysterious, a little bit smoky, you know? Gorgeous tone there. Really gorgeous tone. Oh? Interesting choice here, like for this, I guess what I'm guessing is the chorus. Like, interesting choice to have like this, like, this high note kind of like permeated, but still having this really cool, like, you know, crackly, fast beat in the background. But there is like a subtle kind of coolness to the background beat as well. Love the breathiness. Really strong. Oh, going to some story stuff as well. Yeah, very subtle in the post-chorus section as well. He's playing Solitaire? Great visuals here as well, right? Like really great hair. Skin looking absolutely beautiful. The drama here, man. Oh, Jesus Christ. But I think Warner likes this aspect though of the performance aspect of their music videos as well. We saw with DD as well, where like they like the acting part of it as well, which I think is not a bad thing whatsoever. You know, like, you know, make it into a whole performance piece along with being a music video is not a bad idea. Jesus, let's not. Yeah, it's a cool beat. It's a really cool beat. So obviously there is like a very toxic relationship going on here as well, where there seems to be like a very like, you know, a bonded feeling to this guy who's playing Solitaire as well. Like, you know, they're looking back on maybe like, and then they were probably bonded through more violence and some really horrific stuff. And then you see like, you know, then almost forcing him, it seems as well, to shoot this lady here as well. Shows that maybe like there was a, you know, maybe a realization that the bond was just based upon violence in a lot of ways too. Whereas here it's a little bit more like gentle, more approachable. Oh, let's go. Maybe the funeral was for Solitaire Man. Great look with the glasses, honestly. That umbrella ain't helping, bro. But it makes a cool effect as well, right? It's more show the status rather than the effective, you know what I mean?
VIDA 不知道怎么再说爱你一次，这段感情由我开始走向堕落，逐渐消失。
Nice to like rap, like kind of speaking part, right? As well, where like it does feel like he's kind of like speaking from the soul a little bit as well.
是我现在的状态，同时我也知道你也一样每天醉生梦死。
Really cool transition there. Really cool transition. You think it's the girl who died? If it's the girl who died, that's like hard, right? Really mysterious beat. Cigarette there as well. Great shot. Really great shot. Interesting. So I think, if I'm not mistaken here, we're left thinking like, did he shoot the lady? Did he shoot the? Did he get to shoot the guy before anything happened? And I imagine the symbolism of leaving the cigarette on top of the coffin makes it seem like that it was a double shoot. That two people died in this thing here as well. That like he did shoot the guy, but it ended up being a shot towards sorry about this, the credits is there as well. Ended up also being a shot that the shot got off on the girl as well. That's what I'm guessing. Because the reason I think this is because they showed a frame earlier with him smoking a cigarette with the lady, right? And I think if they want you to call upon, like, you know, what happened before and the symbolism of what happened before, then the idea of like showcasing that, like, you know, yeah, they did have a moment where they were smoking together. It lines up perfectly to then show again the idea of them, like, you know, like that being something that connects them through this trailer or through this music video as well. So we can call back to it as viewers and be like, oh, that makes sense. That's why they were called upon there. That's what was calling upon us there. But it is like a really like, to me, like it's a really like well-crafted song. I think it has like so many like really mysterious like beats going on, some really breathy, like beautiful emotional vocals happening too, along with some very like slick and cool stuff also. Like it really feels like really strong in the kind of like emotionally deep sense, right? There is kind of like a feeling that everything feels kind of like very like, you know, depressing, but not in a bad way. It's not depressing in kind of a way that's like, oh, that's this like, you know, it's like it's hard to listen to or as well. It's like, no, it's like it has like a slick and cool vibe, but it's also like, you know, coming from the heart of like someone who clearly is hurt, someone who's clearly feeling something, you know, very down as well. Which again, like, you know, we want that type of like emotion. We want that type of feeling when we're listening to music and we're listening to songs. And this definitely portrays that in a really fantastic way. I think what's like so like stylish about this too is that there is like a stylish nature to the vocals. Of course, there is like a beautiful kind of like, you know, very slick, like, oh my god, look what they're able to do like so well with like the presentation of the vocals, the music, you know, with the, as I said, the kind of crackly fast beat in the background, but it has like a very slick kind of like softness to the background as well. And even later on having like the department's like, you know, the VIDA, and has like, I can't do the sound effect. But again, going for something like really like slick and cool. I think also the music video is like very well done too. I think they did a really good job of like, you know, portraying this story. As I said, I think that like Warner, something that they are like very good at and something they like doing quite a bit is like the portrayal of the story throughout the music video as well. And we saw that with like, Dee Dee's one as well. Like there was like a portrayal of a story here as well. And we get that like throughout the entirety of this whole the music video too. Which, some people might say, well, you're supposed to portray a story through a music video, but I think you do it in different ways, right? I think that like Warner definitely likes to do it in a very like movie-esque type of like, high production value, make it into like a movie type thing. Whereas other people might want to like express it in like a different way. Like say if you're talking about like the idea of like, someone you love, you might want to do it like, where like, you're dancing around the woman you love and like, it's very like picturesque and like, like for example, the great example is like B1A4 with like a movie, like in K-pop when they want to portray their love for like someone, like they have them like on top of a giant like, Ferris wheel or sleeping in the clouds with someone. Like, like it's a great way of doing that, but they chose to do like more of like a very realistic movie quality approach when it comes to this stuff too. And like what it portrayed to me in the music video is a story of someone who has like ties to two worlds, someone who has ties to like the woman that they clearly love dearly, and someone who has ties to like maybe the underworld that is also like a family member to him, like a father to him. They showed two scenes here that are really like well done at showcasing like exactly like what is happening here by showing us like the scene with him like, bloody nose and like, being beaten up and like they went through something pretty aggressive there. You're told that like their relationship is through violence. Their relationship is known to each other through violence. And then you have, from the perspective of like the lady, it's like they are a bit like, pushy, but like they're sharing a cigarette together. They're sharing a downtime with each other. It's a break time with each other. It seems less toxic in some ways. So when he's told to like point that gun at that girl, it probably is like a message to him from his, boss daddy to like be like, hey, cut that ties with that part of yourself. Cut that ties with who you were before. You're no longer that person. That I can't have this person maybe holding you back. I can't have this person being someone who is like, maybe they have done something wrong and like they want him to do it because again, it is like, I want you to be the one to, I want it to be you because then it sends a message that like, like you can't have these emotional ties to someone. And that possibly could be it. And that's why there's a big moment where like, where he like has to step in and do it himself or feels like he's doing himself, the boss daddy, because it's like, he's not doing it. So I think it is like a cross between the two worlds, a cross between the two feelings, an expression of, how do I say it? Like an expression of like, someone who has emotional turmoil has maybe been emotionally manipulated, and it's showcased really well done throughout this entire sequence. It really is. And like I do think it's like one of those things where like you're not gonna like fully always like understand everything about it at an MV, but I feel like they do it like in a really good way here as well. Honestly, yeah, really cool stuff. Thank you so much for saying this in. This is so awesome. The next video is sent in by Jackal Sniper, and it is Kronos Island Full Mix, Sonic Racing Crossworlds. Jackal Sniper says, Sonic Racing Crossworlds has an incredible soundtrack with so much genre variety, but there's one track that sticks with me, Kronos Island and Frontiers. It's a very somber track, but somehow was able to work for a high-speed racing game. Sonic does have incredible music, and I'm not surprised they have like a somber track that works like this as well. Let's check it out here. Man, I love a good racing game, right? Oh, really nice. Nice beats starting off already. Really pretty melody as well. These environments are fantastic. They really do. This is really gorgeous. Like really, yeah, it's like really like emotional, right? Like it is like the type of song you would hear like almost like in an exploration, like a Nier game or something like that as well. Something like really that sticks with you forever. And like again, that's one of those things that like people find about Sonic that is so true. And again, me getting into Sonic, I realized this as well, that like even in the games I play, which is Unleashed, Adventure, and Adventure 2, there's such a beauty in the music that like I don't think it can be like really pinned down as one thing. Yes, like the games I played were very like pop punk, right? But even at that, like some of like the orchestral stuff, the dramatic stuff is just so beautiful what they're able to do with the soundtrack of that game, and then the original soundtrack as well. Like this is just gorgeous. Super, super gorgeous. It's almost like beatboxing, right? In a way. Love this part. He has such emotions, right? So heavy. But it's really magical at the same time, too. Really gorgeous part here as well. Again, we talk about the idea of it like being emotional, right? And I think it is just because one of those things is like when you picture a song, is of course, like I think it's cool to have over a racing game as well, but like, you know, it's like it has such a lamenting quality, like the quality of something that like, you know, that like you're about to go through some crazy stuff, or you've gone through some crazy stuff. As I said, like the lamenting quality, like it's like you can feel like the emotional weight of it. If this played after like the death of a party member in a JRPG, I wouldn't be surprised. Like it's that type of like reminiscent sadness it comes from it. Love the key playing here. And we're gonna see him racing as well. Wait, that's so cool. Does this play as this is the song that plays as you're actually going? Again, beautiful, stunning stuff, man. I could imagine just getting like, I wouldn't care if I lost. I'd just be like, man, I'm just here for the ride and the enjoyment of this music. Beautiful stuff. Love the fast-paced nature, but it still keeps that beauty intact. This game looks fantastic. If I'm not mistaken, I know that like a lot of Sonic fans, like they have issues. Well, I think they had criticism for Crossroads, right? From what I've seen, like randomly on occasion. But like, I think also like I wonder how long this game has like stayed alive, because I imagine it like there's still people playing online, there's still people having such a good time as well. But like the tracks look amazing whenever I see something from this game. Like the tracks look amazing, the characters look so fun. It just looks like an unbelievably fun game. It really does. Man, if I heard this as I was racing, tears. Gorgeous. Kind of a bubbly sound as well, right? Move electronics coming in here as well. Well, there was already electronics, but like it was kind of a scratchy electronic beat. Oh. A little bit soft here. Holding onto a note as well. You've been surpassed. Man, this is just like... If this played in the climax of a massive RPG, I would not be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised. There'd be no shock in my mind. Oh my god. The full arrangement here as well. Again, frantic but beautiful. And this is just the first lap. Are we getting like second and third? Possibly. I love when a song does kind of like ramps it up a little bit, but again, as I said, still keeps the beauty. Like that's something I think is really important with any type of like, you know, track or any type of like, you know, like to me, like any type of like, you know, what's the word I'm looking like? If you're trying to convey an emotion in a song, I feel like you can do stuff with it like this, where you can do like something like really crazy, go over the top a little bit, without erasing the emotion. Because I think a bad soundtrack, I'm not gonna say which, but there's this game I played that like remade a game that I loved, and the reason they ruined the soundtrack just by like having like the boss battles like will be like these epic like orchestral like 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 this big epic like chanting orchestral music. The reason it sucked is because it was beautiful music, but it didn't keep the emotion of like the scenes intact, right? So when it ramped up and had this like kind of extreme moment, it didn't feel like it was conveying any emotions. And what I'm saying here is that like you can have a song go like, you know, ding, 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 like here, like that as well, but they keep the music, the emotions intact. There's still that essence of sadness, the memory that's ingrained into the song. And I feel like, you know, how they would ruin the emotion is by having it just go like like something like extreme like that. But no, they keep the kind of fast pace while still adding in those emotional motifs that they've had throughout the entire song, which works so well. Oh wow, so freaking cool. And there's a different song for a final lap as well, which again I think is a really, really cool idea as well. I think it's such a cool idea because then like obviously it's like the bursting of emotions, I guess. And you know what's so crazy? The same thing I just said. It's like one of those things where like the music bursts, it goes extreme, but still you can hear like like that humming sound is almost like it's not fully noticeable, but it's underneath there. That's what I'm talking about. The emotions are still there, but now it's bursting. Now it's getting more extreme, but it's keeping the emotions intact, that freaking lamenting feeling. Listen to this. You still have those like emotional like through lines underneath, but it's gone extreme. It's so sick. So sick. So they ramp it up for the final lap. That's such a cool idea. Man. And there's that like pure essence of the first lap as well. This is what I'm looking for. This is the type of stuff I look for in a soundtrack, honestly. Oh wow. Shortcut. Oh my god, talk about a burst of emotions. So freaking cool. Like if this actually does play with Final Lap, that's crazy. Maybe it's just called Final Lap, but that would be like, what the, oh my god, what is wrong with you? Okay, we're gonna go exactly to this point again. We're gonna watch it from the start. But like the idea, like not from the start, from here, but like the fact that like it has those like emotions, like that vocal hit there at the exact right time as well. Like I can feel it. I'm not even racing. You know what I mean? I can feel it. I'm waiting for now. It's so cool. Like that's, again, that's awesome. I don't know if this is like exactly what happens. Like it is the final lap. If so, that's so awesome. So sick. This is a great track. Just such a great track. Oh my god, the crunchy sounds there as well. Some chugging metal too. What a way to make that burst with emotions. Oh my god, the vocals there. Slightly electronic, right? But in the best way to like match the tempo of the song. Works really well. Great stuff. And every time you think it's over, it like does another thing where it's like it hits you again, right? Every time you're like, oh, this is the end. Oh, you know? Can't play favorites, Amy? Sonic Y. Okay. Yeah, like as I said, like in this whole reaction, like one thing that I think is like really, really, to me, always like something I look for in a video game soundtrack is you can ramp it up, you can do some extreme stuff, you can go crazy, but it has to like really continue to like keep the emotional weight of like whatever you're trying to portray intact. And I use example. I don't mind using example. I'll use example. I'll tell you what it was. It was Demon's Souls remake. The Demon's Souls remake like ripped apart like the original soundtrack in a way that like made it sound like it's competent. It's like a really good soundtrack, but like it like changes the emotion of every single scene, and then like the changing of the songs doesn't feel like it matches the character scene. It doesn't match the boss that we're fighting. It doesn't match the story of the boss we're fighting. There's one boss that's supposed to be really depressing, and when you fight it, it's like it's supposed to be this like really like, are you sure what you're doing is correct? But the new soundtrack just sounds like you are fighting a boss instead of like, you know, the are you sure? You know, and I feel like that's something I'm trying to bring over here, which is like in this track here, there is a beautiful sparkly emotion in the intro part. And then when you go into the first lap, it like ramps up a little bit, but keeps the emotion completely intact. Then when it goes to the burst, right, which can sound like, oh, they just erased what happened in the original part. No, they didn't. There's still like the humming underneath. There's still that kind of like essence of the melody, but it's gone like ramped up and sped up a little bit as well. And that's why you still feel the emotions of what's happening in that track because of that. It's so beautiful, and it's so beautiful how they keep that intact. And I actually think it's like one of those most like gorgeous Sonic tracks I've heard, honestly. And again, it's not just like, you know, how they keep everything intact. It's also like if I'm racing and I'm hearing a track like this, like I'm going nuts. I'm bursting with emotions and joy. I'm feeling so like heavy and magical. And I feel like that's like what it's going for. It is like an unbelievably magical track with some really beautiful stuff. I genuinely think it's so beautiful. It's such a beautiful thing. And honestly, like it's one of those things where like I don't really you know, I haven't scratched the surface when it comes to Sonic music or Sonic in general. So whenever I get to hear a Sonic track, I'm always like, oh my god, like look what they did here with this. Oh my god, look, this is incredible. Oh my god, they're able to do this thing. Like it's always like something that's always very shocking to me, like how they're able to like, you know, create something so emotional and so heavy and change it up like so many times as well, to the point that it's like something like, you know, you won't always like recognize, right? This is so different from the Adventure soundtrack. This is so different. Now, I know I think it's Sonic Frontiers had like a very similar kind of very beautiful track, but like this, again, this is so different from Adventure. It feels so different from Adventure, which is a good thing. It's a good thing that you have so many different soundtracks that come in like with this game as well, because music is such an important thing clearly to Sonic as well. Really beautiful stuff, really powerful stuff. Really enjoyed this a lot. Thank you so much for sending us in. The next video is sent in by Hypernova, and Hypernova says, this came out in 2020, back when every streamer and their grandma was streaming Among Us. I don't know if you played it, but I know you've seen videos of Genshin VAs playing it, so I'm sure you get the gist of it. I did play it once, but it was at the time when, as you can see here, I did play it once. I did play Among Us once, but it was a time when, like, you know, me and my friends were looking for absolutely anything to play. You know what I mean? We played Fortnite, we played Fallout 76, we played Dark Souls. We were just playing anything because, again, COVID was like a time where like everyone was like looking for something to do. But yeah, let's check this out. This is Among Us song featuring Loser Fruit, JT Music, Orion Sound, and more. Imposter Imperceptible. Cool artwork already, right? It's like simplistic, but like has like a really cool style to it, I guess, as well.
I'm definitely not an imposter. If I was, then I wouldn't be one, because I'm not one. Even if I was, I wouldn't say that I wasn't, because I'm not. It's impossible, implausible. I'm an imposter.
See, the reason why this works already is because like the actual game itself obviously like can create like enemies for life. You know what I mean? And you will hear people speak like this.
Obviously, I'm not an imposter. Honest to God, I should toss y'all like a rotten salad. Any evidence against me, far from valid. Like I never snap your neck or stab your back or crawl up through the smallest vent. Attack an imposter's a role I could never fulfill. If you don't believe me, ask the guy that I just killed. Oh my God, body reported. R.I.P. Orange. Look at this crime, it's so horrid.
See, again, it's using all the like, and I have like the smile on my face here as I'm watching, because like it's one of those things where like, again, I played it once, but like you can obviously get the idea of it. I do love that it is like kind of like playing up like all the different mechanics. It's using the mechanics within the song as well, right? And like adding like all the mechanics to the song too. And again, if you play this game, you'll get it, right? For sure.
Tragic, but let's not linger. Definitely wasn't me. Wanna point fingers? Somewhere within these
Oh.
walls, a villain does exist.
Some vocals here.
Walks inside the halls and crawls beneath the surface of your ship. And when you breathe, you hear it.
Oh my god, the paranoia. Oh my god, is that what they do? Is that they actually snap their necks? Is that what they do? Like, because I know that, like, I remember, like, they were like they did these things with the bones and stuff like that as well. But it is like such a fun idea for a game, and I think it is, like, I don't know if it's still doing well, but like I imagine it's not doing as well, right? Because obviously, like, 2020 was like a mad time. Like, it's one of those things where like for example, like Animal Crossing, like, would have done well no matter what, because the Switch was doing well no matter what. But like Animal Crossing got like double its players because there was people legitimately during COVID. I remember specifically like friends of mine who never touched a game console in their lives were like texting me pictures of like, look what I got. And I'm like, oh, you got like a pink Switch. That's awesome. The coral Switch. It's beautiful. Oh, look what I got. Oh, you got the blue Switch. It's like, oh, that's awesome. Like, there's people who never played games before were playing games during COVID, right? It's just the way things go. I know people who bought guitars during COVID just because they were like, I'm going to learn guitar. You know? So, like, I feel like it's one of those things where, like, you know, you can't compare 2020 success to current day success. I don't think it's fair. Yeah, really fun. The paranoia is really fun. Oh my god. I like how they make the imposter in this video kind of like look more like a spy, like with the red eyes and stuff.
Get this victory, and then this dude asks, hey, why you following me? Cause you might be the killer. There's vibes that I'm getting. Do just in your task with that's probably killing. But anyway, I think you gotta assess my guy. Who, me? Yeah, I bet you got a rusty knife.
See, that's, again, it's like one of those things where, like, if you accuse someone else, you start to look kind of suspicious as well, which is always a very fun thing too. The people who win at these games are people who, like, because you'll notice, like, if you ever watch, like, anything, because, again, I've only seen, like, you know, the streams you guys are showing me this stuff in these videos and in these live streams. And, like, a lot of times, like, the people who, like, are able to trick people the most, like, are able to do it constantly. Like, people, and I'm not saying they're, like, tricky people or they trick people in general, but usually just people who, like, you know, since we watch actors do it, like, they tend to be people who just, like, are really good at this stuff, you know?
You just want to stab me in the guts. I don't trust you. You must be the imposter. Cut the lies. Don't believe you. You got bloodlusting eyes. Nah, I really do. I'm just trying to fix the why. Sure, I know you can't wait until the lights go out. Because when it gets dark, that's when the knocks come out. Okay, we're in
the debate back and forth here.
Coming at me, I'll eject you with quick. Hey, watch out behind you. Hey, watch out behind you.
Oh, they both got killed.
Never mind you.
And that happens a lot too. Like again, it's like one of those things where, like, there's like like you'll be debating which one of you is the killer, and you'll find out it's not even you. You know, it's like, again, it's really like a, like, I don't know, like, it's a really fun thing to see. Like, not fun, maybe, like, it is fun, but it's also like absolutely, like, you know, scary in some ways too. Like, you'll be like debating, like, Andrew has to go, Andrew has to go, Andrew has to get out of here, and then, like, Andrew gets kicked out, and all that realization when you kicked out Andrew. I'm using a random person here, but then just whatever, Andrew, and it's like, oh my god, we made a massive mistake. And again, that's the paranoia that's so fun about this game. Oh, this moment as well, the reporting in the body.
What we gonna do? This is a disaster. Everybody calm down and tell me what your task was. I was in admin swiping the card, but it wouldn't go through. I was swiping too hard.
I was downloading data to 100%. I turn around
And this
and saw
moment as
Blue
well.
standing next to the vent.
Somebody come watch me scanning the med bay.
I say we vote now to get rid of some dead weight.
But I saw a purple lurking, so suspicious. She kept flipping switches at the O2 sensors.
Switches? That's a keypad. This guy's sus, acting like...
Again, that's the thing, one slip up and you are looking like you did something wrong. It's actually like perfectly, like, musically showed what these debates can be like.
He's a crewmate just like us.
Kick him off.
That's the only way to protect us. Bye-bye, Cyan. You're gonna regret this. Somewhere within these walls, a villain does exist. It walks inside the halls and crawls beneath the surface of your ship.
God.
And when you breathe, you hear it. And when you sleep, you feel it.
Are they canonically like aliens, the ones who like eat them? Like, are they canonically like, you know, like monsters, the imposters? bad. Victory, they won in the end. Yeah, that's pretty fun. It's pretty fun.
It's Jack from Nerd Out, and I hope you enjoyed our song for Among Us. Yo, massive shout out to everyone involved in this project. You can find all their links in the description below. You can find this song on Spotify, iTunes, Amazon, all other major streaming platforms. If you enjoyed this video, make sure you hit that like button. Make sure you subscribe if you're new, and we'll see you next weekend. Peace.
Because there is like a big like market, right? I'm not mistaken for this as well when it comes to like, you know, video game music, like making songs for video games, stuff like that as well. So it makes sense that something like this would do really well as also. What's so like to me really fun about this again is like, as I said, like with the my limited knowledge of like, and I don't think it's limited because I think at every point now in our lives, I think all of us have like a pretty gigantic, like even against our will, we all have like a pretty gigantic knowledge of what this like. I think even against our will, I'm not saying that in a bad way, but I think we all have like a really vast, big knowledge of what this what this game is. I think we all understand what this game is, and so like. What I'm getting at here, like is that I really feel like it's a really fun way of showcasing the game and the paranoia of the game and the debates that go on in the game and the friendships that can be lost during the game. It's a really fun way of doing that while showcasing like some musicality as well, right? Because again, like one of the things that like I've seen in my limited time of seeing Among Us is that it can literally like make people like very bitter. It can make people argue. It can make people like, you know, paranoid. And like in rare cases, I've seen like viral clips of like, and I remember like there was viral clips of legitimately people like getting legit upset. And like I'm always like that to me is always like, okay guys, come on, like you're playing Among Us, right? Like I think that like someone lied about one of the other streamers, and the streamer like was really like crying. Like, and I was like, and here's the thing, I don't want to ever make fun of someone crying 100%, but I'm like, man, like Among Us might not be the game for someone who like, you know, takes competitors so seriously, because that's the point of the game. You have to like lie about someone. You have to like pinpoint someone. You have to target someone. You have to make someone look like they're the villain. That's the whole point of the game. And like, it is a really fun idea as well. And like the satisfaction of getting picked if you aren't the person, like, because again, it might seem like, well, why would you do that if you're just going to get, you know, if kicked out if it's not even you? The satisfaction that comes from that is the satisfaction of like when you are not the imposter and everyone else has to sit with the idea that they just killed someone who is not the imposter. That is why it is like so that is why it's so fun, right? Because you get a little bit of a gift as well if you're the person who didn't do it, but you just still got killed in the end. But yeah, like it's a really nice bouncy beat here as well. Like it has like a very show tunes feel to it again, which I think is very common amongst like a lot of these like, you know, video game songs, where it's like a lot about like, you know, the kind of like flamboyant show tune kind of like theatrical style of like, you know, portraying like what the stories are. And I think it does a really like fantastic job of that. And I actually genuinely do think that there is a perfect way of describing what the game is throughout this entire song, whether it be showing like, you know, the paranoia when people are arguing with each other, two people debating with each other, but they end up dying in the end, getting closed in on when the imposter's nearby, people like, you know, debating like, well, what type of like, you know, puzzles were they doing? Someone says something slightly wrong and you're like, oh, you did something, you know? Which I think like, you know, has been like it's a common thing as well, where it's like, you know, if you say, like, let's say like, again, there, for example, like if you say like, you know, buttons instead of switches, people are like, oh, something's up here, you know? I think it genuinely is like one of the you know, the main reasons why the game is like so enjoyable and so fun and so charming and so crazy at the same time too. But I do think it is like one of those things as well that like, this is just like, you know, musically like really well produced, right? It's a well produced song. It is. It's not like obviously something I'd sit down and listen to personally, but it is one of those things where you can tell like how well produced it is and how like they put a lot of work into this, which is like a super enjoyable thing to see as well. Honestly. Yeah, like the animation was like cool, like had a simplistic style, but then so does like Among Us. And not that simplistic's ever bad. I think it has like a really cool like shadows and like has a cool style in that sense too. But yeah, like really, really cool stuff, really fun stuff. It showed off the game very well. I think it worked unbelievably well. Thank you so much for sending us in. This is awesome. The next video is sent in by Yaku. And I don't know why I said it like that. Hello, Romer. Hope you're doing well today. I have for you the most recent FGO, so it's Fate Grand Order, anniversary movie. It's an animation of several prominent scenes in Grand Order's Cosmos in Lost Bell storyline, where a protagonist fights through several alternate what-if Earths and has to destroy them to save her own. Unfortunately, there's no English subtitles, but the first lines are the lines from various characters encouraging characters to continue. I hope you enjoy. So it's anniversary movie. And it has stuff from the Lost Bell storyline where the protagonist fights through what-if Earths to save her own. Okay. And the first lines are people encouraging other people. Perfect. Let's check it out. Fate on the baseline, what we know we're going to get on the... Before we even start, we know with Fate we're going to get beautiful character designs, great colors, impressive music, right? So like on the baseline, you know I'm already going to enjoy this, right? So if you're like, will you enjoy this? Yes, because on the baseline it has stuff that's so appealing that it's like, you know, it already won. So like it already climbed up the hill. Now it's just giving me extra stuff. Interesting music, right? Kind of demonic little glitches going on here as well. Drums here as well. Like really heavy. Feels very serious. Oh. Oh man, did you see that art style? Very different, right? Almost like a film. Oh my god! Look, it's like silhouetted. Was not expecting this because usually when I watch a Fate trailer, it's usually like these really gorgeous, like vibrant colors. Even in the darkest of places, you get some pretty colors. You know, interesting. Incredible imagery from Fate once again. Whoa, so cool. All this imagery is great. Like having like black and white, I think this is a good example here as well. Having like kind of black and white and grayish colors, but still having stuff stand out with shadows and light and stuff is a really, really like, it's a talent. It's a talent because it looks really, really cool. Look at that. Oh my god, all these flashing images. Oh my god, it's such an interesting style. I wasn't expecting this at all. It's almost like pencil drawn at times too. Yeah, what the hell? Was not expecting this at all. Yeah, like what an interesting start to this at the very least. Again, like, because again, like as I said, like, you know, I go into all this stuff like blind with you guys as well. And I think like one of the things that like I really do like, you know, think is so impressive about this as well is that, like, as I said, like usually we have like a lot of like very vibrant, beautiful colors, even in the darkest of places. But it's really interesting that like almost like impressively so, they're able to like make me still like, you know, really interested in the art style, taking the colors away. Right? Like that's like, because me too, at the start I was like, yeah man, like I know for on the base I'm gonna love this. They take the colors away and still I'm like so impressed. So it's like, okay, yeah, that's great stuff. The way they did light and shadow there is so fantastic. Look gorgeous. Interesting title screen. Is it supposed to be here on this? Let me just check just to be sure. Okay, 1 second. Again, I know it's probably the style, but I just want to make sure that it is like just a style, because there it can be a thing where like It's not. It seems to be the style. They're lingering on this one frame, it seems. Oh. Look at that, like, cityscape. What the hell? The very heavy action just juxtaposed over, like, the soft, gentle piano here. Beautiful stuff. Oh my god, the way that the style is so cool. Like, the very silhouetted style they're using here. Pencil drawn at times, too, as we said. Such a cool style. Oh, man. The change up there is what is that? Look at the silhouette there as well. Oh, the blood. Oh, God. Heavy feeling. Oh my. These flashes of these epic designs, these like otherworldly, like, look at this, the colors here as well. Like, what the hell? And again, not surprised they do colors well, but like really like interesting like design choices here. Especially with the flashing imagery as well. Like, it's violent while also still having like a strange elegance to it. Cool freaking design, man. Look at that. Almost like flames in their hair. Look at this stuff, man. The music is sick. The designs are so freaking cool. Look at this. And again, the use of the shadow in this as well is so perfect. They're really doing an amazing job here. So strong. Yeah, I can't get over how pretty the style is. Look at this. The animation of the hair, the kind of silhouette, and I don't, not even silhouetted style, but I guess thin pencil style as well. I don't know if they've done this before, but it looks freaking gorgeous. Like, it's such a very unique style as well. Again, the violence among the elegant music, right? Holy freaking hell, world-ending powers here. Wait, that's a character. That is a character, right? From the that is, yeah, 100%. We've seen them before. So, so I wonder if it's what ifs. If these are like what if versions of those characters. Maybe that might be it as well. Yeah. And again, some of these, yeah, maybe these are like alternate versions of different characters. That's really cool. Love the blue and the red here. Such a great way to show opposites, right? Pretty. The character, like, really pretty character. Again, using shadows and silhouettes so well. The design is so cool. Yeah, this is what's so crazy about this, right? Because I came into this... Drop something, sorry. I went into this with the feeling of, like, I know that they're going to do something amazing because I know that they do, like, colors amazing. They do vibrancy in such an amazing way. And this time around, it wasn't really vibrant as much as, like, you know, and we're not even finished, right? We're not even nearly finished. Well, we are technically nearly finished. But, like, it's less vibrant and more like a use of, like, silhouettes and shadows and, like, motion and... more muted colors, which again, I think that like is a great thing that like they can take away like something that I think is like so normal that I've seen about Fate so far, which is those vibrant, glossy, gorgeous colors, and still make the style so interesting to the point that like it's still so like I'm still so enamored by it. Like, this looks great. This character design is so good. So good. I wonder what they saw here, Zone. What's blood on the... What is this? Like... It's like blood every step? Oh, man. There was Saber. There's Archer. Archer's looking a little bit femboy here. We're not arguing. We're not against it. This is like a crazy. Is that Cucullin, or is that just like an alternate version? I know maybe I'm just like I'm grasping at straws here, but like great use. The way the blood looks almost painted on is such a cool style. That was Gilgamesh, was it? Oh my god, that's such a cool idea. What a way to make it so epic. The weapons falling to the floor and seeing the silhouette of the people here as well. That's Gilgamesh, right? That is Gilgamesh. I have him in Ankh-Sara now, Gilgamesh. That was stunning. I mean, the art's been stunning already, like, but like this here, this one frame here. Gorgeous. You could write a whole book about this. If this cover your book, I'm like, I know I'm gonna love this fantasy book. Footsteps. Disappearing, dissipating. Oh, look at this. Oh my god, oh my god. Saber, like, with the blonde golden hair and, like, you know, again, still keeping with the same style as this video so far, but, like, she stands out so much because she's like a freaking angel amongst, like, all this, like, very darker, like, paler imagery, right? Great sight there, too. Like, look at this. Almost like an angel, you know? Very cool stuff. Oh, again, the pencil drawings as well. Oh, I thought we were going to go to credits or something. There's the footsteps again. 11 at the first. 11, man. 11. That's a long time to be making a game. Here's the credits. I guess the company's called Paka Go 2. This was superb. And again, as I said, like when I started this whole thing, there was like a call from me to be like, you know, hey, I love Fate because it has a gorgeous art style, because it's usually very vibrant and glossy and colorful, right? And it is very interesting and honestly like very like it happens, right? Where like sometimes like they will change their style for a video or for some sort of like, you know, event they're doing. And I think like the trade-off here was that I didn't get to like really see like the usual glossy, vibrant, like gorgeous, like sparkly colors that we get to see sometimes. But we got to see like an unbelievably cool style in terms of like just like the pale kind of like duskier, kind of like darker style that we got to see here as well, which I think is like a very appealing style as well. Like stunning, like really, really stunning. There is like such a like there's such a unique style to this in a sense that like they used a lot of shadows, a lot of grays, a lot of darker colors, but still had so much personality strewn throughout the entire video. Like amongst like all the, you know, darker grays, which still looked really great. You could see the lighting there. You could see the darkness there. They still had like a lot of like really beautiful paler colors that still worked amongst in this trailer as well. There was like, you know, a lot of like really cool flowy, paler colored hair, but it was like violently like flowing in the wind. They had characters like, having more thinner pencil style on them, but still having like a very like, defined look as well when it comes to this stuff also. I also really like the fact that they had like the music be so, at times very like beautiful and elegant, and then they had like a lot of really epic violence happening over it. And I think if you're doing that type of portrayal, like a lot of times it probably is you saying that there is like a message of kind of like, this is a darker story. This is heavily emotional, and even amongst all the violence that's happening here as well, there is like a lot of like sadness there too, right? We saw explosions and violent swords swinging, weapons flying everywhere. And amongst that was like this beautiful, gorgeous motif in the background that was just so stunning. And not for the whole thing. They got more epic as the trailer, I guess the trailer, right? The trailer went on and we had more of like an extreme feel to it. But at the start, we definitely were feeling kind of more of a sadder, more emotional, more heavy and like even like at times like magical feel to it as well. Like even with like the stuff like as I said, the black and white opening to like the kind of paler colors and it kind of had a grainy paler color as well to like a lot of the characters. The character designs were still really, really sick. And if it is like a lot of what if characters, there was a lot of characters here that just had like a lot of like, almost like negative visuals to them. Whether it be, the archer there that seemed to mimic the character in the that we've seen before in this stuff as well, that we've seen a few times before as well. They seem to mimic that as well. Or like seeing characters we've seen before as well, like a Lancer, like a Archer, like Saber, like all these characters. Like seeing them like in a different light and a different style. Like even like I saw Archer there as well, and he was looking like, so delicate at times too, you know what I mean? Which again is a good thing to showcase too. Like, because I think it's just one of those things where like there's a strength that you want to show to your characters, but then also like showing like the more like kind of like softer side of their design can be like a really cool choice too. And even like with Gilgamesh, who like is a terrifying character from what we've seen so far, had like a really pretty style here, which was more, I think was softer. I think it was more like delicate. And even like, your people could say, well, Calvin, he was doing something really aggressive there as well. But I'm talking in terms of like the visual design, right? It was definitely softer than we're used to with Gilgamesh. From what we've seen with Gilgamesh so far, less sharp and more kind of like loose and flowy. But it still is a really good idea and a really good choice to have for like a character design, I guess, to do something like that. I don't think it's a bad idea at all. The beauty is all there. It's all very strong. It's all very powerful. It works really well. And I think like it definitely worked really well for this too. A really stunning video with a really cool premise, like really great designs. Even like that still frame I paused on there as well of the lady on the ground has such a fantasy quality to it as well that just really intrigues you. And I don't know if like it's the style that you're doing more often now, or if this is just something you did for this video, but it works really well. Like it works unbelievably well. Especially like when you have like this kind of like, I don't know, almost dreamlike quality, almost otherworldly quality that you want to portray here as well. And I think that's definitely probably what they were going for, is this otherworldly quality, is something that like is so different and unique than what they usually do. Or what I've seen so far. Again, I've only seen like a limited amount of Fate stuff, but that's what I would think is like, definitely different from like the usual Fate stuff, I would say. But yeah, like really, really cool stuff. Really, really awesome style. Thank you so much for sending this in. This is awesome. The next video is sent in by a pack of juice, and they say grayish blue hair is Texas, white hair is Lapland, and yellow is Sora. And this is Arknights Siracusano Event teaser. Let's check it out. Always interesting seeing Arknights, because Arknights is one of those things, again, like it's like never lets me down with style of characters. Like on the baseline, we're going to get something very cool here as well. So grayish is blue is Texas, white hair is Lapland, and yellow is Sora. Oh! Was not expecting this. Let's go for it. So is that already, I'm guessing that is already grayish blue hair there is Texas, who was playing the instrument at the start. Maybe we'll see. And that's Lapland. Who's sitting at the table? This jazz style here. This is Lapland. Yeah, really cool style. Again, the 3D animation is really neat as well, right? And again, the kind of 4x, it almost looks like you're watching this like an old like film on like a new TV, right? That's what it feels like. It's giving that kind of energy as well, with this kind of jazzy energy and this kind of old kind of noir energy as well. Wait, it says Illinois. Is that like Chicago, Illinois? Is it like an Illinois event? Oh wow. Oh my god. Oh. Okay. like that's a sign of like a good sneaker, I guess, as well. But look at this. We got it. Let's go. Oh, you're done. You're done. So I love the music hitting there at that point too. That's really cool. Really cool. The music giving us kind of like a really cool energy as well, right? Like it and what a way to put it, like within the world as well, where like it is kind of this more like jazzy feel within the world, and then like it would, like realistically in the world, and then also adding it to like the fight that clearly is going on here as well, you know? Oh my god, they're so cool. Oh my god, they're legitimately very cool. Beating someone up, then fixing your hair in their glass. Very cool. They're freaking like doing this like with no effort, so that is definitely grayish blue hair is Texas, so that's Texas on stage right now. Oh, they're trying for it. Oh my god! Oh my god! Look at the face. Perfect. Oh Jesus! The music ramping up at the exact time as well for like the wall to break too, and this is Sora. And Texas. Oh. Look at them. I'm sorry, they're very cool. This is a very cool design, especially like now, like looking at them, like you have the absence of light where like the kind of warm lighting of the jazz club is no longer like shining on them. And now it's just kind of like almost like moonlight, it looks like. Oh. Are they all involved? Oh god, they're all involved. Okay. Oh my god, the cello! Wait, was the sword like... Oh no, I thought the sword was in the cello, maybe. Texas also a fighter here. Oh, pretty cool jumping block there. Getting right in the middle. This is awesome. The sword fighting's great. The choreo's great. And the music's still playing there as well. Wait, so... Lapland and Texas are not working together, it seems, as well. It seems there's like a bunch of different interests here. And these guys have deer antlers? Or he is a deer, it seems. Kind of sick. Oh. What is this move? Okay, Texas is pretty sick as well. Oh my god, the free, look at that. They're like almost like a pose afterwards, even though it's just like the finishing of the attack. And then Sora's singing still. Man, the elegance. Lapland is so cool. Lapland is so cool. Oh. Okay, Texas is really cool as well. Oh. Very cool. Very, very cool stuff. Yeah, like, I I think what's so like special about this as well is that like it has such a great choreo, and like and works so well within the music as well. And if you want to do something like this, which is kind of like a really like magical kind of like fun, bouncy, but also at the same time too kind of like dangerous and slick and cool, then you definitely like want to do like, you know, exactly this, right? Something that is kind of like very like like it has already starting off like a really like interesting intrigue of like what's happening, right? These three characters that are clearly like the three like design characters, you're like, okay, something's up with them as well. And for me, who doesn't know the game as well, I'm like looking at this going, are they working together? Are they like on the same team? What are they doing here? And you see like Lapland going around just absolutely destroying people, like just like in the coolest way possible within the beat of the music. So slick, so cool. You then see like a fight later on where like within the beat of the music, she destroys the wall. And then there's a fight between her and the deer guys. And then also like the like Texas, which means that maybe Texas isn't on the side of Lapland at all. To the point that like when they looked up, it did look like Lapland was like ready to fight, you know? And again, like then you have like this kind of like battle that ensues there as well. Very like fast paced, but still you get to feel every single hit and every single clash of the swords. Like it looks really cool. It sounds really cool. And I think that's like what they did really well here too, is like making this like sound and feel very cool as well. A very fun piece of choreo, like throughout the whole thing as well. Even like the moment at the end there as well, like with the battle that between with Texas as well. Texas like being able to do like a pose after this hit as well, almost trapping them in their own move, whatever that was. Also, Texas looking really cool too, like using the cello to like get an advantage there, putting the finger over their lip before they started doing that as well. Even earlier on with like, you know, Lapland doing the sneak attack on people, fixing her hair in the window. It's like such a slick and cool idea. And then having Sora at the end still singing, you know. It shows that they probably are like used to this, or at least like casually like used to this type of like stuff that they do all the time, which is like a very like funny idea if that is the case, you know. That is like they're always used to doing this. They're always used to this kind of like violence and like environment, I guess, as well. But yeah, cool music to adapt to this as well. Like a really cool style. I thought the character designs are really cool too. Like Lapland definitely looks really awesome. The smile that they use for their character, like the kind of very like manic presence that they have, is also really neat also. I don't know exactly what the story is exactly, but it does have very like a noir style. It has like a really cool like kind of like old-timey feel, the jazz club energy to it as well. It gives kind of like the essence of like, I guess, a spy type thing, or maybe like there's like an operation they're doing here. But again, Lapland had no problem destroying the actual wall here, so like I guess there's like maybe you don't have to be too secretive. They had a plan here that they came here to execute, and they definitely probably executed it. It's legitimately a very cool idea, honestly. I really do like the lighting as well, like the way you used warm lights to show the stage, and then you contrast that with Lapland to show like kind of like darker moonlight lit lights when they like destroyed the wall. It was like definitely like an intentional transition there to showcase exactly what the visual differences are. And then even like, you know, ending on like a close-up shot, like, you know, with I know it's different from lighting, but ending in the close-up shot with the sword to the neck shows there is like some more danger happening here as well. And like, you know, they're not out of the woods. There is like some, you know, it's clearly a dangerous lifestyle, and someone else is like, you know, coming into the fray as well. Whether that is Sora, I don't know who would like held up the knife at the end. Maybe it was Lapland. But still a very, really cool style, really cool choreo, really cool colors, really great lighting, and adapting to the music really well was also awesome too. Thank you for sending us in. The next video is sent in by Ria, and it says, this is Reverse 1999's third anniversary memorial animation and video that makes me emotional in the context of the most recent main story chapter. The lyrics fits the main character Vertin so well, and the song is on repeat every day for me. Wow. Okay, this is a big deal. Third anniversary memorial animation. Let's check it out. It's really cool getting to see this type of stuff as well. Oh, wow. Whoa, striking visual already. Whoa, man. Like, what's happening with the story? These are like haunting visuals. Cool guitar riff to start off here as well. Like, really impressive visuals, but like... Oh yeah, look at this, it's haunting. Gorgeous art here as well. Oh my god, the designs. such a cool transition. What the hell? It's such a cool transition. Look at this. That's sick. That's so sick. His baby. These cut-ins are great. These cut-ins are really, really cool. But yeah, like really interesting visuals so far. I really like, you know, it has like a really sweet voice, but like the sweet voice singing this song, but also has a kind of like darker vibe.
She learned to breathe through sirens calling, to step aside while empires are falling. Between the white, between the rules, she stayed herself, she stayed true.
Whoa. Again, these transitions, I'm gonna skip back just so we can get because they're going into a chorus here as well, but these transitions are superb. These cut-ins are superb. Like these great different styles as well. Like it almost seems like they're showing like different stages of people's lives, but maybe like also just like maybe different emotional states. But I guess like, you know, maybe there's more of a deeper connection to like the story in that sense. Here we go. Oh! These cut-ins are superb. Oh, like the splattering, almost, it's almost like blood. Really gorgeous stuff. Great strings as well. Man, the visuals are so crazy. Great shot as well, isn't it? Really cool shot. Yeah, it's always so cool like seeing all these different shots because it's like it's something that I'm not like you never know what to expect with this stuff too, because usually we see some really cool trailers from Verse 1999, but this is also just like an absolutely superb like framing of the shot as well. Oh. The zoom back. Oh my god, what is happening? What is happening? The imagery is superb. Oh my god. Oh my god, what the hell? It looks great. Again, abstract, haunting, but like again, the visuals are so cool to look at. Oh, the drums as well. We've seen visuals like this before, right? With the all white outfits, like with the kids. Did she pull down frames with threads, like threads of fate? Look at this. Yeah, like, oh, but that's so cool. Really cool stuff. Yeah. Oh. Oh, I paused it. I was like, I thought the music cut off. I was like, that's an interesting choice. I was legit like, whoa. Again, it's Reverse 1999, so obviously, like, as I said, you know, obviously the baseline is you're going to get some really great designs and really great character designs. But also, like, a really, like, haunting visual styling for this, you know, like, very, like, abstract and out there, very, like, spiritual visual design stuff here as well that looks really, really cool, too. Really, you know, like, really, like, nuts idea for like creating a like I don't know if it's like some sort of like abstract story. The world looks like it's a little bit falling apart. Like we saw the floating characters, the character with the blindfold floating into the air, all the different pillars stuck over. And again, if it is like the idea of like going through time, which is usually Reverse 1999, it looks like everything here is like fragmented more than usual. Like things seem broken apart. They're cutting in different frames. Having characters like, you know, move between different maybe realities. There's even like, you know, torsos like contorting. There is people dying, but then like it's like again glitching out as well. There's like almost like a realistic fabric hanging over characters as well. But again, like there's also again those glitches, all those glitches happening, the different cut-ins. It's such an interesting style to show maybe the things are like, you know, true time travel maybe have been like very fragmented and are very weird and very like, you know, they're not what they appear to be, I guess, as well as what you could say. But it still looks like absolutely incredible. Like the styling is so incredible and the idea behind it is so incredible. Like I actually like find myself like really like, you know, liking the kind of abstract, kind of cracked style, the unusual styling. And we saw that it's not just unusual, it's also like great framing, like as we said, like, you know, the scene with Verte like walking through like this like place with like the sunlight shining in, like the overhead shots are really incredible too. The cut-ins look so great also, but even like, you know, the really vibrant side with like the boy with the dog, you know, there's like the style with the girl walking over the book, the kind of like backdrop of like this kind of like Greek style as well. There's, you know, there's a scene where like, you know, she's walking into this frame with like a statue upside down and like the black sheet over it as well. It's so abstract, so weird, so wild. And again, you're saying it fits the story like in a lot of ways too. So I'm guessing it is like, you know, something's wrong with the world, something's cracked, something maybe is like gone awry. We're seeing different, like, you know, splash colors in the background. She's pulling grass upon herself at one point as well, like pulling the ground to herself. And if I have gotten that idea wrong about what this is, like, is it this abstract world? Is this something that it is like, you know, it's kind of like wild and like, it's hard to know exactly what's happening. If that is the case, please, like, you know, correct me if it's not that. But it seems like that's what I'm getting from this styling here. I'm getting this kind of like really over the top, like, okay, something is wrong here. But it still looks really cool as well. And of course the song as well, like, had a really great style too, like had an emotional hook with the lyrics, while also still having like, you know, really like great introduction of strings to this as well, which is really beautiful too. Like, it all had a really like strong essence to it, a strong vibe to it as well. And I like, even for the chorus, I thought it was going to hit like really hard, but it decided to do something like really like, you know, soft and emotional at the same time too, which is like another choice that I wasn't exactly expecting fully, but it works really well too. It worked really, really well. And I ended up like enjoying the hell out of it, honestly. But yeah, like a really cool, again, visually, music-wise, story-wise, whatever it is, like this fragmented story looked really, really cool. The character designs always look really cool as well. Look really awesome. Yeah, this is awesome. Thank you for sending us in, Ria. So cool. The next video is sent in by... Sorry, okay. So, you're probably like, why is this taking so long? Because Calvino made 2 Rome Reacts posts this time. Why? Because Rome Reacts got delayed, so I made a second post again. From Popsicle. This time it's Umi solo. She's the group's lyricist and also childhood friends with Katori and Hanoka. She's sort of serious, but also surprisingly shy. Let's check this out. This is Yukki No Reason, Umi Sonata. So she's a lyricist, she's and she's shy. Let's check this out. Whoa. Whoa. Very, like, vibrant J-pop style, right? Very vibrant. More J-rock. Very J-rock, actually. Everything's fine? Are you telling it yourself? Oh! Really cool melody there as well. Oh, really love the way the song goes down here, a little bit lower here as well. It is like a really cool J-rock influence. Like, it's really fun to listen to already. A really fun listen already as well. Why not crying? Could I change? Oh. Oh, great! Gorgeous stuff, yeah. Powerful J-rock stuff. Passion and reason in my chest. Gorgeous vocals as well. Yeah, so passionate, so passionate. Love the guitars here. Love the kind of like electronic sounds as well. Once you figure the first step, you gotta run. So the idea like of like, you know, you're already here, let's go for it. You've already taken the first step, just jump right in. Is everyone going through this? I love this part, the pre-chorus. Walk forwards, like counting them. Breaking, then retreating. Shining way. Get beautiful lyrics. Again, gorgeous vocals as well. Like the vocals are really great. And again, we said passion because there is such a strong passion with this track as well. I wonder if this is a song about the idea of like, you know, wanting to just go, wanting to take that first step, wanting to have that drive, and like it's within this person, as you see is here, like, you know, was the reason born within me? Why now? But I guess it's more of a question of like, you know, why is it happening now? Why am I feeling this right now? But seems like there is a drive to kind of like push themselves forward, at least in this song. Really cool solo here as well. The drums are great. The drums are really great. Crying is the thing of yesterday. So again, keep them going, right? Keep stepping forward. Oh man, I love the muffled tone here as well. Heart Wash Me Away. And again, first of all, the drums here are great as well. This part here. Right here now. The slow down to the like so cool as well. But it seems like, yeah, the idea of the strength to desire so much, it's like almost like the want, or like to it's like she's trying to understand the desire more than the actual action itself of moving forward. She wants to understand like why she has the desire. What is this desire? Like how much strength it takes to desire something like this. The passionate reason in my chest. It's really cool track. You got great drums, great guitars. Oh, really cool ending as well. Again, such a great... And again, I know like it's like saying J-Rock influence like with Love Live. It's like, yeah, a lot of the songs are J-Rock, right? A lot of the stuff is J-Rock, yeah. I think that's usually it. And then, yeah, they use the end there as well. Yeah, like a really like great track as well. Like, and I think that like, you know, what we have with Love Live is that you can have like something that can be like very like... You don't know what you're going to get with Love Live, but a lot of times like you do get like a really cool track. And if you're someone who like loves J-Rock or J-Pop, I genuinely think that like, you know, you would get into Love Live like very, very easily. Especially if like, you know, it has the double-edged thing, which like, you know, you also have like the personalities that you can get into as well. And like, you know, since it's like individual personalities sometimes behind songs, it can like work really well for that too. And like here, like we have like I guess the meaning of the song, like, you know, it's like, I feel like to me, it's about like pushing forward. It's about like the desire to push forward, the desire to keep going. You know, they talk about this in the song as well. Like, you know, like I'm putting up a strong front. That's not the real me. Like I'm not always like this really strong person. You know what I mean? And I say, why not try crying is one of the lines too. Like just a little, like they're saying like, hey, we can cry. Why don't we just try? Like, hey, like letting that strong front fall down. They even asked like the idea, like if I showed myself as a different person altogether, would like could I change? Could I have that change? So I do think it is like the desire to have the desire to push forward. The idea of putting down the barriers. They even say at the start, I'm okay, everything's fine, which I think is a lie, right? I think that's the whole idea, is supposed to be a lie. But they also say as well, like again, the idea of pushing forward is like, even though I'm sad, I have to answer to this. There's a line like, once you're taking your first step, you have to run. They even asked like, has at one point has everyone gone through this as well? Which to me screams the idea of like, well, does everyone have this feeling in where they're like all of a sudden have this desire to step forward, to show a different side of themselves and progress forward and embrace their emotions in a very heavy sense? Do they have that desire? And even like the line, like, you know, crying is a thing of yesterday was one of the lines we heard as well, which again, I think it's like, it's almost like speaking to the first part of the song where it's like, why not try a little crying? But then it's like, well, crying is a thing of yesterday. It's not trying to say that crying is wrong. I think it's more trying to say that, like, you know, the emotions that were felt at that point were not wrong to feel, but now it is like one of those things where like we have to take our steps into the future. We have to like work into the future. We have to move forward. We have to. And again, that desire that's in her own heart to move forward is so strong for her as well, which I think is like a really cool thing as well. It's a really, really cool thing. But yeah, another really passionate rock song. The music was really great as well. As I said, like they had like a really great guitars and drums. A lot of great beauty to the track as well. I really liked it. I really liked it quite a bit. And especially like with the like vocals having such a, to me, like kind of like a mature edge to them as well. And I feel like that kind of maybe falls into place with like the character as well, having maybe more of like a mature style, even though they have like, you know, more of a like a softer side underneath as well, I suppose too. But it really does add to the character music as well. And again, it's so passionate. It has such a like a strong feeling of emotion in it as well that it works really well also at the same time too. I found it to be really, really beautiful. Yeah, really great track. Thank you for sending us in. The next video is sent in by Solvix, who is sent in the NTE Nanally character PV. And they say, it's been a while since I catched the timing on this where I was able to post the video. I didn't see anyone else had posted Neverness to Everness to you yet. It's a bit different from other gacha with its more modern and spooky setting. It sucked me in and I have wanted to share some with you so much. 6 sucks. But I still love watching all your reactions, even if the videos get so long now. I apologize. We'll let you see the videos blind, hopefully. Yeah, I apologize. Yeah, they do get long, but like, if you're talking about Rob Reacts, that's like, it's always gonna be long. But if you're talking about the other videos, yeah, they do get long. But I appreciate you sending in this stuff so much, Solvix, and I hope that you're doing well. I really do hope you're doing well. The video is, NTE Nanally character preview. I've heard of Neverness to Everness, but we haven't seen anything from it yet. Let's check it out. Yeah, I've never seen anything from this yet. We've heard of it, of course, but I haven't seen anything from this yet.
Money. Power.
Oh, man.
Fame.
Oh, man.
Tiger Boss once ruled the Tiger family. Before disappearing, he left his medallion.
Wait. So I'm going to turn on subtitles first of all, just so we can, again, because I think it's one of those things where like, I want to get, because there's clearly a narration going on here, right? So I want to make sure I'm hearing everything.
Power. Fame. Tiger Boss once ruled the
Tiger Boss.
Before disappearing, he left his medallion.
Okay. And that's the Tiger Boss?
Whoever holds the medallion
What a crazy
holds
design.
everything that belongs to the Tiger family.
Okay.
However, among the fortune and power chasers is a great person who's never shown any interest in those trivial things.
And who's that?
But that particular person has now
No way.
joined the race.
This is them? Oh my god. The sleeve over the hand as well. Adorable design. Oh, great like look out to the door as well, like very comedic timing there. Oh, there's like a heart on the paw, I guess. Look at this. Great comedic timing. Oh my god, she's adorable. So whoever has this coin... Yeah, okay. Man, the lighting there, like, I know it's like already looking really, really cool, but like the lighting here is gorgeous, like on the stairwell. Like here too, right, has kind of the faded light that you would expect from kind of like a hallway that like, you know, is a little bit older, I guess, as well. Wasn't exactly made to just like gain like immense amount of sunlight all the time, you know. On the speed she runs it too. She's very cartoony. Yeah, look, this looks great. Jesus! Someone that she just died. Oh no. Man, even here as well, like the sun behind the building over there as well, like the way the backdrop, like, you know, I know it's like just how you do lighting, but like I love the changing of the orange colors in the background in comparison to the foreground. So cool. Is that a teapot? A kettle? Why a kettle?
Give it back! Give it back right now!
Oh God. Jesus Christ, dude.
Are you here for money and power too, kiddo?
Nuh-uh.
No way.
Everyone wants this medallion. So if I have it, people will recognize me as a hero.
Oh, they want to be a hero.
Heroes don't need this to prove themselves.
Is that the original boss of the family then, this tiger? What an interesting choice for a design here, but it sounded like they were like a baby there, the character. Oh?
So, boss,
The bloody nose?
what does a hero need?
These strums on
You're
the
the
guitar?
only one who knows the answer.
What's she doing? Wait. Again, great shot, but what's gonna... Oh, and she sees the boss as well. I got chills. I got chills. Wait, what's gonna happen to her? No way. What? Oh! What? What is she doing? Guys, I have chills. This is so cool. I have goosebumps. Oh, she quoted him as well. Is that her power? Jesus Christ. I need to see this again from this point here as well. Such an emotional, like, musical beat in the background in this moment here as well. This exact moment. Great stuff with the guitars there. So cool. Chills. Very emotional, right? Very heavy emotional. Look at this as well. That's a great shot. It's such a cool shot. Oh. Wait, it's like a TV character? Oh my god, the designs are really great. But was she watching her own handiwork like on the news or something, I guess? Love the reflection in the glasses, really cool style. Oh my god, her smile is adorable. Oh, there's the boss. That's really emotional, man. They told a full story like in this one trailer. Really cool. Oh, look at the artwork in the left-hand corner here. Oh, the argument happening as well. The sketches are deadly. This music as well. Did she have her own theme song? There's no way she has her own theme song. Oh, look at the artwork here as well. That's really charming. And this is the official artwork here as well. Never to Everness is the artwork. Cool main character styles as well. Some really cool styles here, actually. Yeah, some really cool style here. Yeah, that was awesome. And I feel like what I said there, like, is so true. Like, it is like a thing where, like, it feels like they gave us like a beginning, a middle, and an end there as well. Because like with it kind of told like not even just told a full story. It's like a short film almost more than even a trailer, you know. Where they talked about like the start of it, like, you know, whoever holds the medallion holds everything belonging to the Taiguru family. And you show, like, you know, the fact that, like, there is some importance to this medallion. You show people arguing over, right? Already you set up the idea that, like, you know, this is the central part of it, is getting this medallion. Then you have two people fighting over it aggressively, right? To show, like, how important this is. Now people definitely want this, right? And then you have, you know, this character, which I believe is Nanally, She attains the coin, but then again, this is exactly what I'm talking about. It's like a full short film. You think like, oh, is she trying to obtain the power after not wanting this power for so long? She runs away from these characters. You have this dramatic moment, like this really great action sequence, this tension that gives you, like, because they've established people want that coin. Why they want the coin? The coin is needed to gain power within this group. If you don't have the coin, you don't have power. That was the whole point of like gaining the coin as well. Like they want her to have a if you have this coin, you have power. So like them chasing her shows that like again she's trying to hold on to the coin, and you know why they want this coin. A violent scene on the roof here, but again, great animation before they got to the roof, like really, really fun, cartoony stuff, but then very violent as well. And then you have the crux of the whole story. She hasn't betrayed her idea of like not craving ultimate power. She hasn't betrayed the idea of her not being someone who's greedy or that needs this desperately. She, here, shows that the reason she wants this coin, it's more symbolic, I feel like, than anything. She doesn't need it. And I feel like it's like one of those things where like holding it, in my view, is like a memory of the boss rather than it is a thing that gives her any wealth. The idea is that she doesn't need this. She talked to the boss. And it's almost like in a lot of ways too that like, whoever holds that coin has the power. And it's almost like the boss knew that like, she never needed this. She never needed this at all. So when she's able to like do her power, she's able to shoot up at the guy with the kettle on his head and all this stuff as well. Which I think they said his name in the trailer, right? Was it? I'll see now. I'm just looking back to see if they said his name in the trailer. Maybe not. No, because the Tiger Boss is not him. They said Tiger Boss at the start. But yeah, like it shows that like I think that it's more of an emotional thing where it's like just because she has it doesn't mean she's using it for wealth. It's almost like I don't know what we describe it. Having it shows that she doesn't need it, right? Having it is like, yes, she has it, but she's not using it for power. She's not using it for wealth. She's keeping it from the people that are using it for wealth. And honestly, it's a very heroic thing as well, using it for power and for wealth as well. But she's able to kind of like overpower them and kind of like show that it's not the coin that lets her do this, right? It's the fact that like she has this heroic spirit inside of her. The reason why she succeeded in this moment is what they've told us since the start. Again, as I said, it's a full short film. They told us that the coin is important at the start. They told us that people fight over and kill each other over and hurt each other over it. The boss has disappeared. These people that are fighting over this Taigaru fortune and this power as well. She's the one, when they're all beating her down and they're like punishing her, it's all about gaining that wealth. But when she jumps for that coin, it's not jumping because she wants to be powerful or the leader of this group. Again, it's a memory, and it's right in that moment that's when she remembers the boss as well. And in that moment, she becomes that heroic person, shoots that freaking laser beam, whatever it is, up at the guy with the kettle on his head, showing that the one person that didn't want this coin for wealth and for power is the one that succeeds in the end. The one who actually listened to the boss, the one who actually seemed to be very close with the boss as well, the one where the boss actually like had a connection with her. She's obviously very much made him proud here as well in this sense too. I really like, as I said, very emotional story, very emotional idea, a really cool way of telling a full short film within a short space of time where we can understand the dynamic between two people like her and the boss. We understand the connection with this coin. We understand what the Tiger family is and like how people who are left behind are fighting over it. We have some cool animation here, some really fun cartoony styles. And also some like really like I guess you could call it like over the top cartoony styles as well, but like still very, very fun as well. And then having like a really beautiful soundtrack in the background. Like I feel like they utilized the guitars at the exact right moment. They had this powerful, energy at the exact right moment. It was really beautiful and really stunning. And like when she hits out when they hit that guitar piece right before she transforms, perfect. When they played like the song at the end, which was like it seems like her own soundtrack as well, was so pretty and so cute as well, especially with the artwork that she did as well too. It shows like I think that she's been here since childhood. She's known the boss since childhood, but she's grown up to be something much better than any of these guys ever were as well. Really beautiful stuff, really cool stuff. I wasn't expecting to see Never This, but it's really cool that we did get to see it here as well. So thank you for sending us in. The next video is sent in by Malcolm Condé, and its Backrooms director Kane Parsons breaks down the text that got cut off. Breaks down his inspirations. Okay, how old is he? That's the question I want to know.
We had this wallpaper, so I'm not lying when I say it feels like home.
I think he's like, what, 47? Portal!
Portal would be the earliest influence. It's the easiest one for me to pin down as like the strongest influence over like everything I've done in my entire life, probably. It's a 2-game series, so if anything, I would say Portal 2 is the bigger inspiration for me, because it's all built around this mechanic of having this gun or tool that's able to open a portal in one wall and another one there, and it's sort of a physics-based puzzle game.
Very
where
cool game.
You're traveling through this AI-operated test center, this testing track, and you're slowly unraveling as you wake up out of a stasis.
That's a joke, by the way. I have played both Portal games if you want to check them out. They're very, very good.
Pod at the beginning of the game, you're slowly seeing that there's only like kind of a monotone, what feels like a robot, slightly inhuman voice talking to you the whole time. And it's very corporate. It feels like there's something slightly wrong with it. It's inherently kind of comedic and absurd, and that's kind of what I like about it. All of these, so many like kind of bleak creative choices come from an inherent humor.
Well done. That's really I miss. Oh my god, that's when I heard "well done," this just hit me in the heart, man. I miss this so much. But yeah, that is like that makes sense. Like the idea of like the bleak comedic humor. Again, I haven't seen Backgrounds myself, but I understand like the idea of the concept of the Backgrounds videos and stuff we've seen as well. And I do kind of see that connection as well, like from the absurdity notion, the idea that something is slightly wrong at all times. That does make sense.
Here come the test results. You are a horrible person.
There's like one specific thread that really stuck with me when I was younger, which was throughout the first game and more so in the second game when they've sort of solidified their art direction. You can see these murals on the wall of like one other person. Like you can clearly see traces of another human being in this place.
Very cool.
There's some specific moments in the film with like these murals, and
that's so cool because you've seen that in Backgrounds videos as well. Like the idea of seeing just like one piece of writing shows that there was civilization here. It's like the idea of like, you know, it would be like, you know, like the fear, not fear, but like an interesting if you were the only person left on Earth, and all of a sudden like one day you walk past the same wall you've walked past for like days now, and all of a sudden like there's like you know, marker on the wall, or maybe there's like someone threw a bottle on the ground. You're like, oh my god, someone is here as well, you know?
And I guess just in general, it's probably obvious how and why this connects to Backrooms, and I think you can probably tell that this is maybe the one that's most special to me because I won't stop rambling about it. The general set construction of the Portal games is something that's been in my brain for so long. I frequently have dreams where I'm just in the Aperture Research Center. It's not yellow, it's very gray and blue and kind of bleak, and by the second game it's rotting and it's totally falling apart.
He loves this game.
It's vast.
He loves this game.
It feels like an eternal indoors. It goes on in all directions.
He's taking me back like as well, of someone who has only played the games once, but like yeah, like he definitely loves these games for sure.
That is just absurd in its scope. So I think it's actually very similar to Backrooms in that front. It's so clearly in my head because I've watched it about 8 times or so. I get very, very into the things that I get into.
I've never seen Mr. Robot. I know that like Rami Malek is in it as well. Who I like Rami Malek. I'm not really as an actor, but like just like there's, from what I've seen from him, like there's been like always like a very like a cozy warmth to him, if that makes sense, you know. And I do quite like Rami Malek, so yeah, like I never seen the show though. Is it good, I wonder?
And Mr. Robot, I feel like is really one. Like when I was first, I had watched it for the first time, right? Like the same, it was overlapping with making the first Backrooms episode, and I kind of finished both those experiences the same week, and I immediately rewatched Mr. Robot again afterwards. And I was 16 at the time, so some of these things were maybe a little more profound, or felt like I was being spoken to in a way that is maybe a little more special than it actually truly is. But I felt
that's a really like honest portrayal of the idea, because again, I feel like a lot of times when we do it, like can I give a good example here with like the idea of like, I know this is a really terrifying example, but like a lot of times like with Death Note, I remember when we were like, we watched it when we were teenagers, right? Like for the first time. It had been out for, had it been out for a while? I don't know. I watched it as a teenager, and I remember specifically like a lot of people you talk to would say like, oh my god, like, you know, Light is correct. Like he makes some profound points and all this stuff as well. But then when you get older, it becomes a thing where it's like every single person I've talked to again, and I remember talking to specific people that like introduced me to that show who were like, man, he has a point. Like when you're older, you kind of go, he has no point whatsoever. And I think again, like I'm not saying in the same way, like, you know, he's talking about the idea that things can seem more profound when you're a teenager, for sure. But then also like at the same time too, I feel like, you know, like a lot of things can seem more like, you know, logical or profound. I'm not saying to say teenagers are dumb, but I do think like it's one of those things that like, you know, you're as a teenager you're growing and you're learning and you're gaining your own independence and your own opinion. So a lot of stuff that will make you think is valuable, right? Even if it's not good, like Death Note. But it's one of those things that, like, you know, when you look back at the stuff you believed as a kid, like even like for example, like as a teenager, I watched a show called Sons of Anarchy. And they were like the coolest people in the world to me as a teenager, like the biker gang. And now as I'm older, I look back and I'm like, these guys are like scumbags. You know what I mean? Like, it's so interesting how like your mindset changes when you're like more immature, right? It is kind of that way, right?
Mr. Robot was a very healthy and, you know, competent synthesis of our, you know, human circumstances and societally speaking inside the United States, and how it informs the internal world of this one character. And you can go as big as you want, but at the end of the day, it's all just being perceived by a single brain and a single head, and it all kind of goes back to a place of that inner world. Stuff. I think that's been a big thing. It's like scope ballooning outwards, but really it's all just about this one simple point. Artistically, I just love the way it's shot. Love the soundtrack by Mac.
It does look pretty cool.
That's probably
1 hour photo. Whoa. This is a movie that I vaguely remember seeing on VHS. And you're probably gonna be like, "Oh, you saw this as a kid?" Yes, I was like again, this is when, like, you know, VHS all at this point had already gone. I was a wee lad, and you know, you're looking for something to watch. And I remember, like, you know, I think everyone has that moment as a kid where they watch something weren't supposed to watch. This is a really like sinister and unnerving and nerve-wracking movie. It really is.
All the specific films that I feel like it's the one we reference the most visually and tonally for Backrooms. I think certainly on a cinematography front and an acoustic front, we definitely went to it quite a lot. I mean, I feel when you look at it, it inherently is pretty, you know, thoroughly in the language.
Oh, is he talking about what's interesting as well? The 1 hour photo thing is like a lot of it takes place inside of like a supermarket as well, right? If I remember correctly, and it does have like a lot of very cold lighting. It uses the cold lighting of the supermarket like very well too. Again, I'm just remembering specific scenes, but yeah.
Where it's a story that focuses on an individual who's sort of fallen into a, you know, an isolated place in life where he's, you know, got his profession and he's got the deal he's made with the modern world and the world we live in, and how he, you know, uses some very specific technical functions of this modern world to give him a profound feeling of purpose and engagement with his life and in a sense of self. That's
I guess it's one. Again, he's talking about this. Again, he's really good at talking about the psychological aspects, and like if you break it down, it would come to that. Very dark movie. Legitimately, you know what I mean? Very, very dark. I remember, like, you know, having to even like turn it off.
I think it just happens to be a favorite of mine, and the performances are strong, and the subject matter is certainly, you know, I would like to think it's believable in some ways. It's clearly, you know, a product of its time, but also a very relevant one now as well. And I think it's a pretty truthful piece of art. I think within that, it feels like you don't really feel the artifice of it too much. And I think when it comes to producing found footage or like unfiction material, like with the ARG stuff that I care so much about online, it's, you know, I think it's a pretty strong North Star just to, you know, kind of point to stuff that's kind of trying to represent reality in a thoughtful and nuanced way, like specifically the way this is going to look and sound and feel and be structured and politically as well. It just feels like it, you know, could have been ripped from reality, and I appreciate that. I guess it's influenced maybe my other series, The Oldest Few.
Paranoid Agent. I've seen the opening for this, but I always mean to watch it. This is a really interesting inspiration as well. Having, like, you know, something that is like so, again, unnerving. It makes you, even the opening makes you feel really freaking weird watching this. It's dark. It's super dark, and it's like it's super creepy and it's skin crawling.
A little bit more than Backrooms, or it feels more in line with that one, but I think they're all kind of in conversation with each other. I think I'm very drawn to stories that acknowledge, you know, the sort of metatextual aspects of, you know, the person watching the body of work, and obviously inside Paranoia Agent, it's not so much like a divine reckoning or anything as much as it is like you can clearly see there's this sort of being or entity or force of nature, or it's not defined and it shouldn't be defined and you don't need to define it, but it's,
I think that's, yeah, it's not the story like there's like someone going around hitting someone with a bat. I think it is, and that's what it is, kind of like this kind of like very like very dark feeling that it gives people as well, that like maybe that they're next as well, right?
Metabolizing itself into this physical form that is somehow, you know, drawing from and reacting to and responding
I haven't seen the show.
A trait within people that is just escalating given the track that we've been on as a society over the past few decades and centuries. There's similar elements in Backrooms for sure, where I think obviously Backrooms is responding to, you know, a lot of the anxieties around, you know, the level of urbanization and industrialization and sort of like corner cutting we're at right now, where there's so much information, but it means so little to most people. I just appreciate the somewhat more non-literal but also deeply logical path the Paranoia Agent takes to sort of creating this force of nature that is both driven by the people in that world, but also more so the I guess the evolutionary system behind all of them, the thing that every person has to deal with. It feels like nature, I'd say.
Interesting stuff. Yeah, like I think that like his inspirations are like honestly very like profound. Obviously like, I haven't seen all of them, but like, you know, I do like get the 1 hour photo thing a lot. Obviously like psychological, I can't speak on like what 1 hour photo is psychologically anymore, because again, I was like a really young lad when I saw that movie, and I just remember like, you know, some really horrid scenes that like, you know, because I think like, obviously like when you're a kid you're gonna remember like the because and I know it's again it's like it's not one of those things where like someone like, you know, like a parent came out and put the tape in the VHS and was like, hey, you know, check this out. It wasn't like that. It's more like, you know, because like even though like I did watch horror movies as a kid, but it's more like one of those things where you just find it like it's on the shelf. It's a movie, so you're like, oh, I'll watch this. And it's really dark. Not that like it ever like, you know affected anything, but it was one of those things where you like, you know, you're watching something that's really creepy. So I don't remember like a lot of it. I remember like, you know, scenes like with Robin Williams like talking to like say like someone at the counter, or you know, I remember his outfit design. But yeah, I remember it just gets very, very dark very quickly. But like it is one of those things that I guess I do get the like, you know, the inspiration. Again, I haven't seen the Backrooms movie, so I can't say like exactly what like it is. If it is tied into that, or it makes complete sense. But I do think like I totally get where his inspirations come from. The idea of bringing a Paranoia Agent was actually like a really cool idea, and I actually really like that notion of like the idea of a reckoning, because I think like with the Backrooms, like I'm not sure exactly what the actual story is, because again I haven't seen the Backrooms. I've only seen like what like I've seen from this as well. But I guess the idea that like, you know, that something is coming, there's something that's like almost like calling to. Or I guess making people paranoid about this stuff as well, I guess as well, like where it's like, you know, and because for me with Paranoia Agent, I haven't seen it, but what I do know about that show is that there is like a notion that like, people are obviously paranoid about this person going around hitting people at a bat. People are thinking that they're gonna be the next person that could be it. People are like obviously like thinking like maybe like, did I do something wrong? At least that's what I get from it. Again, I haven't seen the show, but I want to watch it. I've seen the opening, which is like unnerving enough. But yeah, really interesting, kind of like, I guess, like inspiration there. The portal inspiration is really cool. It's a really cool thing. And I guess like it totally makes sense as someone who is into like the idea of like, well, is it liminal spaces, would be really into the idea of like something like Portal. Especially since like, you know, Portal has like such a like definitive style. And I think the definitive style of Portal is like those blues and grays that he was talking about, is like that decaying feeling of Portal 2. Is the feeling constantly that there is something slightly off about this game. You're playing a puzzle game that, and in Portal 1, of course, Portal 2, like if you don't think something's wrong at the start, you kind of like need to probably reassess yourselves a little bit. But it does come across like that, where it's like there's like something like very, very wrong right now in Portal 1, and like over time you realize there's more and more stuff wrong. And like there is something incredibly wrong with the world. But it is like a really cool inspiration to have, though, because like for example, like with Portal as well, there's also the as I said, not just like the feelings that it gives, but also that style, that style, that kind of liminal style, which again, I believe, like, if I'm not mistaken, like I think people have watered down the idea of liminal spaces now, because I feel like even maybe I'm watering it down as well, because I feel like over time, like there's those pages that go like people will like post like liminal spaces daily or whatever, and like I don't know exactly what the full meaning behind it is, right? Like when I think of like liminal, I think of the idea of like something that is like because if you're talking about the idea of like like the idea of liminal, right? Is I think it is like the idea of like it's like not an entry point. What would you call it? Like it's like you're stepping into something, I guess, or something new, or like it's something like change or something. So the idea, I think, as well, the portal probably does fit that. Does probably fit that in a lot of ways too, because you are like changing environments, you are like going into the portals and like going to different. But then again, I don't know if it fits the liminal space today, because the reason I say people watered it down because I think someone like posted one time like a picture of a vending machine by a store that was closed down and said like liminal spaces like daily or something. I remember this, I saw it, and like people were like, this is not liminal spaces. So I wonder like if it is like has become watered down. Sorry for getting sidetracked, but I'm just thinking about this now. Like I think, but that's the same thing with the backrooms in general. I think backrooms have been watered down too, where like a lot of times now with backrooms video games that you see like recommended, the first thing you see in the frame is like a big monster going, I'm the backrooms monster. Where what I've seen from backrooms, from what Malcolm has shown me as well, as backrooms has always been like the idea of like what you don't see is scarier than what you do see. There is a monster, but like, you're not always going to exactly understand the exact thing you see, or what the exact, you're not going to understand what you see, and you're not going to like, fully like comprehend what you see as well. I like that he brought up Mr. Robot as well. And I think he's talking about like, the human condition as well. And I think like, I didn't know that Backrooms is about like, commercialization and maybe industrialization. And even like the idea as well that he said like in this video, like the idea that people have so much information, but they don't know what to do with it. I think it's such an interesting idea as well. Because like we do have like, and the idea of cutting corners too as well, where like I do think that humanity is like about streamlining and getting industrial and getting like stuff done as quick as possible, and maybe he means that spiritually as well, like because the idea like obviously physically we're making like a physical world where we're cutting corners, but then also like in real life we're also cutting corners, which makes us like people lose jobs. People tend to then like like lose their jobs to like machines or whatever, or people will end up like doing or making mistakes. People will do things that like are they'll go to AI, or they'll go to like this all this stuff as well, like where they try to like create something, and like instead of creating something they end up like taking the human aspect, as I said, like whether it be like with jobs, whether it be like with AI, whether it be like making things more cold. And I wonder if that's what he's trying to portray here as well. With this stuff too, because I think if I'm not mistaken, again, I haven't seen the Backrooms movie, I haven't seen it whatsoever, but I have seen like tell of people online talking about the idea of like characters in that movie as well, like stuff with like I don't know if it's a furniture company or something like that, but there's stuff like that. But again, I haven't seen much because I do intend to watch it myself one day, but I do know there's something like that too. So maybe that is the idea of like commercialization. Maybe it is the idea of like maybe that comes into the idea of what he was talking about this as well when it comes to this stuff with America. And again, I'm probably sounding like really crazy here, but I'm trying to like kind of parse my thoughts on this as well too. But that's kind of like what I'm thinking maybe he's talking about too, maybe also. I do think that the by the way, like me seeing like a few things from Backrooms that's bound to happen, I'm not upset by it. Like usually I'd be upset by like spoilers like that, but like not spoilers, like just like knowing like some stuff about stuff, but like if you're online and like the Backrooms movie is going to be shared, like you will see an image of like the monster or something like that as well. You will see the image of a main character. You're going to see some stuff, like you're going to, like it's almost impossible to be online and then not see like people sharing something about it. It's impossible. But I have seen very limited stuff. That's why I'm trying to parse through my thoughts and like see if I can adapt anything in my mind to like what he's saying here as well. I also love the idea of the murals that we saw on the wall being related to like the idea of like someone has been here, and especially like the stuff in the back rooms with the writing on the wall. And I think it's like it's with the writing on the wall aspect, it is terrifying but also connective as well in my view. While it's scary, there is also an idea of like someone else is here. That can be scary, that can be uplifting, that can be like, oh my god, I'm not alone. That can be like, oh my god, I'm not alone. But it is cool that there's connected to that as well. And even like the shots from Mr. Robot as well, like him showing that he has inspiration for like the artistic side of stuff as well, where like it's the shot composition, the colors, the way they focus with the camera, the way things are like laid out and mapped out is really, really cool too. Sorry if like I'm fighting it hard maybe to like pass through my parse through my thoughts a lot, because I think it's one of those things where like I'm talking about the inspiration for a movie that I haven't seen, but only seen a little bit about it. So like I hope I definitely did it justice. But yeah, thank you for sending us in. The next video is sent in by Zuba, and they say it's time for more Stray Kids. They had a comeback at the beginning of August, and I think it's time to check out the title song. The song is called This and That. It's a bit more laid back of a title track for them, and the concept came to them by surprise while they were on a song camp writing another song. Maybe next hour I will send a fragment of them talking about the song in more detail. But for now, have fun. That's a cool idea. I love the idea of a song camp because you will go to a writer's camp as well. And it's usually just like a fun retreat you can do, but it's like a way to like lock you into place, like to come up with ideas, and like the environment helps with ideas. So this is Stray Kids, This and That, with, as you say, more laid back tone. Let's check it out. Whoa. Video, please. Whoa. Wait, what? These outfits? Okay, when you said laid back, I didn't expect it to be like so slick to the point that like I was feeling it on my like skin, like the tingles. So slick, so cool, so laid back as well. What a way to start as well with Baochang as well, like because he can do a really cool voice as well. But like, yeah, it is kind of like a little bit cool, smooth, right? Look at the outfits here. The beat's crazy as well. We take a road trip, this, that. Oh my god, he did the vroom vroom sound as well. Oh? I'm pausing again already. Again, great visuals here. Look at Hyunjin in the background. Look at this. But like I think that like already, like, you know, there's kind of like while it is like casual, while there is like a laid back feel to it, what I think what's so cool about it is because they're kind of like, you know, more laid back vocals here for this part, having the kind of like crunchier, heavier, like ding, ding, ding in the background as well, like being kind of like almost like metal sounding, right? Let's be honest here. It accentuates the cooler parts and adds like a kind of like a really kind of like grungy kind of like, you know, darker feel amongst this kind of very laid back feel. It makes it even cooler. It seems even cooler. It feels even cooler, right? It's really, really an interesting start. Take both? Oh my god. Lido! Ooh. The smooth breathiness of Han here. Vibes are still thriving. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Here's the thing, right? Like, I have no problem saying that, like, every member of Stray Kids is beautiful. Hyunjin is my bias. He is my bias. So seeing him like it this way is amazing. Already, I always talk about Han as well, by the way. Han is someone who I genuinely believe that he's just like when he was created, you know the way they give like some people some talents? I generally think that they dumped all the talents into one cauldron as they were making him, as the great god which is above made him. I'm not actually, okay, I know, I hope, I say that as like a joke that like that's who created us. I'm not spiritual, I don't believe in God, all this stuff personally, but I have to say I don't, because I think some people nowadays, especially with all the beliefs that go around nowadays, people think I actually do believe in the great witch gods above or something, you know what I mean? Not, you know, if you believe witches, it's cool too, but what I'm saying is that like, they dumped it into a cauldron and they were like, should we start over again? They're like, no, just let him have all of it. Like, he does the cool stuff, he does aggressive stuff well, smooth singing, operatic vocals well, and now he's doing this like really cool casual whispered tone so perfectly as well. It's not fair. It's not fair. Just not fair. Love the visuals here. This Hyunjin outfit as well. Love his smooth, cute voice. Look at these outfits. Look at them. Sungmin. Gorgeous. What a contrast. Oh my god. Oh, look at deeper tone. Great visuals of the video as well. I'll take this and that. Great visuals here. Okay, I don't mean to interrupt the Mr. Greatest Smile in the history of the universe, but one thing I truly love about that is that the chorus that was the intro as well, I guess as well, hits the second time even better. Because I think the first time when you hear it's like a really casual, cool kind of feel to it. And it's like, well, this is kind of like, you know, it's overwhelming and kind of like, oh, what are we listening to here? But when it solidifies itself in the second chorus, I really feel like what you get is kind of like a very like catchy tone as well, where like I went from being like overwhelmed to being like, oh yeah, I can feel it. You know, I'm bopping along. I'm like getting the rhythm of it. And they do a really good job of solidifying it there as well. I always talk about like, you know, with Felix's voice there when he does the deeper, you know, part, you know, that with the he does a really good deep voice. Here he's like obviously, you know, accentuating it with like a little bit of breathiness, and I think that's the whole idea of it. They're being very slick and cool. It's the style that they're going for here. It's a very artistic choice to do more of a breathy style amongst all that stuff too. But I always have to like say, like I say it all the time, like, you know, Felix can do way more than just deep stuff, and it shows it there. Like, you know, that's he's using his deep voice, which is a trademark of his, of course. But he's also showing the breathiness, the softness, and he's so good at that stuff as well. Yeah, the Sungmin part as well, which we're going to go back to and listen to in just a second as we watch all the way through again. But Sungmin like has such a gorgeous voice. He really does. And it's one of those things that like, you know, it's soulful at times. It's really like, you know, sensual at times. He's really good at the stuff. And I remember like, you know, seeing in a bunch of different songs just how like good he really is. I really feel like he's like one of the most underrated singers in the world. And I mean that just because like I feel like, you know, this is going to sound weird for a group that is like so gigantic, but I think you could pinpoint a lot of Stray Kids members and say they're underrated just in the general consensus of the world, because Stray Kids fan knows how good they are, right? But I feel like, you know, you never hear people talking about Stray Kids that often in the grand scheme of stuff in terms of like, oh, they're this, because, and I think it's because like obviously there was like sorry to go into defense mode again. I think the first time I ever saw them was a hate campaign. The first time I ever heard of them was really like they're noise music. So I think there was like a general idea that like the bigger you get, the more people try to tear you down. So I do think that's why I do think Stray Kids are underrated in a lot of senses too. And I'll keep saying that until the day I die, because again, and I didn't believe in the hate campaigns or anything like that, but yeah, like they're underrated and stuff as well. This outfit is insane. I love his tone here so much. Listen to this. Smooth, sensual, beautiful, caressing. Look at that rise up there as well. That's what I'm talking about, the deepness, but a raspiness. It's layered. So cool. Get it hard. It's like saying that like I don't have to. Is it saying like I don't have to pick between the two? Like I don't have to like I don't have to do one or the other. I don't have to do like I like, you know, some people might have to be like I'm good at singing, I'm good at dancing. Some people might have to say like, well, I'm good live and I'm good in the studio. I don't have to pick. I'm so successful now I don't have to pick. I'm so talented I don't have to pick. It's very self-confident in a lot of ways too, it feels like, in a way too. Let's go in. Gorgeous stuff. Oh, gorgeous. Gorgeous. In every way. Oh, really cool visuals. Oh, great summer as well. Sorry to interrupt Felix again, but like Changbin is one of my favorite rappers now in K-pop. And I think it's just because he's always so good at like conveying emotion very directly and sometimes like a very in-your-face way, but he's also very good at conveying emotions there as well. And one thing I like about this too is that he subdued his kind of more aggressive tones to kind of be very slick and cool, but he still like is able to like get such a definitive kind of strong point across as well. It's really, really good. And he's always been very good as well. But IN here is fantastic also. IN having like a very sweet vocal mixed with, again, a deepness again. And I think that's what they're doing so well here too with this track, is that they're doing this kind of raspy deepness while still keeping all their like own personality traits in, for their music. I mean, personality in their music intact. The example area would be Hyunjin as well, who always has a very sweet and cool and soft vocal as well. So putting that mixed with the kind of cool raspiness and the cool kind of deeper tone keeps the personality of each individual artist in the group while also still keeping the energy of the song alive, in my view. Hear it? Because IN to me is like, and I mean this is a compliment, he's like a traditional pop artist in the sense that like you put him in the 80s and he's making millions. Like he sounds so freaking good. Look at his hair, man. Listen to this. It's not as aggressive as it usually is. It's slick, it's cool. Oh, that's sick. Ooh. Getting deeper here as well. Oh, listen to that. This Hyunjin outfit. Oh my god! And Hyunjin doing this one as well. This outfit's so great. And then back to Bangchan. This outfit as well. This beat is very aggressive in the coolest way. Before whatever this is well, Hyunjin again using that softer tone but still having such a sick and cool vibe. The outfit the Hyunjin's wearing as well, by the way, I never want to lie to you guys ever. And I know I'm not saying that sounds like I'm saying other reactors are, but like I like Stray Kids a lot, I like Hyunjin a lot. When that outfit first arrived on the scene and it was like there, I saw that outfit. It's a beautiful outfit, the one with the hoodie. I think it's unrealistic for me ever to pretend like it'd be so weird for me to come in here and be like, I love Stray Kids and I love seeing them on my Twitter feed, Hyunjin's all over my feed, and then I come in here and be like, whoa, this is an outfit I've never seen before. It's one of those things where it's like, no, like, you know, I'll still react to it here because it's gorgeous in motion, because I haven't seen it in motion as well, but like I'm not gonna ever pretend to you guys that like I haven't seen the outfits, you know what I mean? I feel like I'd be so silly, because then it contradicts itself. How can I become such a huge fan of seeing them on my feed, but then all of a sudden when the movie MV comes out, I don't see the outfits? That'd be so stupid. That would be just a lie. It just doesn't make any sense. Just wanted to say that there as well. I love the outfits as well. They're so cool. Look at this. He's so slick and so cool, but again, that softness is still there. It just feels like they're saying they don't have to choose. Great dancing as well. The choreo is really cool. Oh! And the shards of glass as well. Oh! Oh! Great shot here. Get it, Lino. Get it. Get it. Get it. He looks awesome. Ah. So interesting, the backup dancers with no heads as well, right? Oh! What? 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 The visual. When I said the visual, I feel like you could take that soundbite and put it over any part of the video, honestly. I wasn't expecting this. Like, again, I was expecting, like, you know, Stray Kids to hit hard with their stuff, right? But I think it's one of those things where, like it's so slick and so cool. It's so that, like, it's not that I don't think they could be slick and cool. I hope it doesn't sound like that. But I feel like the way that they did this was such a casual. You said it was laid back. It was very casual. It was like holding itself back. It was like being very subdued, but like allowing like the vocals to be kind of subdued and cool and fresh and like very slick and just like, you know, because that fits with the message of the song, I believe, it was, as well, which is like, you know, this is just something I do. I don't have to choose between two things. I can do those things. So it does feel like it is kind of like, you know, the messaging of the song goes along with kind of like the way that the vocals are very slick and cool as well. And it is right. I think sometimes when we hear a title track from Stray Kids, it is usually something that's like very like, you know, either fast paced or in your face or like very like, you know, direct and has like a very like beautifully talentful, aggressive feeling to it. And I mean in a sense that it's like usually like, you know, very like, you know, rambunctious. And I feel like it's very interesting to have them be like kind of a little bit softer here, honestly. So even like from the opening part here as well, sets the tone. Love the choreo. Even the choreo is like it's still like one of those things where they make it look easy, they make it look very casual, but like again, there's timing there. There's an in sync nature, you know. Yeah, it does say like it's like something that we don't have to choose. Lino's so great here. Lino's hair here is gorgeous as well. Love the raspy tone here. Yeah, already proved it. The next stage of the movie. Yeah, so it seems like that's what it is. It's like, it's saying like, even like, you know, like when the one stage ends, I'm already preparing for the next one. I don't have to, like, again, the idea of like not having to choose. I have all this stuff. Like when later on, I think there's a line of like, hey, like, you know, are you, what is that all you got? It's like, I got all this stuff, man. You know, I got all this stuff. We'll find what we want. Love this part as well. Look, I love this part so much. So it's like, yeah, again, following your own path as well. He's so pretty here. Look at the green in the hair as well, the sparkling nature as well. It's like following their own path. The way, again, if you're talking about the idea of what I choose as well, it's like they're a self-made thing. They've already gotten to this point. They're at a point where they can choose this or that. It's their own path. And I think it's also like, yeah, it's like they don't have to choose because they just follow their own way. They don't have to, it's like, I do think it's a measure of success where it's like, hey, I don't have to, like, you say, is that all I got? I don't have to be like that person that goes, I have to be the best performer, but then I don't have a great, like, presence on camera. I don't have to be this, I know I'm paraphrasing here. I don't have to be the best person. I don't have to have, like, just be good at this stuff and then not very good at this stuff. It's like all about this stuff where, like, I don't have to choose. But then at the same time too, it's also like, I'm following my own path, right? The parameters that you set on me aren't the parameters that you think. You can ask me, you can think that this is what I am, but I'm following my own way. I'm doing what I want. Always wanted to go. Okay. Look at him here as well. His voice here is so gorgeous. Yeah. Great pause here as well. It does feel that way. It feels very self-confident. It feels like a song that's, as I said, talking about like how they don't have to choose, how they're following their own path, how it's not like the parameters that people set for them. Let's check out the next verse here after this. Yeah. It's like, that idea of keeping going as well, right? It's like you can't confine this. It's like just, and I feel like it is the idea of like you can't put them in a box of like, this is what Stray Kids are. It's like, oh, they're just this or they're just that. It's like, no, like I am this and that. You can't, I don't have to choose. I'm continuing to grow. I'm following my own path, you know? I love this visual for Ian as well. It's so pretty. Even as well as like hot and cold, it's like it doesn't matter if it's like, you know, like people are like if like people are excited or people are aggressive towards us, people are nice towards us, people are, because hot and cold is also like the crowd reaction. It doesn't matter if people are rude to us, it doesn't mean people are happy with us. It doesn't matter if people are nice to us, people are mean to us. I keep going. I took the board out. I love that as well, by the way. It's like I've taken out this boredom as well. All this is kind of been set up already. The Stray Kids badge also feels like it is them saying that, like, you know, like this is us. I carry that badge with me as well. Like, and then holding the hand over the chest is again the belief in themselves as well. Again, a great rap section here from Chanbin. I freaking love the way he's able to make something like that's usually like very like he's very good at in your face stuff. He's very good at conveying emotion. Here he's being very slick and like I feel like again intentionally subduing his very like direct and aggressive style to be more slick and cool as well. Great stuff as well. Love this choreo so much. He's so cool. He is like I think Bangchan's so good at like doing like the very kind of like drawing kind of like cool voice as well. Very, very cool stuff. Let's hear some before we stop. Yep. Yeah. And I'm gonna stop here just because I can't listen to the full track because I'd be here for 10 hours listening to the full all the K-pop tracks we listen to. That's the meaning of the song to me, and I think it's actually a real message. And even there at the end there as well, it's like, hey, like saying to the person that's like, you know, hey, we can go fast and we can go slow, we can go hot, we can go cold. It is such a self-confident song. It is the idea of like following your own path. You don't have to deal with the parameters that people set for you. It's not about like the idea of like how this person sees you or how like it's how you feel you should be seen and how you see yourself. You're not satisfied with like the parameters that people put you in. Like it's like, oh, like you may be happy with like just one thing. You asking us, is that all we've got? I'll tell you, I've got this and that. Multiply it by 2 feels like the idea of like, it's like, you know, well, If I have this much talent, I have this much. If you think I have this much talent, I have this much talent. If you think we just do this, we also do this. It's actually like a really cool messaging. And I think what's so good about Stray Kids as well is that, like, here's the thing, they are unbelievably successful. And even Felix says in the song, the idea of matching success with the idea of their vision. And again, I'm paraphrasing. It's like the idea of, like, you know, in fact, I can get the line up here, what Felix says. Because I actually think that I want to get it exactly right here as well, if I can. Here it is. Sketch my dream, get it. Let's get it. Catch a chance, and then match with success. Yeah, sketching the dream, writing your own path, and then match it with success. And that's what Stray Kids does all the time. Like Stray Kids, like is like an unbelievably successful group that is continually like breaking their own records, selling records, streaming records for themselves as well. And like, you know, in K-pop in general, they are massive. They're one of those big, gigantic groups. So I think it's one of those things where like it comes from a place as well. The self-confidence comes from like, and you know what, I want to make clear, you don't have to have like, you know, massive, gigantic Stray Kids success to have self-confidence. But I think what's great about Stray Kids is that like they don't shy away from it. And I think it's a great thing. They don't shy away from like singing about the idea of like, we are successful, we are huge. Like, and it's like all these dreams that I write out for myself, we just do it afterwards. That's cool, right? I think it's like one of those things where like, it's not about them not being humble. I think that one of the things that people would say about Stray Kids all the time is that like from other idols in the industry too, is that they are like a joy to work with. They're beautiful to be around. Woogie from Idol has talked about Bangchang in the past being lovely. And even like they've talked to each other before. It's one of those things that like, you know, like you can still have that confidence, right? And I'd much rather a group talk about their success rather than just like pretend that they are like a smaller group. You know what I mean? Like, I'd like if Stray Kids came out, we're like, we're still starting and we're trying, and it's like, no, they've like done amazing things and they're being honest about it. You know what I mean? they knew for a fact that when this song came out, it was going to also just do crazy well, right? Yeah, like they knew this was going to happen, right? And again, not in an arrogant way, but just in a way that's like self-confident each other. The Stray Kids badge, right? Putting that badge on their chest. They want to like have the badge and you know, as a Stray Kids member, they've been able to achieve their dreams. Really cool messaging in the song. In terms of the video itself, I love the way the video was shot. There's like such a like dynamic feel to it. The choreo was so fun as well. Seeing the guys like move to different spaces and like, you know, their different dances as well is always like really, really cool too. Especially since they're so talented to make like, you know, very casual dancing look very like professional. And I feel like even also like, you know, the moments where they're just like, you know, casually moving through the screen, there is such a slick feel to it that it feels very natural. I think, you know, you can always run the risk of doing very natural choreo where you're just kind of like, you know, like loosey-goosey walking through an area, and like it can definitely seem like it is kind of like not, it seems more rigid than it should be. And in this sense, like what we got was like a very like natural feel to all the dancing as well. The outfits were amazing. Like I love IN's outfit. I already saw Hyunjin's outfit before, which was always really great, but I saw it in motion here, which is really cool too. They all look fantastic though. They really did. Lino's hair here was like absolutely crazy as well. Yeah, they all looked amazing. In terms of like the actual song itself as well, like I love obviously the meaning behind the song, but then I also love the casual styling, as I said, throughout this entire song that they did so well. Still keeping the personality of each individual singer or rapper, but then also having like such a cool, breathy kind of like laid back tone, allowing for each individual to shine while also still keeping the energy of the song very like low down and kind of like casual in a very really lovely way, like in a kind of very like cool way, in a fresh way, and then allowing stuff like this stuff with like Seungmin singing sections as well, having his like unbelievably beautiful caressing tone take over the song as well and give that beautiful contrast. It was such a great choice as well. Even like the stuff as well, like later on with like IN doing his section as well, because he has like such a like perfect pop vocal. It seeps through in the coolness as well, and that happens with everybody. Like Felix's deepness seeps through like when he's doing the coolness as well, but the deepness isn't all what Felix does. I think Felix is more of an emotional singer than deep, I would say. You know, we have the sweetness of like a Hyunjin being able to be seen in his like softer, deeper, like his more raspier, deeper vocals as well. So they all got to show off their personalities while still keeping the energy of the song, which I think is a really good thing. And I talk about personality a lot because like you can give me the best song in the world, but if they don't have personality, I don't give an F. I really don't care. If you can give me the greatest song technically ever composed, right? If they're not in the song and the people who are singing the song aren't there, I don't care. I just don't care. If I can't hear the softness and cuteness in Hyunjin's voice that he brings to every single song in elements of each part of the song. I'm not saying they're not versatile, right? Because again, as I said, Hyunjin's able to do such a cool, deeper, raspier thing here as well, but you hear elements of Hyunjin there as well. Felix is such an emotional singer, and getting to hear him, even in his deep sections, you hear that emotion as well. Chanbin is one of the most underrated rappers in the entire world, and he has such a direct emotional tone sometimes as well that he's really good at conveying emotion. So to get to hear him doing more of a subdued thing, but you still get to hear Chanbin. It's still Chanbin, right? Even with the versatility. And that's what I like about Stray Kids as well, is that they put all their heart into this stuff as well. And to close out and say this too, I know one of the, I always talk about critiques of Stray Kids, but that's just because I have no problem defending them. I genuinely think that over and over again, they are underrated as heck. They're so good. And again, people are going to say, well, they're one of the most successful groups in the world. How could they be underrated? And to you, I'd say is the fact that Stray Kids could breathe, and someone will say, wow, that breath was a little bit out of rhythm. Am I right, guys? And you're like, if they were a group getting 1 million views on a video, if they were a group that were getting no streams whatsoever, all those people that hate them would love them. Just saying. I'm going to end on that. But yeah, thank you for saying this. This is awesome. Really, really cool visuals. Really cool stuff. The next video is sent in by Flowerbit, and it is Loona, Heejin, and Hyunjin. And the song is called I'll Be There. Time for more baby 2016 Loona. I don't know if I'm ready. 2016. This is the B-side from Hyunjin's solo album, I'll Be There, with Heejin. The MV was filmed in Japan while they were there for Hyunjin's debut. I feel like this song and MV is such a feel-good, happy time. So, I saw today that Go On's song came out in 2018, which is crazy. So this is super baby Heejin. And Hyunjin would have been, if I'm not mistaken, she would have been around, is she 18 here? Maybe you can correct me. I know Heejin was 16 when she started with Loona. So they could be even younger here. As far as they could be 4 years old. I don't know. I have no idea what Loona anymore. Which means at this point, Hyojin was probably a zygote at this stage. Let's check it out here. Move subtitles on to what you do. Stop it. I look above the L. Who is that? Who? No. Stop. This is very funky tune, right? Oh. Stop. Okay, I need to say something. First of all, this is extremely second gen. This is extreme, and I don't mean this as an insult whatsoever. This is very Mamamoo Sister. This is very that. It's that kind of era where it feels very there's a funkiness to it. There's kind of a very extravagant kind of pop feel. Even the choreo feels very from what I've seen from second gen. Which again, if I'm not mistaken as well, I believe that a lot of YY by Y was very classic K-pop, right? And a lot of the stuff that they did there as well was very ballady kind of classic K-pop. So I'm not mistaken, the surprise they're doing something like this here. Can I say this too as well? Heejin is a baby here. This is insane. You barely recognize her. Second thing is with Hyunjin, usually when you see old pictures of Hyunjin from debut era, it looks like Hyunjin, right? It's just that's Hyunjin. You can't mistake her. She has such a distinctive style and visual as well. But here, even she looks like a baby. You know what I mean? It's Hyunjin can't even escape this stuff here. Which is interesting because her song, maybe it's just the way they're styled or something, because I remember her song, she just looked like Hyunjin. I feel, but maybe it's just the way that styled her. Maybe it's because she's beside Heejin, who also was a baby here. But yeah, it feels very, I'm not doing this an insult. It feels, even though I joke sometimes in the K-pop chats about second gen being crazy, it feels kind of very third gen, second gen type, which again, this was third gen, right? This was still third gen. I think, isn't he, okay, I'm going on a sidetrack here. Isn't Heejin one of the only artists in history to debut solo in third gen, then debut as a duo in third gen, I believe debut as a unit in third gen, then debut as a group in fourth gen, then do a solo album in 5th gen, and then do a group debut in 5th gen as well. Solo debut technically in 5th gen, and then a group debut in 5th gen. Is she? I think she's one of the. I think if under those parameters, I think she's like a record breaker. Sorry for getting sidetracked, but this is crazy. It's such a funky beat. I'm sorry for getting so sidetracked, but like, Loona's very a passion for me now. Love the pop feel though. Of course, oh my god, this the choreo. Oh, Heejin's voice. Who is this? Oh, her gorgeous vocal. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is a... Sorry, I'm just like... I was expecting something much more funkier. This is like... This is like some really gorgeous pop. And again, like I think like it still fits in the parameters of like feeling very classic K-pop in a lot of ways too. But like it's like has like that's still that funky beat in the background, a very kind of like jazzy feel sometimes too. But like, you know, I love the kind of like energy of the chorus. Like it has like such a like a bright and like, you know, powerful energy, but also still just being very easy listening. Like it's a gorgeous listen. Like you're listening to it and you feel kind of like this energy as you listen to it. It's really, really nice. The verses are like very like punchy and very kind of like, you know, like I don't know what word you use for it to describe it. I'd say punchy is the best word to describe it in that way as well. There's something so like forward about it. Like, you know, it's very like kind of, there's like an attitude, but it's like a sweet attitude as well, you know? And I think that what's so great about these gals here, and like, and by the way, this is a perfect pause because this sounds like it's an accusation. Beforehand, I thought that Heejin was like a deer in the headlights in the cutest way possible. When I first saw Heejin, I thought she was deer in the headlights because I remember even said like, oh, I think she's kind of like, she was very like she was getting used to this. She wasn't used to this yet. She was, you know, getting used to the star power, but it's becoming more and more clear every single time. Every single time, Heejin just knew how to do this from day one. Like, I always thought, like, oh, like, she's doing all these cute faces because, like, she's, like, really shy and stuff like this, too. No, she knew. She was, like, and I remember, like, you can see it even here as well. But, yeah, beautiful voices. I think the thing about Heejin is that, like, she's always had, like, a very commanding voice, even if, like, she has, like, very sweet songs sometimes. She has a really gorgeous vocal. She can do great high notes. But when she does kind of, like, more of, like, a middle tone, kind of, like, direct tone, like, she's really good at it. And, like, you hear the full Heejin. And there's a part here we'll listen to again, and I'll tell you what I'm talking about. It's like, that's Heejin. Hyunjin has a gorgeous voice. And she does a lot of soft vocals a lot of times, too. But she has a very clear and vibrant and cool voice as well. I want to get to we'll get here as well, again. You hear what I mean? The vibrance, the coolness for Hyunjin. Again, that sweet tone from, this is what I'm talking about here. You rock my world, you rock me, baby. Heejin is so good at doing these high notes and doing these kind of like very beautiful notes that you kind of forget that she has like a very good way of doing like some more attitude-filled stuff as well. And almost instantly you hear it there. I'm sorry that we haven't even got through the first minute and a half and I feel like I've been talking forever. Surrounding vocals here. Gorgeous vocal from Hyunjin. This right, it's so the energy of this chorus is beautiful. It's actually like your head just bops back and forth involuntarily. It's very city pop. The choreo is so cute. Oh my god, they're adorable. They're adorable. Oh my god. This beat as well. Oh my god, the point to the camera. Really fun stuff. And then we're going to the pre-chorus section as well. Like, first of all, Loona loved rooftops. The choreo is so fun. It's so adorable. It's so because again, I mean this is like I come because like I don't think second gen choreo was bad at all, but it feels very like second gen, like, you know, like girl group, which is not a bad thing at all. It feels very classic in a lot of ways too. But again, I do think that's what, like, from my estimation, when I watched all the different units, I do think they were all meant to like serve a different purpose in terms of like, you know, creating like a different even genre sometimes too. Like that's why like I think Odd Eye Circle like were very modern and so ahead of their time, is because they were doing stuff that was like not even like really seen in K-pop up to that point. You know, and even though people deny it nowadays, I'm sorry, I'm going to get a little bit defensive here. I see people all the time going like, did any group do this before this group? And it's like, yeah, Odd Eye Circle. It's like, yeah, but did they do this? It's like, yeah, Odd Eye Circle. Did any group do this? Yeah, Loona. They're so ahead of their time, you know? But yeah, it's really, really fun stuff. It's such a city pop, so vibrant. Look at this smile. Great tone and then from Heejin as well, right? She's also good at doing that fun tone as well. Look at this. Loona loves a rooftop. Yeonjin's so underrated, I feel like. In front of my eyes now. That little deepness there, she goes there as well. Whoa, the way she says that. I love the way she says it too. Great back vocals there for a second as well. Love these still frames as well. Okay, just adorable. This is such a vibrant, like, beautiful track. Oh my god. They're selling the song as well so well. Oh. With that funkiness in the background as well. Gorgeous vocal there, Heejin. Oh my god, the tone. Heejin was just an incredible singer from a very young age, wasn't she? Oh, this. Oh. And then back into this freaking beautiful chorus, man. Oh, look at this. This is my dog was. She's freaking dangerous, man. Look at this again. She knew how to do like the K-pop, like adorable stuff from second one. Look at this. Look at this. Dangerous. She does that so well. I love the slowdown here where they stop the music a little bit in the background and make it more restrained and more the percussion is just heard and they can hear their voices over it as well. I think that they're doing a really good pacing for the song too. It always like keeps it very funky and kind of like, you know, free flowing as well with their vocals too. Hyunjin, I say, is an underrated singer just because I feel like it's one of those things that, like, you know, we have heard a few times her being underutilized sometimes, but then when she ever gets to do her stuff, she's like fantastic. She always is. And I think even now, like, she's one of those people that like is, I know that like Jaden Jong said that, like, you know, Heejin was meant to be an idol, like she was born to be an idol. I also think that Hyunjin, like, you know, feels that for herself, and she's very correct. And I love that about Hyunjin. I think Hyunjin like says that about her, like she may not say it outright, but I think she knows she was born to be like in entertainment. And I see that every single time she performs, every single time she does I see a clip from her on Twitter. Like, I feel like she, you know, was born to do this as well. She really was. This is fun choreo as well. Oh my god. What are we supposed to do? Look at this. I don't mean to make it sound like Hyunjin can't do the cute stuff, so she can. I think it's just one of those things that, like, it's very apparent that, like, Heejin from, like, day one was, like, she was practicing stuff in her room. I think she was, like, practicing, like waving at fans in her room. I think she was practicing stuff from 4 years old. She was watching SES being like, okay, so I'll do this, and I'd smile like this, and then I look up to the camera like this, you know? I feel like she's one of those people that the director was probably like, hey, can you do like a cute thing where you like look down? Oh, she's already done it. Okay, she's doing it. Hyunjin still does an amazing job as well. Like, I don't want to, but I feel like it's like one of those things that like, I don't want to ever like pinpoint someone, but like it's just one of those things that you know as well. Like, Hyunjin's doing a fantastic job of making this song really, really vibrant, really, really fun. They're so amazing together. But Hyunjin is giving more cooler looks here, right? Well, I feel like Heejin's going for much of a more cuter tone, I think, sometimes too. Love the deepness here from Heejin. So strong. It's so strong. And the video's so fun. And again, they're keeping that pace going, right? It doesn't stop. They're having so much fun together. Oh my god. Yeah, look at the choreo. It's so fun. Really great stuff. Oh! 1 second, Ganchan. We're doing Loona right now. Ganchan said, "Are you ready?" No, wait 1 second. Wait, Ganchan, I'll be there. This is really pretty, and I feel like, again, as I said, the pace kept a really good pace throughout the entire song. I think what was really cool as well is that we had like a the duo here, the two of them, like, did a really good job of, like, you know, making the song feel very vibrant and pretty and really, like, enjoyable to listen to. I think it's one of those things where the songs where you're not really supposed to catch a breath. It's supposed to just like a song where you're like always like bopping to. You don't put this on like when you want to relax. You put this on when you want to kind of like feel something. And I think, like, as well, like, for how like young they were as well, it's like, and not just how far out young, I think they're talented anyway, but like their voices were so strong. We've talked about this before, me and Flower, but I think I've talked about this before in like the Patreon chats a while back. But like, it's so crazy to me that anyone, like, you know, when Lucemble was formed, thought that like there was gonna be no vocalist there for some reason. Because not just her, because like they all can sing, but it's also like a matter of like Hyunjin was like doing this stuff at like this age, you know, this vibrant vocal. So much emotion and beauty in her vocals as well, and she was able to do it so well even at this stage, you know. And I say this, like, this song is very, like, to me, very classic K-pop. But if I'm not mistaken, that's what why by is that it? XX why by why? I think it is. That's what they were going for. It was like a very classic K-pop style, which I believe even, like, if I'm not mistaken, Kim Lip said that she got worried when she was it her? They were 1/3, because I remember she said she saw one of them and she said like she was very worried about Ateez Circle because Ateez Circle was so different, you know what I mean? But then I think Ateez Circle became like technically like the most popular, but it was one of those things like in terms of units and sales and stuff like that and things like that. But like you can imagine seeing this type of stuff and then seeing why and then looking at your own stuff and being like, that's K-pop. Like, what, like, you know, because again, it is not in a bad way. It's a classic like, kind of K-pop sound. It has like a very cool city pop feel. It has the kind of like the very kind of classic K-pop choreo. Again, not a bad thing. I'm going through a lot of like second gen stuff right now, and I have been going through second gen and early third gen stuff, and it does feel like reminiscent of that stuff. It really does. And you have to understand as well, like, it's not like it's just classic. At this time in 2016, you're talking about, this was a time when like this is only a few years removed from like EXO's earlier stuff, and you know, like what's the other, you know, the group that sings the short hair song, like the groups are still like, and second gen groups are still going as well. So this was not just like, oh, this is reminiscent of a classic style. This was like still very much a permeating style, I feel like, for a lot of groups, right? So it's not like I'm saying that like, oh, they like plucked from the classics. They plucked from 2 years ago, like from the same year. It's like it's K-pop. It is K-pop, and that's not a bad thing at all. It's not a bad thing at all. It doesn't make it any less that they're doing. I want to make it clear as well. I always make it sound like I'm always propping up only Ateez Circle, but I love Ateez Circle so much as well. This funky beat to start off with. She has such a cool voice. Look at her. Again, she has such a softness, but it's also like at the same time too, like, is so vibrant as well, you know? Stop hesitating. So it's like asking this lad to not hesitate anymore. Like, come on, like, I'm waiting for so long at this stage. Like, you know, you rock my world. Please just kind of like, you know, make a move, I guess, as well. But again, Heejin coming in with that very like cool vocal there as well, in terms of like the kind of like more deeper, kind of like direct, kind of like show tune type vocal. And then like, of course, as well, like, you know, she's able to do the high notes as well. But Hyunjin like having a very vibrant voice here also. Love the raspiness she gives there as well. So their place is colored by sunshine and full of hope. Oh, it's like saying like, oh, like, yeah, like it's like, you know, wherever it is, it doesn't matter where it is. Oh my God, this is so adorable. Are you kidding me? Let's just go there, right? Love the back and vocal there as well. It does feel like that's what it's about, right? 365. So before we go into any other parts here, like that's what the song feels like to me as well. First of all, again, that chorus hits so hard. It's so fun. It's so pretty. It like really has so much energy to it. Like it's hard not to just smile when you're watching it. But yeah, the song does seem like that's what it is, because I got the vibe of that as well. Talking about their own place. It doesn't matter where their own place is. It's like wherever the wind takes us, I'll be there. Where I'm not gonna abandon you, no matter where you are. That's where I am. That's a really great message. It's like a really beautiful message. Like the idea of like it doesn't matter if you're, like all it matters is that like if you're there, I'll be there. Our place is going to be full of sunshine, wherever the wind takes us, right? Just make a move. Let's do this as well, right? This part, we should watch this part as well, because it's actually like a really like kind of great funky part there, like, subduing the music as well as just to hear the vocals. Yeah. It's a really good idea. There it is. The world that belongs to me and you stays there. So it's like this dream is like right there. Wait, is this? Am I wrong in saying that Loona also did a why did a choreo as well, where they had their fingers like this moving around? Maybe I'm thinking of something different. I don't know. But yeah, like the idea again, it's like like you make me feel so high. I feel so amazing around you. You make me feel amazing. The dream that we have together is right there in front of us. It's there for us to take as well. I love Hyunjin singing here, because again, it has that little bit of softness to it as well. It has like her like very like beautiful raspy energy that you can give to someone as well. But you also get again to show off like her vibrancy as well, right? Yeah. And I want to get like a little bit of the ending here as well. Hear this beat. Again, wherever we are, I'll be what you need. Love the soulful voice of Heejin here. Yeah. So gorgeous. And again, I can't listen to the full track. I know it's always a bothersome, like I did listen to the full track again, but I think it was amazing, right? And I think what's so great about Loona is that, like, I say this all the time, Loona, even on like, cause here's the thing, like my favorite, I have no problem saying this. I know it's gonna like, I don't have to be like secretive about it. My favorite tracks from Loona like are, like Sweet Crazy Love is incredible, and Girlfront is incredible, and like I know I'm a very big like Odd Eye Circle like truther, you know what I mean? But I think everyone Loona fan is, so I don't think anyone like misinterprets when I say like oh, Odd Eye Circle made music that was so ahead of its time and all this stuff. So I think Loona in general made music that was ahead of its time. But it's one of those things that like I also feel like the merits of a song like this and the songs like that Why do as well, and 1/3 do as well, like Love Forever is an incredible song as well, right? But I think the reason why like I love like tracks like this is because it shows like such a strength and a difference, and that's what I like about like Loona and the subunits, and that's what I love about them so much, is they all have such a different vibe to them as well. When you listen to Hyunjin and Heejin sing here, you get that kind of city pop kind of funky feel to the track as well. It's very like pretty and fun, and it's energizing and all this stuff as well. Just like as I said, if you go to like Sweet Crazy Love, you're getting like reminiscing, lamenting tones over a gorgeous like like almost R&B style. You know what I mean? You're getting something completely different as well. And then again, as you said, Love Forever is like pure like bubblegum pop sometimes. it's like you're getting something different no matter what you go to, and that's what's so good about it as well. And with this track as well, you get that energizing feeling. You get the beautiful vocals from Heejin, where she does these beautiful high notes, but also like is able to do these really kind of like flowy, like middle tone kind of notes as well. Hyunjin is so perfect for a track like this as well. Which again, I think Hyunjin is like a very underutilized singer, just in the sense that like I think people never truly got to appreciate. And again, maybe it's like outside the Loona fandom or something, or maybe people that didn't listen to Loona intently. And again, over time as I've listened to more Loona, she has such a great voice. She's able to be cool. She has a fresh voice. She can do vibrancy. She can do raspy tones. She can do softer stuff. And I think she probably became famous for her softer tones, and also singing into the unknown. But like there is like a thing where like I don't know if like, but then again, I want to make this clear here when I say this. Like I love Artemis with all of my heart to death. Right, they're my favorite K-pop group in the world right now, and my favorite group in the world just in general. But I would say for me personally, I do think Lucemble didn't get enough credit for like because even like Yojin, who's someone who like I think a lot of people just go, oh cute, oh adorable, has like such a like commanding kind of like if she wanted to, she could do like a really like strong like city pop song. She could do it, right? And I think she could. Yeah. But yeah, sorry, getting sidetracked again. But yeah, like it's a really, really fun song as well. I like how the pace keeps going really fast. There's no like feeling that like it lets you slow down because it's about dancing, kind of feeling that kind of like vibe with the song as well. The chorus is super energizing, gives you such an exciting feeling. And then like even like the parts where like they're doing the choreo amongst like the other dance sections is really fun too. I love how like the choreo is very like kind of like in a way like simplistic in a way, but it's about like, you know, the two of them together as a duo dancing, and it feels kind of like very like almost like they're on the dance floor rather than it being like a thing where like, you know, it's like this really intricate choreo. Because like, and again, as I said, like Why Bye was from what I've seen was never really about like doing this really crazy like choreo. It's always very like meticulous for the song itself. If you like, it's almost like flowing within the song itself, you know. That's my view anyway. And I know like I'm using Why Bye here, which isn't probably very fair because they're two members of that unit, but they're not the whole unit as well, right? Of course. But I really did like enjoy this. And it's one of those things where like I come away from this like with a smile on my face. I'm feeling like this like really, you know, happiness from this as well. And I hope like again, as I said, I know you won't think this far, but any passerbys don't think I'm saying like Hyunjin and Heejin are, you know, doing a dated style here, or they're doing, or the Odd Circle, like, you know, they Odd Circle like way, you know, again, my favorite unit is Odd Circle. I think Odd Circle like as well, even like, you know, now if you ask me what unit would I like to see like perform the most, well, no, now would probably be 1/3, just because seeing Go On would be it. If you ask me which group I want to go on tour, it's 1/3, right? It's because I get to see Go On perform, so obviously, and of course THU, of course, as well, as like very selfish of me as well, but you know, but like if you're talking about musically, I think like Odd Circle are just, you know, amazing, but that doesn't mean that I don't think that the other groups like have like such a great style as well, because I think all of the styles have merits. But yeah, sorry if I got so sidetracked during this, but I feel like it's like it brought up a lot of not profound, but a lot of thoughts in my mind about this stuff too, whether it be seeing the gals like at such a young age and seeing how good they were, seeing like, you know, the different styles that they brought forward here, the essence of like maybe why they chose to do certain things as well, but then also like I got to see like such like a beautiful, vibrant song. In terms of the meaning of the song, I do think it is, as I said, a song about like, you know, being in one space with someone, being in love with someone, and wherever you are, that's the space you create for yourself. And I think that's why it's such a beautiful song as well, because it feels like it is about the person you like being with you and you being with them no matter what, and having that feel kind of very like, you know, loving, and it's like we have our own space, and wherever that is, that's where the space is, that's where we are as well. But yeah, as I said, Hyunjin did a superb job with the, as I said, the kind of the vibrancy and sometimes softness with her vocals. Heejin is so good at just like, you know, doing these really beautiful notes while also still doing like a very kind of cool tone at times too. They both were so adorable in this. The choreo was so fun, felt like they were on a dance floor. The song itself, as I said, the chorus is so vibrant, the pacing is so good throughout the entire song. Such a fun feel while also giving kind of a very funky dance feel too. Yeah, really cool track. Thank you for sending us in. The next video is sent in by Alligator, and they say, here's the MV for B1A4's B-side, Like a Movie. Okay, so it's like a, there's like a B-side song for Like a Movie, this song itself. Interesting. Okay, let's check it out. Very interested to see what this could be. I clicked out of by accident. There we go. Please don't fail at me now, internet. Please don't, not now. This is the last video. Okay. It's the last video of the day. And I was like, please do not fail me now. Let's turn on subtitles, I guess. Will there be subtitles? Maybe not. And that's okay if there's no subtitles. We can do auto-translated, but I don't like doing that, so I'll look up the lyrics afterwards. That's what I'll do. I don't think auto-translated ever works very well. There's Genshin, look at that. Starting off beautiful. Starting off super beautiful. Oh my god. If I got an elevator in Genshin, I'm pressing the emergency stop. I quit. See ya. I'm going. I didn't know it was gonna be like some soft bop. Hearing Genshin's vocals like this. The Queen of Pretty himself, the King of Pretty. Stop, he's so cute. Look at this. Oh my god, the handing style. Look at them in the background. Oh my god, the rhythm? Oh my god, this. I'm sorry, but the proud smile he does here as well. But again, really beautiful vocals here already from Genshin. Very soft, while also keeping this like really fun rhythm there at times too. But he always has a very soft and beautiful vocal that's very easy on the ears as well. Look at this proud smile after he knows he did something cute. Watch this. It makes it even cuter. Watch this. There it is. Sandu, seen you. Oh! Interesting. Because like the music in the background has like, it's almost like water droplets. It's very sparkly, very almost fairy tale like as well. And then CNU comes in here with like a very kind of like, I don't know what you call it, like not emotional, but kind of like a little bit heavier, right? But it's like almost like a romantic tone is the way I'd use it. I call it. Look at this outfit. So good. It's a little bit deeper. But it's strong. Oh my god, this is very cute. They're giving him pointers? Giving him tips? Oh, I'm sorry, look at him. I'm shaking my head just at like, I don't know what to say, you know? Maybe more disappointed in myself that I paused here for this long. I don't know. It's just so pretty. It really is. Sorry, I need to get Sando's start. We need to hear Sando's voice. It's unfair to cut it off like that. Great high notes there. Oh no. The big smile as well. Oh, they're just so cute. I think it's just Sandil. Sandil, it sounds like they're going into something here as well. Sandil has like such a great pop vocal. He also he's really good at like hitting very great high notes, but he's also really good at like really controlling his voice. He's such great control. So while you can hear like at any moment he could just belt out something really amazing here, that's his style. He's very good at hitting those notes. I love that he also has like, a very like subdued style sometimes as well that doesn't feel like too over the top ever. I hope this wasn't planned this fall. I hope it wasn't. It looks like it wasn't too planned. The way he jumped right back up. Love the kind of the back and vocals. Really pretty stuff, right? And again, the sparkly kind of droplets in the background as well, they're really pretty as well. It feels very like emotional and dreamy and gorgeous, you know? He's such a sweet tone as well, doesn't he? Oh. Chanting. This is very cute. This is very cute. Love the crunchies in the beat in the background. Oh. No, Sanduo. Look at Godjan's outfit. I want that outfit so badly. It's so like I want to say there's kind of like a little bit very like love pop kind of feel to it as well, but it's also like feels like very like of like the mid 2000s. It has a really gorgeous like chant in the background with all of them saying it together as well, which was look up the lyrics afterwards as well. And the reason I always love that is because it emphasizes kind of like an energy that we can all feel, and like it feels very like together and united as well. and it's really easy for the crowd to obviously chant along that as well. But I also feel like just hearing their really beautiful voices like over this really kind of like great rhythm, this great beat, has this kind of like very I use the word emotional, but what I kind of mean when I say that is it kind of has this like readiness to be emotional, this readiness to feel something, right? There is it's almost like a movie, like it's almost like a romantic story. Like you can feel in the actual music itself, coupled with the like very good like rhythm they have with their vocals too. But the chanting does make you feel something. It's really great. Look at this getter, man. Yeah, it is like a movie. Like the beat is really cool. And Sandul has so much emotion in his voice. Oh, Ganchan. Look at Doug. I'm just gonna say he has a perfect voice for exactly what the song is trying to portray in this moment. Oh my god, he's gonna do his freaking swimming motion. I'm gonna die, aren't I? This is like pausing time before someone shoots you with a bullet. It's I know I'm dying when I press play. But like he has a perfect voice because I feel like, you know, when you have like, again, there's more of a heavier tone to CNU, which is a really good thing. There's a really kind of beautiful like higher emotional tone to Sandul's voice, and then the softness of Ganchan is almost perfect to like reset the song almost as well, to go back into kind of, I hit the microphone, so sorry about that, to go back into kind of more of a like more gentler tone, kind of bring people in, draw people in again, bring their emotions down so they can bring it back up again. I feel like throughout the whole time it's like elevating the emotions over and over again here as well, from Ganchan to Sandul, almost like in levels, like a staircase in some ways too. I know I'm about to die as well, so look, I'll accept my fate. I'll accept it. These outfits on Ganchan. Was he just a star? Look at this. And his voice is soft, it's gentle, but it's not just soft and gentle. It is such like a beautiful flowy tone to it. It's gorgeous in a way that like is so smooth on the ears. It's caressing, it's surrounding. It feels like it almost like, you know, it envelops you. It's so easy just to get lost and just listen to his voice again. And like, again, if like, you know, I like talking about it, but like there's going to be times like, you know, when you hear his voice that you're just kind of like, you get kind of chills and you rest back into your chair. It's a really beautiful voice. Gorgeous stuff. Great stuff there in the background as well, isn't there? Oh, look at this outfit here as well. Them together on this part here as well is so adorable too. And if I could say this also, like I when I say it's like a movie, I genuinely feel like this could be in like, this could have been like a soundtrack to like the biggest romantic comedy of the summer of like 2007. And I mean that as a compliment because that was like an era where like I think movies were like, to me, at like a major peak in terms of just like fun, you know, and prettiness. Gorgeous tone there. Again, I love the heaviness sometimes seeing his voice, right? Look at them together. The chant is great. Ganchan has great rhythm as well. Oh. Never put him with a girl again in a music video. I was gonna say like his dancing is so flamboyant. And again, I should say as well, I don't want to be like, you know, bad and say like it's beautiful, it's great, and he has a very flamboyant style to him, like a very like, you know, outgoing brightness to him, the Sandul. So I don't want to just be like, you know, like, oh, like, you know, he's flamboyant and like, you know, he must be gay. I don't want to do that whatsoever because I feel like it's not, you know, straight people can and should be in touch with their more flamboyant side, maybe even some feminine side sometimes as well. So I never want to be just like that, but you know what I mean? Like it was just a joke thing as well. Ganchan has great rhythm. They're so cute together. Look at this. He's fabulous. Let's just call him. He's fabulous. That's what he is. He has a flamboyant nature. He's fabulous. He hits it so well. Oh my god. Jesus freaking Christ. What are we doing? What are we doing? it's just a great song to listen to as well. Like, it is just one of those things where, like, as I said, like, it could be a movie soundtrack. It has a very beautiful vibe to it. There's a great rhythm in the background. Has a really gorgeous softness to it at times too. But it's just like a really like nice song to listen to. You could feel like, you know, kind of like, you know, as I said, emotional listen to the song. It prepares you to feel emotional. It has such a like amazing like fun vibe while also still having like a cute vibe, still having those emotions in it as well. Look at even, I'm sorry, but like I'm Genshin crazy here. Like okay, no one should look good at this angle. What he does. Look at him. That's very sweet. That's very, very sweet. Oh my god. Driving to the car. Oh my god. They had such a good time with each other. You can tell. Wait, is there more? There's more. There's more, unless it's... Oh my god. This is a godsend. Oh, with the green screen? Oh. I made a joke the other day that I wouldn't run away if he held the gun up. I couldn't do it. Look at this. This is one of the most handsome. This is, I would say, like top 10 most best look in a K-pop video. Look at this. So what I love about Sandul is that he's always ready to laugh. The sets here are fantastic, which means I want to say like the sets are already great, but whoever did the green screening, incredible. Whoever did the green screen did an incredible job. Like legitimately just like an unbelievable look. By the way, a lot of Gucci here for their outfits, which again, you know, it works. But yeah, did an incredible job that it seems seamless. Great sets. Sandul ready to laugh at any second. Tell me Genshin was like a heartthrob again, he still is, but I'm saying he committed to that joke there because this is fast forward. Please tell me that Genshin was like a heartthrob, and he still is, I'm saying, but like even when they first came out as well. I think the reason why this is most replayed, by the way, is because he falls over. Great look here as well from Genshin. The reason why I think it's real is because when he fell, he like reached out like, instinctively, right? If you're fake falling, sometimes you just fall, right? Look at this. Yeah, you instinctively reached out as well. But yeah, this is such a really like beautiful start. I think that Genshin to me is like, and I know like I'm Genshin crazy. I know I am. I know he's my bias. I know all this like it's gonna sound like a thing where I'm only talking about Genshin, but I do think they're all like really amazing singers and really good at what they do, in their own way, right? As I said throughout this whole video. But I think that Genshin is just like, to me, like I think it's just like a beauty that I've never seen. Like he's just one of those people that I've been trying to force onto my feed as well, but it's really hard for some reason. I don't know if it's just because they don't. Maybe they do probably promote as much, but I wonder if it's just nowadays they're not as like, which I hope it doesn't sound bad to say alligator. Maybe they're just not as like prominent and people aren't sharing them as much maybe. And that's, I know it's maybe, I hope I'm not being bad. But like, it's one of those things where I've been trying to get them onto my feed. Hopefully I'll succeed one more time again. I'm not trying to insult because again, I want to make it clear here, like, recording levels or sales or views or streams, I don't give an F. I don't care at all because what I care about is the group themselves as individuals as well and who they are as artists. So, really, really great start is the sparkly feel to this too. His vocals here are so good. It's so surrounding. It's so beautiful. It's so airy. It really makes you feel something almost instantly. It's so sweet. Gorgeous stuff. Is he talking about the vocals? Is he talking about the face? Who knows? No one knows. And really great here with the beat getting deeper. CNU comes in with a bit more of a deeper kind of like vocal here as well. It's not deep, but it's like has more of like a heaviness to it, right? It emphasizes a bit more. Very good choice. I love them giving advice to him as well. And then Sandul then comes in after that, and I feel like, again, it's another great contrast. But Sandul's very good at, like, he has this beautiful control in his voice. It's smooth, it's soulful sometimes too. I think CNU does a really good soulful voice as well, but like I feel like Sandul's voice is just so smooth. I think he is, like, to me, the best singer in the group in terms of like vocal technicalities. I think Ganchan's my favorite singer in the group, but I think in terms of just overall technical skill, I would say it's Sandul. That sounds like I'm saying with CNU is not good as well. CNU serves such a beautiful presence in his group, whether it be like a deepness in his vocal emotions that he's able to express. I want to make that clear. I didn't mean to make it sound like I'm being like, so CNU's this, you know what I mean? They can't do what CNU does, just like each of them give their own part to this, is what I'm saying. It's a great like elevation of emotions each time, right? I know this side just keeps it going. So cute together. I love the chanting here because it gives such an energy to the song. Like, right, it gives like this song that has been kind of very soft and gentle has like such a like kind of like almost like anthem feel to it, right? It really does. Yeah, it's really cool stuff as well. And I feel like, we get to like, this is probably bad. No, I'm trying to find the right. Well, that's great too. Oh my god, these visuals as well. I think the outfits are one of the greatest outfit designs in the entirety in the history of K-pop. Actually, no, that's what I'd love to see, because I was trying to find the right spot, but actually what I would like to look at instead is post-chorus Ganchan again, really setting a tone for this bridge. I think again it drags you back into relaxation almost. See what I mean? And his voice is not just gentle, it's legitimately just like entrancing. It is. It's so entrancing. He's such a beautiful voice, he really does. Like, and it's so soft and it feels very honest. It feels very honest. Like, I think sometimes you can hear like a soft voice and it feels like they're putting it on sometimes. I feel like there's a beautiful honesty when it comes to the voice of Ganchan as well. It's really, really beautiful. Yeah, I'm going to look up the lyrics as well as I'm talking about this as well, but I do feel like, yeah, it is a really beautifully honest song. It has such a gorgeous like anthem feel through it at times. It has such a gorgeous tone to like each of the singers' voices as well. What I really like about B1A4 is that, like, when it became, it really showed me, I think, in a lot of ways that they, if I can get the English lyrics up, that like after like losing so many members and after everything changed so much, I think it's really impressive that they found like an identity in such a really strong way. I think that for most groups, not just like K-pop groups, this would be like legitimately like one of the I actually can't find the lyrics, but what I can do, Alligator, next time, if I might be just something you'll be able to find it much quicker. But if it's one of those things that you want to, if I can definitely like, look at the lyrics maybe next time, because I look at the lyrics for any song that don't usually have lyrics on it, but we can look at it next time as well, maybe with like another thing. And like, if you can find them for me, I'll definitely look at them the next time as well. But I do think like, even regardless of that, like, it's a really beautiful song, really magical. I love not just the vocals themselves, but the music behind it. And also the music video is also really fun too. They all have like this really fun vibe about them. They're really good energy. It's really, you can tell they're having so much fun with each other too. The outfits for this is like movie outfits as well, right? They look so good too. Like, I love the Ganchan's outfits are just incredible. I think like, I think for Ganchan, they went definitely with like Loverboy kind of like main character outfits. And then for the other guys, they went very extravagant and very like, maybe like, a different protagonist of a different movie, but like I feel like they went for very traditional romantic vibe for Ganchan, and then different protagonists from different era for like the other guys as well. The colors are so great, the set is so great as well, and the actual motion here was just them having fun, and then like obviously them teaching Ganchan maybe the best way to like find a lover as well, but it was already fun in that sense too. Yeah, this is a really great song. It has a really nice feeling to it. It has a really like emotional like hook to it, and like a really gorgeous feeling to it as well when you're listening to it. It's really strong and vibrant and really pretty as well. And I had a really great time listening to it also. It was really, really pretty. Yeah, really, really cool stuff. I will say as well, I think B1A4 make really good songs. I really do. Because I think it's like easy for me to get lost in the idea of like, you know, Ganchan is really pretty, which he is. But I think it's also a matter of like the fact that he is also like, just like, they're also really talented and make really good songs and make songs that are really like fun to listen to and like that you can sit down and really like envelop yourself in. And this is no different. Like, again, as I said, the soft tones of Ganchan, the beautiful controlled beauty in Sando's voice, the more deepness and kind of like, you know, heavy emotions in CNU's voice. And then the energy of the song in the background still having this kind of very sparkly and wondrous feeling. It's like really fun to listen to. It's really fun to listen to. But yeah, thank you for sending us in. This is awesome. Thank you so much for checking out Rome Reacts this week, guys. And I want to say thank you to my patrons at the highest tier first. That being Typharo2, Jamie Bull, Jana the Banana, The Ghost of Inazuma, Delicious Felix, Yuld, Anusta, Yassassin, True Peanut Butter, Peter Shelson, Leon, High Kasperian, Neo Showerite, Leah 200, Malcolm Gonde, Axler21, and the highest tier of my YouTube members as well, that being Blasco, Lusanagi, and Zay. See you guys very soon. Bye-bye.